so full of shit, man. We were walking up the fucking
Okay.
ramp.
So that's what you do. That's time for Ronnie's business hour.
There's no business hour. I asked
Leave
a
me
simple
alone.
question.
All I want to talk about is where the car is going to be and when you're doing security. That's it. I've given you a great life.
I know. I didn't say. What am I saying?
Hey, you think we could show the movie Private Parts before the block party? I hate the fucking block party.
And
I hate it.
Imagine you're going to sit 2 hours of a movie, then the block party? Why do these people have to be tied up all day?
Instead of going to a block party, why don't you just drive me? There's a fucking concept.
I do this when I'm not driving you.
Yeah. Well, you could be spending more hours driving me.
I
Instead
don't
of
want to
doing
drive.
You don't want to drive?
No.
Oh, you want to be on stage yelling,
Yeah.
representing the Howard Stern show. I'd rather have you drive me. That's what I'm paying you for, not to fucking go out. I didn't ask you to be the representative.
I didn't ask you. I never said I was the representative.
Right. So please don't bother me about movies. Be smart and keep quiet. What are you talking about? Go to Gary. And then I'll tell you no through Gary. Why would I go to Gary? Because I don't like. Do you understand? I don't want to answer you directly.
All right. I got you.
You're a guy I know over 30 years. I don't feel comfortable saying no to your face. I'm telling you that.
Okay.
I'd rather Gary do it.
Why?
Because I don't feel like being direct with you about your business
You
ventures.
can be direct with me.
I don't feel comfortable.
You can say no.
I don't feel comfortable saying no. I'd rather do
Why?
it through Gary.
What's your problem?
I have a problem.
Okay.
Okay? So now you know.
Okay. Gotcha.
So don't piss on me and fucking
I'm not
ask me questions.
pissing on you. I don't mind pissing on you.
By asking me correct
If I
questions.
pissed on you, I would just
Here's
go
my
ahead
answer.
and do it.
My answer is no
Without
to
even
everything.
saying anything.
My answer is no to everything.
Okay.
Okay? Now you know the
Not
answer.
to this, though. You already said yes.
Yeah, go have fun showing my fucking movie. Why don't you show the Ronnie
What's
movie?
wrong with that?
Show
What's
the
wrong
fucking
with showing
Ronnie.
your movie?
I don't want anything to do with you guys and your fucking block party. I hate it. It's an embarrassment to me.
So tell us to shut it down.
I told you I didn't feel comfortable doing it.
Well, then tell Gary to tell us to shut it down.
All right. Well, maybe I'll do that then.
All right.
If you're smart, you don't bring anything up. Just go out and do your block party. You don't tell me about it. Yeah.
No, you'd rather find out after it's done and I've done it and didn't ask you about it.
No.
And then you'll really be
Use your
mad.
head. What do you have to show the movie Private Parts for? What is that? You're not having enough success? Why does my movie
It was
have
just
to be
an idea that somebody came up with, and all you had to do was
now
say no.
Somebody has worked their way into my life through you. I don't know this fucking guy. Who is this fuck?
It's a guy who's a promoter who's buying the show.
I don't care. I don't want this guy in my life through you. I shouldn't even know about this
All right,
guy.
so we won't do it then.
Thank you.
Okay?
Okay.
We
Why
won't-
don't you show your home movies? You ever make home movies?
No.
Well, make a home movie and show it to your fucking audience. Why you got to show me over there?
They show it on TV. I don't understand what the big deal is.
Do whatever you want. Then why'd you ask me about it? If it's
Because
not a big deal?
I feel it's the right thing to do.
Then don't bother me with it. Go to Gary. I told you that.
Can't win here.
Why don't you play tapes of the show too with there?
I don't play tapes of the show.
What's the difference? What's the difference in the movie?
Talking about?
Well, why don't you do that?
Showing tapes.
Why don't you show tapes of the show? Show Ronnie movies. Make a movie and show it.
No, but
Who's
then you'll be
stopping
mad
you?
about that too.
I'm not mad about that.
Yeah, you would.
Go make a movie.
No, you'd be mad.
Go make a porn.
Oh, you
I
make-
do whatever you want.
Make a porn.
Yeah, do what you want. Don't involve me. My movie.
Who's involving you? It's
You're
a
involving
movie
me.
that they play everywhere.
I come up in the fucking elevator. I'm dealing with. There's a promoter out there who bought the fucking. I don't
He
know
didn't
this
buy
guy.
anything yet. I'm just
He
saying.
bought a theater in Long
It was an
Island.
idea.
Idea.
Man.
Are you guys finished?
What do you want from me? This is what I
I don't
deal
want
with.
it. I don't want anything. I
Leave me
asked a
alone,
simple
Ronnie. I'm in the middle of
question.
this stuff. Come on. I'm doing a show. Get out of here, please.
You're the one who called me in.
I didn't call you in. Go back and listen to the tape. You walked in on your own. I didn't ask for you.
They told me to come in.
Well, don't listen to them. I'll tell you when to come in. Never.
Ron,
What?
can we talk for a moment?
What? What?
Have you lost sight of your role here?
No. Go away. Lost sight of my real hair.
Ronnie?
Yeah.
Are you reading between the lines that Howard doesn't want to be bothered with things on,
just
on
heard-
the periphery?
I don't
on
need
the-
you to explain it. I just got to. Somebody just explained it to me, okay? I don't need you to explain it to me.
How will you navigate?
I don't need you to explain it to me.
Well, how will you?
I don't need
I'm
you
not
to
explaining,
explain
I'm
it
gonna
to
ask you
me.
a question. How will you navigate going forward? How will you navigate what you
I'll
can
set
say
my
to Howard.
GPS. That's how I'll navigate, okay?
How do you know?
That's why I have a GPS.
How do you know what
I'll
to say
navigate.
to Howard?
I'll set my GPS to Howard, okay?
Will you be sending everything through Gary now when you just want to say good morning to Howard or something very simple?
What?
How will you...
Don't worry about it. That's not your concern.
As a backup to private
I'll
parts,
set my GPS to navigate, okay?
as a backup to showing private parts, what will you show in lieu of that? Maybe a Cher concert, something more personal to you?
What are you talking about?
Because you obviously can't be showing private
Who
parts.
said that? He said it was okay.
I got the sense that he doesn't want that to happen. And Ronnie, one more thing. Do you think the block party's gone too far? Do Howard's words echo in your mind that maybe perhaps you're using his name to generate
Who's
profit?
using his name?
Well, the promoter that was discussed, the whole concept of the block party. Howard seems to think you're commercializing his name without really his blessing.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
You're making up shit in your head right now.
I think I'm reading between some lines here.
Yeah, okay. Well, read between the lines of your camera.
Ronnie, I couldn't help but overhear.
You're such a douchebag with this camera. I swear to God, I can't stand it.
I couldn't help but overhear, Ron, that you're thinking about canceling every block party for the remainder of 2013.
And if I do, is that your business?
No, but I think it's a major part to this morning's show and the storyline that's going on right now. Do you feel like you're making a rash decision here? Are you reacting? Are you being too reactionary again? Are you automatically assuming that...
stop it with your stupid
I'm saying, like, does it
camera.
mean, just because Howard's mad today, does it mean you have to cancel every single block party?
Well, maybe if the, like I said, I know the guy for almost 30 years. I can get a fucking straight answer if I ask him a question.
Are you insulted?
Do I have to go to Gary? After all these years, I have to go to Gary and ask him?
So clearly you're insulted by this new mandate.
Yeah, I'm insulted.
You think 30 years of loyalty might have earned you the right to have a personal
this guy about
conversation.
shit that you wouldn't believe we talk about, okay? I thought I could go to him and ask a fucking question. I guess I can't.
Are you excited for the big Vegas trip?
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of people going. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Plan on catching some shrapnel there?
I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of people there.
Can I explain something?
What about? Do you think you'll get?
Go ahead, Benj.
No, yeah.
You sure?
You're going to be JD. You're going to be at Artie's event, which they're picking the Miss Howard TV. So
Me and Ronnie,
right? And aren't you going to be holding a camera?
Well, yeah.
Can't you act like you're in charge? Like, okay, move over.
Well, I mean, it just depends on the situation.
You got to talk to Ganji. Ganji's utilized that stupid camera for years to get laid.
Really? He doesn't seem to be getting laid all that much.
He gets laid. He just doesn't talk about it.
He hits chicks over the head with the camera, and then he fucks her. Listen, Gary is right. At every gig I have JD. When I'm an hour in and I can't speak because I have emphysema, I need some water. So it used to be Teddy, and I'd get the whole place to chant homo. It was great. But now JD comes out, and people love JD.
Right.
When he comes out, he gets an enormous cheer, and I'm like, I go to the girls, someone fuck him. And I guess maybe it's happened a few times or no times. How's it going with that, bro?
It has not happened at all. Hold on. A couple of times there have been, situations where I've hung out with girls, but nothing came of it.
Some pictures, it looks like you're fucking Teddy in Detroit, St. Louis, Vegas, L.A.,
well,
Pittsburgh.
that's how it is.
Artie, you might have to take it to the next level. You might have to say, "Who's willing to fuck JD? Please come up to the stage."
Well, it might turn into I have to fuck JD.
Well, I mean, because it's a lot of girls that have guys that come to the shows.
Tell me which guys. I know people that can make them disappear.
Well.
They could be on a flight to Detroit and be there in an hour. The guy won't ever be found again.
Well, last time you guys were in Vegas, you helped JD out a lot, Artie. Remember?
Yeah, I paid for it. And there's no shame in that, by the way.
Listen.
See the movie The Hangover. The Hangover will make people think differently about Vegas whores. They can be very sweet.
Yeah, she was so nice and clean and cute.
Right now, Vegas whores get a bad rap.
You going to be hanging with Ronnie?
I don't know. I know we're gonna go to the big appearance at the Rick's whatever.
Oh, I'm going. Here's the schedule. Here's the schedule Saturday, right? And if this doesn't get a guy
hold
excited,
on. Ronnie's Friday night.
Okay, whatever the fuck it is. Friday night, we're going to Rick's every night, asshole.
Okay.
Every night there's a party at Rick's. All right. So Friday night's the official Ronnie party at Rick's. Saturday, if we go to sleep, we get up. And in the afternoon, me, Ronnie, and all the guys judge the new Miss Howard TV. They're expecting 200 women by the pool at the Hard Rock. We're the judges. And the ones that we like go into something called the Chick Pit. And then we cherry pick from the Chick Pit and pick a new Miss Howard TV. Then that night, I'm doing stand-up at the Joint at the Hard Rock in Vegas. Then we're going to Rick's again, asshole, with all the girls from the Chick Pit. And then don't knock on my door after 6 a.m. How's that fucking sound?
Well, I never knock on your door.
You got 200.
Good for you. You and Teddy have thinking I died from heroin and a whore.
Anybody else from around here going, JD?
Howard TV,
Which is what? Is Goodstein going?
Good, I believe Goodstein, Ganji.
Oh, yeah, Doug's going.
Ganji, Brian Phelan.
Benji, please come.
I just asked Goodstein. I don't know. I have to check the Greyhound.
I'll pay for your flight. I will.
Nah, but that feels weird. If the show would.
Don't worry about it. I'm making a lot of money for stand-up. I'll pay for your flight.
That's very nice of you. But
you know what's funny? Don't you think it's interesting? And Howard makes this point all the time, but it's true. If there were a shoot this weekend, say at Jeff the Drunk's house, it would be like Joe and Chris and those guys. But it's always Ganji and Doug for the important shit.
And it should be because, it's an event that was created because of me. And Doug and Ganji and all those guys, they're like my family now. I love seeing them. I love Chris and these guys, but I haven't known them as long. I'm happy they're coming. It's not a burden. It's going to be a big party.
It's not about you.
No, I know.
It's about them having to do important work in Vegas.
I want when I'm voting for one of the chicks in the Chick Pit, I want to be in focus.
Artie, Howard suggested that you should bring your new lady along for the trip, which you immediately shot down.
That's the funniest thing Howard's ever said. Listen to me. You ever hear you don't bring sand to the beach?
Yes.
That saying means even more if you're dating the sand. If the sand is your girlfriend, you really don't bring it to the beach. No, it's a guy's weekend. I explained it to her. She's lovely, and she's a classy person. And it's a guy's weekend in Vegas. I'm sure Ronnie, you still have your girl?
Yeah.
No, Ronnie's girl gets it. She's cool. It's a guy's weekend. We're not going to do anything wrong.
Guy stuff like fishing and...
No, I'm going to gamble. I told her. These are my two vices. I can't drink or do any blow or heroin. I'm going to have a cigarette in a private room, and I'm going to play craps and poker and blackjack all night. And that's going to be my vice.
You're going to come to my strip club appearance?
I'm going to come to that, but I'll just have a cigarette and stay in the corner with the King James version of the Bible. I'm not going to do anything wrong, and she knows that. I'm just going to have a fun guy's weekend.
Ronnie, you gonna hang with JD at all?
No. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping to hang with Artie, but he always says he's going to hang, but I don't.
Dude,
he never shows up.
Dude, that's because I was on heroin before. Heroin people don't show up.
I came in here to
ruin the show?
Yeah, I came in here to ruin. I'm going to ruin the show right now because Scott the engineer wants you to.
I'll pay for it.
Pay for him.
He's got it. I want Scott the engineer out there. I want him to have a good time in life. I will pay for. Tell him to book a ticket, get the cheapest coach flight he can find, going through Nebraska and London. No, seriously, I want him to book a ticket and give me the receipt. He's coming. You're all fucking coming.
Oh,
this is John Gotti talking. Every mother, not the guys who already have a ticket. I'm not repaying for you jerk-offs. McClure, Benji, Scott the engineer, every one of you fucks is coming to the Artie party in Vegas this weekend, baby.
Hold on, Artie. I smell something here. John, could you go to line 11?
Ralph Sorella, you're on the wrap-up show.
I said guys.
Listen, I'm not trying to get a Artie freebie because
here comes Scott.
Because he just said he said buy a coach ticket, and I don't fly coach.
Hey, Ralph, listen. Hey, Ralph, but you buy coach bags. Ralph, listen. The $300 I owe you, I'll get you a ticket to Vegas. We'll call it even. How's that sound?
That's okay. I appreciate the offer. I know it's genuine, but...
it is. I want you out there. Ralph knows how to pick up chicks, man.
I have to work Friday.
You have a job?
I do.
Oh, you got to do something.
I'm doing a special of the history of Howard Stern with John Hine.
And that broad.
2:00 on Friday.
All
we
right,
could cancel it, though.
You could be on a 4:00 plane. You land at 7.
No, wait a minute, Ralph. The all goes down Saturday. With the time change, you could make it. Get on a 7 a.m. flight Saturday. You could be in Vegas by 11 a.m.
He's done it 2:00
nice
here.
Offer. I tried to get in on it like weeks ago when you first announced it, and I said to Doug, "Hey, Doug, Howard has me in judging things all the time. How about you have, Howard TV has me there to do that."
Ralph would be great for that.
Yeah, Doug didn't see the value in it, but he figured he needed to be there. But
listen, I'm serious, Ralph. If you got to work for Howard, that's one thing. But Scott, McClure, and Benji, I'm telling you right now, you got to get your own tickets. Take care of yourself. Get nonstop coach tickets back and forth, and you give me the receipts, and you will get the money.
Scott, are you going to go?
It's an Artie party.
Are you going to go?
What about a room for him?
Artie just.
Yeah, what about the room?
Not that much of a party.
He's crashing with Ronnie.
Listen, hold on, guys.
We'll get your rooms. We'll get everything. I'm bringing 4,000 gambling degenerates to the joint that night. The money they're going to make's insane. Everything's going to be free.
Private plane.
Yeah,
Private
I'm
plane.
not Howard.
As soon as Scott calls home and asks permission, he's going.
No, fuck that.
I'm going home.
I'll give your wife $10,000 to give you permission. We're going.
You gotta go,
Everybody heard
Scott.
that, right?
Nothing
that's
makes a party like Scott Salem.
Yeah, exactly,
That's
Ralph.
right.
And stay away from me when I'm gambling.
The life of the party.
So you going to go?
I would love to.
You're going.
I thank you for the offer. I have to talk to my partner. I mean,
you're a fag now?
Wait a minute now. He's been bitching about this for weeks. I should be going too. Doug should get me on this trip.
That's right.
Now get out of here.
Now Artie's willing to pay for it. Now he's bitching.
Hold on.
I'll pay for it. Now get out of here before Opie and Anthony walk in.
Hold on. Scott, why do you think that you should? Why were you saying that you should be on this trip before Artie offered? What's the
No,
reason?
I didn't say I should be on the trip.
What did he say, Ronnie?
Doug,
Ronnie, what did he say?
you're here. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, jerk off.
Whatever.
He did. Scott wanted in from day one,
but under what's the premise?
Just because it's time to.
You mean as a judge, or
he wants to just go to Vegas.
He didn't say he needed to be there because of some audio.
No, if there's an audio mix, but that's being done by the house, by the hardware.
Yeah, that'll be good. Scott's a great engineer. I want him there.
Yeah.
And fuck working. You're there for free on me.
Scott wanted to go there and ruin the audio.
Get advice from Hitler.
Okay.
Doug,
I'll be there.
Doug, how did
he'll be there.
Get permission from your wife, Mussolini.
Doug,
you getting flights over there?
Doug, how did Scott approach you? Did he casually hint, or did he say,
"Hey, motherfucker"?
It was as subtle as, "I heard you going to Vegas. Can I go?"
Right. I said, "Do you need anybody to work?" I didn't say
it's an Artie party at the Hard Rock. Every one of you is just coming. Gary, I swear, I want you to come. Get that thing out of your cock and come.
That thing's out. I got my kid's birthday party on Friday.
Make the stuff come out of your cock that should.
A rock?
Doug,
semen?
Doug, did anybody?
Semen, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
JD, is there a chance that you could come back on Monday having not gotten laid?
Oh, there's always a chance of that, sure.
And if you don't get laid, lie about it.
Okay.
John Hine, you're coming. The wife and kids, kids will be fine with the out. You got $20 million for that website. Give them half of it right now, and just fucking come to Vegas.
I appreciate the invite, Ralphie. So, what are you going to do? You leave it? You're not going to be doing the show with me on Friday and heading out to Vegas, or what?
No, I am the consummate professional. I'll be working on Friday.
Yeah, but Friday, what time you done?
3:00. Then we and Jason are gonna go see Star Trek on IMAX.
Ralph, listen.
My day is booked.
Listen, Ralph, you're giving me a headache. If I would fly Jason out, but I can't afford 4 seats. It's great to be able to do fat jokes about other people now. But Ralph, please, I love Ralph, and when he's around hot chicks, he knows how to talk to them. Jason can block all the ugly guys just standing in front of us. It's gonna.
Artie, thanks. I'll think about it. I know it's genuine.
All right, think about it. Just if you're gonna do it, just book it and give me the receipt when you get there.
Artie gets a receipt from me for $2,000.
Hey, listen, I'll pay it because I'm winning, man.
Yeah,
I'm
watch
winning
what you
money
say,
too.
Artie.
I'm winning money. I feel hot. I'm doubling what I make doing stand-up. I'm so crazy right now. I'm out of my mind.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, everybody talked about how they think I have a drinking problem and how I should limit myself to about 2 drinks a night, which I personally don't think that's going to happen. You know, I'm not a 2-drink type of guy. You know, I got a big belly. I got to feed that beast. So check it out.
Richard has said before, or at least acknowledged, that he's got a problem and he's an alcoholic, but it's a problem he can handle and he has control over.
Well, everybody who's got a problem thinks it's a problem they can handle. You know, when it comes to that, it's very difficult. Most people, it's very difficult for them to say, I have a drinking problem, because if they did, they would stop drinking. Richard admits he has a drinking problem and then continues to drink.
I don't think Richard's ever going to stop drinking. I mean, he thinks he's a social drinker.
I think he's lying when he says he sees it as a problem. I think he's placating us. I don't think he sees it as an issue.
Oh, you think he doesn't think he has a problem? You think he doesn't think he has a problem?
Right,
he's just saying it to shut everybody up here.
Yeah, because if you have a problem, wouldn't you address it?
Not necessarily, but if you feel like, yeah, I got a problem, but I'm on top of it, I have some control over it. I mean, that's always been Richard's attitude ever since this came up. He loves to drink. Sometimes he goes a little over the line, and he knows it, but he feels like he can keep it in check. Richard, we're talking about you behind your back, and now you're here.
We get to talk about something we've never talked about on the wrap-up show before, my drinking and my gayness.
Hey, it came up on today's show, which means we talk about it on the wrap-up show.
Why don't we talk about my heroin a little more, you ass licker? Write another fucking song parody about my weight and heroin, you dickwad.
And Artie clearly feeling better right now and good enough to give you advice, and heartfelt advice, I thought, about addressing what he thinks is a problem in your life.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think it's a problem?
I appreciate it. Yeah, well...
Listen, I love Richard. Speak, and then I'll talk again.
It definitely... They make it sound like a problem on the air. I haven't had a problem with them because I'm just out having fun. To me, what it boils down to is fun equals drinking. Drinking equals fun. I'm having fun out there. I'm just doing my thing. Life is short. I want to have fun.
And you don't think your behavior changes at all when you're really shit-faced?
Well, I mean, I haven't gone to jail because of it yet, knock on wood.
I'm not saying it's criminal.
That's your gauge.
I just, I get happy when I drink. I'm not an angry drunk, and it doesn't seem to cause problems. I mean, being in a wheelchair at Tampa Airport wasn't a problem for anybody.
Was it embarrassing to you?
No, not really. I mean, you're looking at a guy who, streaks where he works and gets naked. Nothing embarrasses me, really.
No, but in a way, it is causing trouble because now it's an issue at work. Howard isn't being joking when he's saying this. He's worried about you, and that's your boss worried about you. You're getting drunk at your boss's engagement party. People are talking about it more. Physically, your appearance is changing. You're getting red in the face. You're starting to look like Dom DeLuise if you stayed in the tanning salon too long. You're changing for the worse because of drinking.
But
people are noticing that.
Let me play devil's advocate for a second, just so we can have both sides. Richard, have you ever missed a day of work because of drinking?
No.
Have you ever missed a gig because of drinking?
No.
Have you been arrested because of drinking?
No.
So aside from when you drink on the weekends, does it affect your job or life at all?
Not at all.
Does your girlfriend not want to be with you because you drink too much?
No.
So he can play that in.
Yeah,
I understand what Artie's saying, but now Richard will play that in.
But Garrett, okay, he hasn't missed a day of work, but it is affecting his work in some way. It's a subject at work, and millions of people are hearing about it, and it could affect him getting other work. His girlfriend is a wonderful person, but who knows? I don't know this for sure. Maybe she drinks a little too much, too. I don't know, and maybe you're enabling each other. That's something. You two are a sweet couple, but maybe you got to look at that and maybe live a little healthier. I sound like a preacher because I'm an asshole. I've done every wrong thing in the world, and it did fuck up my life. And because I worked for a great man, he didn't fire me, and I'm still alive. And who knows? I may relapse. I could sound like a hypocrite. That happens, but I know that being wheeled in a wheelchair in an airport, that affects your life. People know about it. It makes people look differently upon you, and those people, their decisions could affect your life.
So what makes you look at Richard more differently? Getting wheeled in a wheelchair in Tampa or licking Sal's taint? And I'm being totally serious when I say that.
One he did sober, so fine, and one he did because he was drunk. If he was drunk when he licked Sal's taint, that's why. Okay, he's just a crazy, fun guy, and he did that for the show. But he got drunk and got wheeled in a wheelchair. That's a drinking problem. That's an alcoholic. You're an alcoholic, and you got to admit that to yourself. Doesn't mean you have to stop drinking. A lot of alcoholics just say, fuck you, I'm going to keep drinking. And you're from Kansas. You're a man's man. I get it. I hate when people tell me what to do. But, dude, you're an alcoholic, and I love you, and I love you to death. You're funny, you're talented, you write music, which is something I'm envious of. But you know, Keith Richards did too, and he was a heroin addict. You know, it doesn't help your life, and that's all Howard's saying. Howard's being serious when he's saying that. And I know it sounds funny coming from me, but you know, maybe a guy who's been there is the one who can help you more.
Yeah, I just love it because I've never heard Richard referred to as a man's man.
No, he is. Because I mean, look, his father's a man's man. Richard grew up in Kansas. He didn't grow up like fucking Paris Hilton. You know what I mean? He knows how to work. He baled hay. He probably sucked cock for money. I don't know if that's true, but I'm just saying. I mean, that's a day's work. Sucking cock is a day's work, man. That's you know, you come home and you got to really shower.
A man's man leaves those messages for Will, and the man's man wants to see Brian Phelan naked on the show.
You don't want anybody to think you're gay, but when you were drunk, it affected your life because you left the homoist message on Will's fucking answer machine.
And I've given into that. I don't mind if people think I'm gay because I'm not gay, and I know
good because you are.
So
hey, Richard,
if people think it, I'm fine with it.
When you left that message,
well, everyone thinks it.
When you left that message, did you know you were leaving that message? Do you have no recollection of leaving that message?
I totally remember leaving that message. I was just messing around. I was. I call, you know, drunk people call, they drunk dial and call people and have a little fun.
And say, hey, dude, let's go to the game tomorrow. Let's gamble. Not, hey, I want to suck your cock and your ass is hot, Will.
Well, in all fairness to Richard, even when he's not drinking, he thinks the gay stuff is funny, which was proven today when he said, I have a great idea for the show. Let's get Brian Phelan
Yeah, that came out of left field. By the way, let's get Phelan in here naked.
And you're a bear. You use the word that gay guys use seriously. You said he's a bear.
He is.
Well, I don't even know what to say right now.
I lost you on, I thought he was doing a comedy bit. I lost you on, but look at him. He's so cuddly.
He is. I mean, I'll walk by Brian in the hall and I'll just give him a big hug. And not as a gay thing. It feels good. It's like you're hugging a big beanbag or something. There's just something that feels good about wrapping your arms around something that's big and soft and cuddly.
And rubbing your soft on against his leg.
And I got news for you, dude. When people say when they hug me, it feels the same way. And if you hug me in the hall, I'm dropping you.
I'm not. I know better already.
Okay, good.
Well, Howard gave Richard some advice at the end of the time you were in there, and hit it, Teddy. I want to know if you're going to take this to heart.
You worry about you with the champagne and all the alcohol. Limit yourself to 2 glasses.
Oh, forget it, Howard.
That's
Robin,
no fun.
That's ridiculous.
This is what's going to prove to him he's an alcoholic. You're not allowed to have more than 2 drinks a day. On a given day. And then you can't wait.
On Saturday, he can save them all up and
That's what I was going to say. If I don't drink during the week.
No more than 2 drinks a day.
2 drinks a day?
That's tough.
And you can't save him up. You can't wait till Sunday and have 14.
Yeah, because if I don't drink during the week, I get 10 drinks on Saturday.
Why is that so tough? I mean, you're a fun-loving guy. You need to drink to have a good time?
It definitely helps. Like, try going to a bar and not drinking. It's just boring.
I do every weekend when I do stand-up. And you know what?
I commend you for it. It's hard.
It takes willpower. It takes willpower.
But I think he's saying you have to do that because it's all or nothing. And Richard's saying in his mind, I've got it under control, but does he?
Under control? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have it under control. Well, that's where you're fooling yourself.
I know. Okay.
And look, 2 drinks a day and 3 cocks. Can you do that?
Hey, what's up? This is Will, and on Wednesday's wrap-up show, we talked about how everyone in the studio took off their shirt to show off their amazing bodies. A couple people called me in, but I wasn't going in there. I couldn't compete with, Jason, Benji, and Artie for best bod, so I'm out.
There was a moment when everyone's shirt was off in the studio. How did that happen, and what was going on there?
Almost everyone's shirt. What happened was if you were in the studio, you got caught up in that. Well, first of all, that caller called. What's the guy's name, Will?
Johnny Boy. John Boy.
Is John Boy gay? Or was he just being goofy?
Which was all weird. He wasn't even being goofy though. I didn't understand what
he was almost
angle
acting
was.
gay today. But I mean, he got something going. So I know he wanted to see Howard. And then everybody started taking their shirts off. Then they called in Richard, and Richard will do anything. And then Sal came in, and then Artie did it. Which listen, he did it when he was a lot heavier, so I could understand that. But they kept calling for Will, and Will was pretending like he didn't hear. They kept calling for me. I was pretending like they didn't hear. And then at one point they even called. I threw Tim under the bus to try to get out from under it because I just didn't want to deal with it. But Jason took his shirt off. And Benji, of course, too. But Benji's part nudist.
And Robin declared Fred looking the best with everybody's shirts off.
And I disagree with that. Like, Fred has the overall like a great physique. It's very masculine. Howard has an incredible chest. If you look at it.
So your vote would have been for Howard.
If you listen individually on the chest alone, his chest beat anyone in there. Overall physique and shape, it's Fred.
Yeah,
Fred has a great masculine shape.
Didn't look that hard.
And Gary, was there any way you were going to go in?
I mean, I don't need to be in there. I don't need affirmation that I'm fucking fat. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to see it.
You thought that's what was going to happen?
Oh, no. And I, for one, am one of those people. I haven't worked out in so long. Like, I'm one of those ones when I take my shirt off, it's not like, oh, Gary doesn't look. Gary looks fatter than he is. I'm as fat as I look.
Well, didn't Howard say that whoever wasn't willing to do it clearly has some kind of problem, or I think
hang up?
Yes,
I got a
hang up.
I totally have a hang up. I don't want to look fat.
Now, what about you? Often requested Will Murray.
I don't know. I just didn't want to deal with it. Everyone was like taking their shirts off, and I don't need to go in there and be judged by people. It's just whatever. It wasn't like it was gay or whatever. I just didn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, but see, I don't
understand
you. You're like the girl with big tits who won't be in the wet T-shirt contest. You're at least in good shape.
Yeah, do you feel you have a good body?
I think it's okay.
Are you comfortable in your own skin?
Yes, I'm comfortable in my own skin. But
do you think like people would have said, "Well, wow, it looks great"?
I think they'd be like, "Oh, he looks all right. Yeah, whatever." I don't think it look bad or anything. You know, I don't know. I think you get the pictures are all over the internet of you with your shirt off everywhere.
Horrible,
I don't need that horse shit.
We'll just want some thinking about what it could look like versus actually seeing.
Exactly. I'm sure in their imagination it's much better.
Keep
Richards.
Keep the mystery alive. It certainly is in Richards. Okay, who looked the worst in there?
Well, Jason. I mean, always. Well, see, again, Artie looked so much better than he did 6 months ago that you can't say Artie looked bad. And quite honestly, Jason's got 40 pounds on Artie now, maybe 50. And, you know, and then the hair thing is just, it's a riot.
That's what's great about being horribly, horribly obese. As soon as you lose like 20 pounds, you're still obese, but people are like, wow, you're really getting better there.
Like, Benji, what are you weighing in at, say, today, around?
208.
Really?
Naked in the morning. Yeah, I did it
And
in the
what
morning.
were you 6 months ago?
About, I don't know exactly, about 40 pounds more.
All right, so that's good.
Have you ever cracked 200?
Yeah, definitely.
Fourth
one of our
grade.
weight loss contests. The lowest I was in a weight loss contest was about 195. Not this current one, but the one we did before. And I'm going when I get to 170 now, I'm gonna do a Beth Ostrowski makeover.
Nice.
Congratulations.
We only have a year and a half left.
If she's into it, if she's up.
Will, you agree? You think Jason was the?
I mean, there
one
was a
not to
couple
look at?
big boys in there with their issues. Like Benji kind of had some like side titty going on.
You know, you guys always said I'm trying to
Artie
make
has
my lats.
like just horrific stretch marks the entire way around his stomach, and you know, Jason's just an overall mess.
What's with the rash on Richard that everyone was talking about? Like
he had like he had like chigger bites on his titties.
I mean, he doesn't shower for weeks. Is it really?
Is that
much of a
really true?
surprise?
I mean, is that really, really true? Does he really not shower for more than a week at a time?
Yeah, I would say a week stretch would be not out of the question.
That would explain, you know, your body just gets oily and gross and everything. It's sweaty.
I thought Jason is so odd looking. It doesn't look gross. It looks almost like some sort of animal
It's
or something.
fascinating.
It is. It looks like one of those like you know, like a Coney Island sideshow, like, you know, it's a Weevil Boy or something like that.
You
Like
mean he's deformed in some
No, he
way?
looks like he's part animal, like when he takes his shirt off.
He really is very hairy. You know, I mean, and he's very uptight about it, and he's joked about it, how the Korean woman wanted to charge him double, but he really is a very hairy dude.
Well, if he's uptight about it, why is he taking off his shirt when he's in there?
Because he'll do anything for Howard.
Howard ordered
he really
him
will.
to.
He loves Howard.
He's very parish. I think that's what his issue is. It's not like a big guy that's like a fat guy. Sometimes they have a bigger upper body. He's kind of like a little slender up top, and then it gets bigger as you get down in the gut area.
Again, not
ass
to get too gay, but even like with Artie, you know, Artie doesn't have the stretch marks and stuff, but you could see Artie's got the physique of a guy who was in shape who got out of shape, as opposed to a guy who was never in shape.
Right.
Jason's like a giant. I don't know what they're called, like those things, but he's even more expanded, like a triangle. Those things you punch, but they keep bouncing back up.
Thursday's wrap-up show was all about a legendary record holder who's taken 2,700 loads to her face. Yes, I'm talking about Sabrina Deep, the Bukkake queen, and we're all fascinated by why she's doing it, her husband Fabio who showed up, and God knows we love to talk about stuff like that. And here's how the discussion went.
The big guest today was the Bukkake Queen and her husband, Fabio. And, Gary, you never know what you're going to get when the Bukkake Queen shows up.
Yeah, I looked at the website yesterday. She looked okay. I was looking at the notes. I was like, 2,700 loads on the face, the whole deal. But, you never know what somebody's personality is going to be. That's where we trust Will. Will said she'd be pretty good. So she came on and she was willing to talk about everything. But she started to talk about her husband, Fabio, and the weird rules that they have. And Ronnie walks over to me. He goes, Fabio's in the green room. So I said, Will, put up a note. Fabio's here. And Howard brings him in. And he was exactly what you expect Fabio to be.
How would you describe Fabio?
Italian-looking, middle 30s, sort of shell-shocked looking. And he was wearing a weird thing. He had a T-shirt tied around the front of his pants. It looked like he was wearing a skirt, but it was just a T-shirt. But mild-mannered, quiet, that sort of thing. Not who I expected to be the husband of a porn star.
Right. Did you have any indication that he enjoyed pissing on his wife?
Well, the indication was that he's married to her. You figure, I'm only guessing, but if she does that in her porn life, I think that some of that spills over to real life. Even though porn stars say it doesn't, I think it starts to get blurry. So I would assume that she likes a guy who is into some interesting stuff.
Well, he mentioned that he is very much aware of what she does and what she did, and he'd rather know what his wife's doing than not know what his wife is doing.
Listen, you can rationalize anything. His great line was, he turns around to Howard and he goes, listen, I know where my wife is all day. He goes, you don't know where your wife is. You don't know how many loads she's getting on her face. As if all women get loads on their face.
Now, did Sabrina pronounce Bukkake? That's what Steve Brandano told me. Is that the correct pronunciation?
I heard a traditional pronunciation.
I heard her favorite baseball player is Carlos Beltran.
And is 2,700 loads to the face, is that a record as far as you know, Will?
Oh, definitely. 2,700 different men. I think JD is like 2,500, so he's just under.
And where do you think the office is that keeps those records?
Yeah, right. There was an actual guy. Remember, we had it was like sexualworldrecords.com, I think, is a website, and he would come bring all these girls in that were trying to break these most heinous records.
Now, do you think she enjoys it at this point, or is it just
I couldn't come
going
up
to
with
work?
I think she believes she enjoys it.
Yeah, I couldn't come up with a better explanation of why. I mean, she didn't seem that damaged. Obviously, there's something going on there, but it wasn't like she was like horribly molested as a kid or she was a prostitute for a while. It just seemed like she liked the attention that she gets from it.
Now, did you guys know that Bukkake was a form of Japanese punishment, as she described?
I knew it was Japanese, because that's where we first found out about it. We used to get, in the late 80s and early 90s, we used to get these bizarre Japanese porn movies that we were fascinated with. Like, one of them was one of our favorite ones. It wasn't like we liked the actual act itself, but it was funny watching this woman's walking on the beach, and suddenly, like 50 Japanese guys, surround her. And then all of a sudden, like 10 Japanese guys are carrying a giant toilet, almost like a throne, and they bring it onto the beach, and then they sit down and they all yell at her to shit into the toilet. So we've always been interested in what goes. We know that like Japan has wacky shit going on. They're a very repressed society, those Japanese.
Now, Sabrina was literally up for anything, and Teddy hit number one. At one point, Howard asked, "Is there anything that you wouldn't do?"
What won't you do? If you are allowed,
what won't I do? Okay.
Yeah. I think you're pretty much into.
Let's start with what you won't let anybody kill her yet.
Would you ever put your own fist up your own? Would you ever put your own fist up your own backside?
I've done that.
You have done that.
Yeah, I just started doing that. Actually, I was really surprised that it went up.
You pushed your whole fist.
How do you do that?
You're an amazing girl.
So clearly, and she later described how it compared to other things being in her ass, but to stick your fist up your own ass, that's a talent.
Well, Will had mentioned that he found out in the pre-interview that she could stick her fist up her backside and in her private parts, like one fist in one place, one fist in the other place. I actually wanted to see that. Call me kooky. It didn't turn me on, but that's almost like going to the circus. Like, you go, they tell you the man with two heads, and you go, that's not possible. They pull the curtain. Like, I wanted to see it that way.
What did you think of Sabrina, I guess, in Fabio's rules? Where they drew the line. No kissing.
It is interesting that that there's. You think that in this world there's no rules, and then you find out they have rules. I like the finger rule, not because of what it meant, but just because of the hygiene aspect of it. Meaning, there's rules. There's a rule for the rule. There's no fingering, but if you do follow the rule of cutting your nails correctly and hygienically washing them, then a finger's okay.
Now, you guys book a ton of guests for this show. Did you think they had any chance of getting on Ellen or Regis on this trip in this time?
They barely had a chance of getting on here.
You got to love how naive they were about that.
Well, see, that's what I loved about her as a guest. She totally knew that she'd never get on those shows. but she found it sweet that Fabio wanted her to get on the show. So was going to make those calls. Did they say that they actually made a call? Did Fabio make the call? To
Email.
Yeah.
They sent emails, right?
Yep.
They probably thought, like, Regis people probably thought it was like one of those disgusting spams. They're probably having their computer scrubbed right now.
Will, did you know about the UFO sighting?
Yes, she went into great detail about how she saw this UFO and it actually chased her down the country road for a while, and she had a whole thing. I mean, she seemed to know how bizarre it sounded, but she definitely believed it.
That was another great moment. Howard goes, well, where'd you see this UFO? And she goes, well, it was a rural road in Canada. And I'm going, of course it was.
Now let's talk about that Sibian ride. What were you wearing 2 masks for that?
Well, as I'm running in the door, Will goes, put your mask on. She's a squirter. So
just trying to warn him.
Which I thought was really nice of you, Will.
Of course.
So I went for the mask that gave me the best coverage. And then she said, she even sort of referenced it. It was a lot of talking going on at once, and the microphones weren't all where they were supposed to be. But she did say, oh, do you have the mask on? Because I am a squirter. And I don't know if that got on mic or not. So luckily she didn't do that. But yeah, I'm always aware of that now. Fool me once.
And what did you think of the ride?
I thought the ride was one of the most amusing rides I've ever seen. I mean, I don't know how real it was. Again, not to get so graphic, but sometimes these women sit on the Sibian and sometimes they ride the Sibian. She was riding the Sibian. She was like really like rubbing up against it, moving back and forth. But from an audible point of view, it was one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my fucking life.
And at the end, why did Fabio tell Howard to back off? What happened during that?
I didn't see.
We were trying to figure it out. I mean, his mood definitely changed after the Sibian ride. He got more defensive and was like, all right, stay away from my girl type attitude.
Yeah, I almost felt like it was my fault, like she busted a nut while I was turning the knob, but I didn't have anything to do with it. I mean, to be quite honest with you, I turned it up full tilt about 20 seconds in, just sort of put it down.
Just floored it?
I floored it, exactly. I was doing donuts in the parking lot.
And it didn't break any of the rules. I mean, they were clear about the rules early on. So,
yeah. But I wonder if he's ever seen, like, say she really did, like, I don't know, what do you call it, bust a nut, blow it, whatever. Say she came. I wonder if he's ever been that close and seen it, even though it's not under the guy. It must be weird to see it when he's not in charge of it in front of a room full of guys.
I guess so. He was upset. Chris in New York, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you?
Good, Chris. How you doing?
You know what you were just talking about? It's funny because that's what I was thinking. He put up his hand at Howard because maybe he's feeling a little jealous of the Sibian. I mean, maybe that was authentic, that she was really getting off on it. I mean, I think it was definitely one of the better sounding Sibian rides that you guys have had on the show.
You should have seen it.
Looked like an exorcism.
Right, it was pretty wild.
The one thing I'll have to say, like Will and I have a lot of indicators, which I didn't see on her, which is the shaky arms and the quivering lip and stuff like that. But when she stood up, she was wobbly.
And she was teary-eyed, too. Like, she had been crying, I think, a little bit.
The Sibian fucked her so hard she cried?
Yeah.
Have to clear my throat. Baba Booey was in some weird clearing throat thing today when he was explaining to me what was on our agenda. Every minute he was like, uh-oh. But a lot of phlegm. I was going to throw up.
It's that time of year.
It's phlegm time.
Boff, I'm having a hard day.
He announced it? Because
No.
even I'm like a little dry this morning.
No,
Yeah.
you got a cold.
No, it's just I didn't have any moisture and
Too many berries.
Too many berries.
You need to eat something.
Too many berries.
You need to eat a bird
Have
or
a sandwich.
Yeah, if I eat a piece of chicken, this will go away.
you need to eat a fish or something.
You need
Some sort of animal.
Something living.
You need a
squirrel.
roast beef and provolone.
People are now eating squirrels.
Really?
Yeah, and I'm sure Richard's dad.
Oh,
hunts
I'm sure
squirrel.
he's eaten lots of things. Roadkill.
He told us he had squirrel. Like when we first met Richard, I think he said his father eats squirrels.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think it's been like a common thing for a while.
Well, what happened was there was a warning put out that you shouldn't eat squirrels because, my warning would be don't eat them because they're rats.
I mean, yeah.
With fluffy tails.
They look filthy.
But they are. But the warning was that they were very toxic, that they were filled with lead.
Yeah.
And then
Where
found...
did they pick up lead?
Well, that's the funny part of the story. I guess some researchers were seeing if it was safe to eat squirrel.
Uh-huh.
So they put their guts basically in a blender and blend them up, and they looked around and they saw that there was high levels of lead. What they failed to realize at first was that the blender had lead in it. And so the squirrels are fine to eat. I just want you to know that. Did you guys eat squirrel?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Yeah. Guy in the paper said, it doesn't taste like chicken, it tastes like squirrel.
It is. I didn't like it. I ate it when I was a kid, and I didn't. It reminds me of rabbit, if you've ever had rabbit. It's kind of similar, like real dark.
Well, isn't rabbit
meat.
supposed to be like a French delicacy, though? Don't is that true?
Yeah, but a lot of
Howard, I don't know. I've never been to Jean Georges.
One guy said that he enjoys the leg of the squirrel, the hind leg. Ooh.
That's the best part?
Yeah.
Well, that would be the most muscular.
Yeah, your dad, like, he knows no fear. Like, he'll eat anything that lives.
Well, the town that he grew up in, he introduced squirrels to that area.
He made squirrel raviolis.
Well, I guess
What does he mean he introduced
He caught a squirrel.
I guess never heard of squirrel before?
Well, no, there were no squirrels in this town he grew up in.
He was a squirrel importer.
Yeah, he did, really. He got squirrels from, I don't know, out of Missouri or something.
Johnny Squirrel Seed.
And he brought squirrels into this town, and they started reproducing. And in a few years, he said they were everywhere, and that's when they started hunting them.
So your father's the direct opposite of St. Patrick. He marched the rats into a town.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't think there are going to be any statues erected to him.
I can't imagine.
Dang.
I cannot imagine eating a squirrel.
Look,
if I was really hungry,
right.
I'd eat anything,
But in New York City and stuff, they're kind of like you see them in Central Park, and they're real cute and stuff. But out in the wild, you just see them running around in trees. They're more kind of like wild animals out there.
How many do you have to kill to put together a decent meal? I would think you'd have to eat like 6 or 7 of them.
70.
Well, I mean,
I'll take
if
2
you're
squirrels.
70
like
makes a
Artie,
nice squirrel salad.
How many do you have to kill to eat for 2?
Probably 2 or 3.
Oh, really?
I'd say 1 squirrel per person.
You can get that much meat off of a squirrel?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're a little meatier than they look.
No kidding. I would be more ashamed of that than cannibalism.
Yeah, I'd rather eat a person.
I just saw a documentary about the Donner Party.
Right.
And for years their family wanted to prove that no, they didn't eat the other people. And supposedly one of the women who was a descendant of one of the ones who survived said, "Oh no, now there's scientists have proven that we didn't eat other people. My great grandfather didn't eat another person, but to me, I'd rather eat another person than a squirrel."
Right.
Isn't it
What
really
were they
hard?
eating?
Isn't it really hard to kill a squirrel? To actually take your rifle and hit it? Have you ever shot one?
I haven't, but my dad does.
You said your father's a great shot.
Yeah.
And your dad can hit it from how far away?
Well, they're probably about 20 to 25 feet up in a tree.
Headshot?
And well, no.
If you hit him in the body, it's almost like all the meat's gone.
But yeah, it'll kind of ruin the meat. But yeah, it'll still knock him out of the tree if you hit him in the body. But you want to try and get the head. But
What are you using?
Probably a 308 or something like that, like a rifle or a 22. But
your dad can hit a squirrel on the run?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
My dad has amazing eyesight. Like, we'll be driving down the road, and he can see a squirrel out of the corner of his eye in a tree that's like half a mile away.
And will he run out of the car and kill it just so he'll have dinner that night?
No, not usually. He'll just say, "Hey, look over there. You see that squirrel?" Or he'll see a deer from a mile away without even, just driving down the road
He's a real
off
hunter.
the side. Yeah.
That's his thing.
Like, he notices animals all around him without even looking for them.
Well, who do you think would be better at survival, Chuck Zito or his dad?
Who do you want, if you're stranded in the woods?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you want Richard's dad, but in an urban setting, you want Chuck Zito.
Mm-hmm.
I think Chuck...
They're different kinds of animals.
Yeah, because Chuck will organize people and get them doing everything for him.
I think Chuck will have better stories, too. I'm Richard's father. He's got some great stories, I bet,
He's got some wild ones.
Richard, grab the wheel. I'm going to get us dinner. So, did your dad ever pull over and go, "I'll get dinner," and then just shoot some stuff?
Not really, because he's more of a sportsman. He'd go, if he sees it on the side of the road and goes to get it, that's not really a sport. He'd rather go out in the woods and spend a day, going after the animal. That's more sportsman-like.
Oh, wow, that's cool. Does he have certain rules of fishing, too?
Real rules.
No, not really. Fish aren't the same. Fish aren't as hard to get.
Me and a bunch of my buddies at the Jersey Shore when I was in high school, we had this rowboat we took out by the Barnegat Bridge, and it was nighttime, and we would shine a flashlight on the water, and the crabs would swim up to the light, and we'd net them. and we got busted. The Coast Guard came and said you can be arrested for that because it's not sportsmanlike.
Yeah.
There are rules that you got to give.
fair.
It's not fair to the crab.
And there's something called noodling that's only legal in Oklahoma.
Oh, you told us about that.
Yeah, where you go and grab the catfish out of their holes in the water when they're spawning. They're like laying their eggs in these holes in a certain time of year, and people can go reach into these holes, feel around, they'll feel a catfish and grab its mouth and pull it out.
No.
Sometimes the catfish are like 80 pounds, and there's people in Kansas you'll see with their fingers missing, or in Oklahoma with their fingers missing because they
go
reached
noodling.
in and grabbed a turtle, yeah.
Wow.
happened there. But yeah,
Imagine losing your finger to a turtle.
So that's what all
I
those
can't even
missing
imagine.
fingers are about.
Yeah.
I was wondering. I knew what the missing teeth were from. I didn't know what the missing fingers were from.
Usually noodling, yeah.
I thought they were all shop teachers.
Yeah, your old man's something else, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the guy you want. You know, like your father was in Vietnam, too. So that's the kind of guy who goes. Like, they get these tough motherfuckers out there. And
But then when they get back from Vietnam, they all move to, like, Kansas and get in the rural
Because then
area.
they can still hunt and
Still kill shit.
Well, well, when I was growing up, all I ate was catfish because he fished all the time. Quail, we ate a lot of quail because he loved to quail hunt.
Pigeons.
Raccoon. We never ate pigeons. They were too much. I mean, pigeons, I think, carry a lot of disease. So we never ate pigeons, but just all wild game. That's what we lived on when I was a kid.
Raccoons is the one that I cannot believe.
Yeah.
That just looks like nasty
It's
shit.
actually
yeah, you might as
good.
well be eating a ton of squirrels. That's
Yeah.
horrible.
The squirrel is a little nastier than raccoon.
Should Dad
for
and Mom
some
ever go
reason.
to the supermarket and just get like a steak or something to
Oh,
eat?
yeah, they do that too. Yeah, like my dad makes an awesome hamburger too, but just it's so much cheaper and they love the sport and of hunting and fishing.
What do you mean? What does your mom do in all this?
Oh, you never watched the special on his family.
No.
She's got a huge part in this. I mean, the dad goes out and kills it. He takes it back to this house of horrors. I mean, the barn, and then that's where he skins them. And then you can watch that whole. There's a special on Howard TV. I don't know if it's still up there because we rotate shows a lot, but there was one with Richard's parents, and then the dad skins him. And once he skins him, then it's over to Mom. Mom prepares the whole thing, cooks the whole thing. I mean, she spends all day on it because you know you got to get that squirrel and raccoon taste out of that meat. I mean, you just can't fry that up and eat it.
Is
I
that
mean,
right?
Yeah, she stews it for the whole day. There's onions. There's all kinds of crap. in
Beer,
there.
sometimes you put it in beer.
Yeah, you spend the day trying to get rid of the fact that you're eating a raccoon.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to get rid of what it is to get it down.
It's vile.
But when you think about it, like how
but you got to do it.
How is a chicken that much different than
isn't.
a raccoon?
You want to know something? It really isn't. It's a bird. You're eating a bird.
Yeah.
Every time I say that, I'm going to throw up.
Yeah, you guys are eating birds
Yeah.
now.
Like chickens actually.
I don't do it anymore.
Chickens actually probably eat as much junk and gross stuff as raccoons.
It's all It's all when you think about what we're doing, like something with a face and eyes, and we're
And it's hard sometimes growing up on a farm because we have pet chickens. Like we had one named Shithead, and we had chickens that are tamer that we won't eat, but it's still hard when you get attached to a chicken and then you're eating chicken that
and I'm
night.
sure you've eaten a lot of shitheads' friends.
Yeah,
that's weird, making one a pet and then eating the other ones.
Well, when I was a kid, we had a calf that was my pet for about a year.
And then what?
Well, then he had to go bye-bye and go to the. But
Did you beg your dad not to eat him?
I didn't beg, but I cried like when we put him in the trailer to take him away. And
what'd you like? That's pathetic and heartbreaking. Did your
Right.
dad like respond at all?
Well, yeah, but did he
make you eat it?
I did eat it. Yeah.
He said to you, "You have to eat it."
No, he didn't say I had to, but I just did. That's when you're on a farm. That's kind of part of life. You know, I used to feed all the animals, so I knew I was attached to all
Does it
the
make you
animals.
sad to think about that?
It
You
does.
eat all
yeah.
your little friends.
Yeah.
Makes me sad that you know a calf is pretty evolved. You know they can even follow commands and they can they think kind of like my dog. I will say to my dog has a bed on the other side of the apartment because she snores. And I go, Bianca, go to bed now, and I'll get you in the morning. And she gets up, and she walks over to her bed. I mean, she's pretty
And now
evolved.
you're going to eat her?
That's what I mean. Like, doesn't the calf, like, even respond to somebody? Like, when the calf would see you, would it get excited?
It would come over to me, and I could pet it, and I would go out in the field and see it. But when we bought the calf, we bought it specifically for eating.
it wasn't bought. If it was
No, I
bought as my
understand that, but
pet,
how old were you? You were a little kid.
I was probably 10 or 11.
Yeah, you don't understand that.
Yeah.
You see this wonderful little creature, and
Could you imagine eating Bianca?
yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, one day we go, well, we're hungry.
But I wasn't as close to this calf as you are to Bianca.
Right.
But it was something that I would go feed every day and pet. And, usually you're not petting your food before you eat it.
Yeah, man, that's tough.
Yeah.
That's a
Well,
hard
you talk
one.
about what chickens eat. That special I saw on Killer Ants. They got into this village and they got into the chicken coop. These ants and the chicken were eating all the killer ants. They'll eat anything. It's true. I mean, there's.
Did the
cabbage.
calf have a name?
I think like Caffey or something.
The naming of the animals out there is really crazy.
Yeah, you were as bad at naming animals as I was. I had little pets. I told you my frog was Dainty Jainty.
See, but that's a
made
little
no sense.
creative.
Yeah, but the Caffey is really bad. I mean,
That's
Dainty
just
Jainty isn't much better, but Caffey.
We were just lazy when it came to names. I
I'm
guess.
going to name, what is this again? A cow? I want to name him Cowie.
And we had me and my
This
sister.
here's Froggy.
Me and my sister were.
Yeah, you just put an IE on everything.
This is Chicken.
Caddy.
Caddy.
Me and my sister were in 4-H, so we'd get hogs every summer to raise for the county fair, and hogs are the same as cows. Like if you raise them, they get kind of tame. And
Well, they say pigs
Are very intelligent.
are smarter than dogs.
Yeah.
They're great pets, but these hogs would get huge. I mean, several 100 pounds. So we couldn't really keep them as pets, but we'd take them to the county fair and then show them like at a show where we win ribbons. But then it was so sad because at the end of the county fair, all the big trucks come in to take the pigs away. And you see just all these kids that are so sad that their hogs are going off to the slaughterhouse. It was like Schindler's Pigs. It was. It's
And did
really
you feel
sad.
like, gee, maybe I could save one of the pigs, or
Well, I mean,
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably keep them, but the whole point of doing it was they get a certain age, and it's just
there's
time for them to be food.
And they're poor people; they need the money or the food.
Well, that was it too. That was a big part of our income. Me and my sister would sell these pigs at the county fair. They'd bring like $250 a piece. And so me and my sister each get $500. That's a
lot of money.
Lot of money. Plus, feeding a pig is really expensive.
Right.
I mean, you can feed them scraps and stuff too, but mostly we'd buy these big feed bags that were really expensive.
Yeah, so you got to make a return on your investment.
Yeah.
Bacon
Wow.
tastes too good to save those pigs, man.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's tough, man. Eating your pet.
Seems like a lot of hard work just to, gut
It's
the
a different
animal.
lifestyle
Yeah.
out there, definitely.
When you ate caffey, were you like thinking the whole time, this is caffey?
No, not really. I mean, I was a kid, so after a week or so, I
How long
kind of was
before
over
Kathy
it.
hit the table?
Probably a week, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I mean,
I
your
can't
dad
really
killed it, and
remember.
then it took a week to eat caffey?
No, my dad wouldn't kill it. He would they took it to the
Butcher?
Butcher, yeah. And
Your dad wouldn't kill caffey? He would pay someone to do that?
yeah, I mean,
I'm shocked.
Yeah, he can't. I don't.
He doesn't
he's
know how to
never-
kill a calf?
No, that's like brutal. I think I don't. Most people can't do something like that.
Yeah, but then you got to pay some dude. Your dad didn't have a lot of money.
Yeah, but that it was a lot cheaper than buying the beef at the store. That's why we did it because the butcher didn't charge much, and you could get a ton, like a year's worth of meat
Off a calf.
off of a cow or a calf. Yeah.
Really? A year's? What do? You freeze it?
We had a deep freeze. Yeah, but that's just that's a whole different thing when you kill like that. Killing a cow or like a pig, that's something most farmers don't do. They take it to the butcher to do it. Because
Wow.
that's like really, really hard to do. Real sad.
Jeez.
Sorry to bum you out.
Yeah, man.
It's kind of funny to me.
It's kind of funny.
But that's the whole story of Silence of the Lambs.
I mean, I don't. I mean, talk about great birthday gifts. Shuli got me the best gift of anybody.
Which is?
He entered me in a Bacon of the Month club.
See, that's the problem with these movies, like Jerry Seinfeld's Bee Movie, and now they even like try to make bees nice little things. Like now, everything becomes like human-like when you take these animals and you start putting
Well, after I
human
saw
attributes to them.
Like when Babe came out, that pig was so cute. I never wanted to eat bacon again after that.
I don't eat bacon. I
don't eat it much.
I don't eat the pigs or the cows, or it's too highly evolved for me. Chickens are probably too highly evolved. I'm starting to get turned off to that.
Oh, come on. Chicken tastes good.
I love it. What am I going to do?
gave it all up. It's fine.
But you never...
Well, you might go back.
No,
You know,
I
it's
won't.
funny because I had dinner with my daughter last night. My oldest daughter's like you know.
Yeah.
She's probably eating nothing. Looking at that tofu, and then she says, I'm thinking of going back to...
I don't eat tofu even.
Yeah,
That's too
and
evolved for me.
And she actually doesn't like tofu either.
Right.
She says, but I'm mostly into vegetables, but I'm, running out of things to eat. I'm starting to think about some fish and chicken. I go, I'm some father. I go, order yourself some chicken. Come on. I'd be honored if you did it in front of me. If you're going to do it in front of me. Yeah.
The guys are all back here. It's like Robin's like, she like quit smoking 3 weeks ago. You know what I mean? And
right.
just,
all right,
I'm just
she's trying.
you,
You're totally going to eat that stuff again, Robin.
Sure.
What
I've
about
gone to restaurants with Robin where we order some fish. That woman, I've never seen her have sex, but I've never seen a happier face when she's eating that.
Right.
Oh,
I like
yeah.
gourmet cooking, so that's what we were eating. It wasn't a fish with the bones in and the head on.
No.
So you cut out fish? Did you cut out milk and cheese?
Everything that comes from an animal.
Now listen to her. She has a cold.
I don't have
really working.
Have
My
a roast
nose
beef
is
sandwich.
stuffy.
No.
Have a roast beef sandwich.
You're getting a cold. I see what's going on.
Fine, we'll see. I'll be fine.
What is that voice today?
Kill a calf.
It's my nose being stuffed out.
Nah. Too many animals.
From too dry air.
You need
all those colonics. You're still getting a cold.
You need some cashew parmesan.
Look, you're eating fish and chicken. You get colds.
But like I go to the strip house and I'll get a big steak with the sauces and everything. It's the greatest thing ever. You never miss that.
No, I never liked it as a kid. It used to I used to gag on it. My mother would force me to stand there and eat the fucking steak. I would just.
But you've had to have been to like a gourmet steakhouse, right? They had a filet mignon or something.
Yeah, I don't even remember it.
Mignon.
Oh man,
I don't even remember it.
A good steak, you shouldn't have to put all the sauce on it.
Well, I know I'm kind of redneck, I guess, so I love sauce.
You got a nice steak at like one of these great steakhouses in New York. You shouldn't put A1 all over that room.
No, I don't. Some of the
Probably one of Caffey's relatives.
I know.
I'm thinking about poor little Caffey.
Descendant.
How old was Caffey when
you ate
when you ate him?
Well, he was still a calf, but he was probably about. I mean, I considered him a calf. I guess he was probably about a year old, maybe.
Wow.
It's been so long.
How much did he weigh?
Probably maybe 800, 900 pounds, something like
when
that.
You would call,
1,000
when you would
pounds.
say, "Hey, Caffey, come here. It's Richard."
Yeah.
Would he walk over to you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit!
And then he would shit on your foot.
And then would he ever like lay down on his back or something and help you rub his belly?
No, he never was that affectionate. Right. But he would come over and he would. It was really cute. He'd like nudge me with his head because he knew I had a feed bucket and stuff. And he mostly was friends with me because I brought him feed. But
like dogs.
Did you like to scratch him and stuff?
Yeah, I would pet him on the head while he was eating, and he'd wag his tail.
Kiss him.
I never did any of that kind of stuff.
Boy, when I used to blow Caffey.
I can't believe I was blowing my dinner.
Caffey, come over here. I got my hip boots on.
Caffey, come here. You're going to taste so good with ketchup or steak sauce.
And then I used to put Caffey's hind legs in the front of my boots, and when I'd fuck him, he couldn't run away.
I got a feed bag and a blow job for you, Caffey.
He was stump trained. I'd tap him on the head, he'd back up.
There was a guy in Kansas that they caught him in a barn hanging upside down, and somehow he was banging a cow while he was hanging it. He had his feet tied to the top of the barn with a rope and hanging upside down banging a cow.
Hey Ned, what you doing?
It's called tantric cow sex.
Yeah.
Was he doing it to crystal meth or something?
It must have been.
Yeah, there's a lot of crystal meth going on out in like Kansas.
And you think it makes you screw cows?
Well, you know what it is? No, I don't think it. No, that's just a whole nother perversion. But what it is that we all have this image in our minds of the small town and, rural America. And the truth of the matter is that a lot of these farms are an economic disaster, that the families can't support themselves. The kids aren't really, getting up early and doing chores. They're all, they're converting.
They're getting up, screwing the cow.
Well, they're getting up and converting their barns into crystal meth laboratories.
It's an
it's a good
epidemic.
crop, yeah, right?
Oh my God, it's
Really?
a bad epidemic in the Midwest. Yeah. Like we call them crankster gangsters. You'll see these people, they look like skeletons and their teeth are black and rotted out, and
Vampires.
they're just obviously on crank, but they don't care.
That's where those zombie movies come from.
That's vampires.
Yeah.
I always thought the coolest vampire movie would be, see, if we just followed you around on the farm, and instead of animals, we looked at them as human beings who were in the service of vampires, you'd have the greatest vampire movie. In other words, how did we treat Kathy? Kathy was like somebody we fed and we even talked to and pet and all that other stuff. And then one day we just decide to slaughter them and eat them.
Right.
And that would be a real, to see life in a vampire house where they, they
have a human farm, you mean?
Yeah, and some of in fact, they might even like some of the humans and then keep them around as pets.
They call them
and have them all naked and shit. Like, you never put clothes on a human, not if you're a vampire. So I started thinking about this. I said, I could write a really cool vampire movie. All I'd have to do is just hang out on a farm and then, turn the farmers into vampires.
Yes, and the animals would be the human.
Right.
What would you call the human pets? Like Human-y or something?
You give them names.
Yeah.
Like this is my favorite, Dracula. Oh, you call him Dracula? Yeah, because I name him after the great Dracula. He's our hero. And Dracula gets to live in the house and see all the disgusting shit, but it's not supposed to freak him out. In fact, he even eats some humans too, Dracula, because he eats whatever we eat. We give him table scraps.
The basic tenet of vampires is they always have human helpers.
Right.
And then the gift they give to the human helper is immortality.
Yeah,
they
but
one day convert them.
My vampires would never do that. I would never convert a dog to a human. Although maybe I would. Maybe I'd say, I really like this one.
Dog.
I don't want it to go away.
If you could, would you turn Bianca into a human if you had a way to?
No, then Bianca would be annoying like all the other humans. I like Bianca because Bianca's a dog.
But Bianca could live forever as a vampire dog.
You see, dogs
okay.
make it very easy for you to love them.
Yeah.
They'll do anything you say.
They don't piss you off and talk
exactly.
back to you. Yeah.
So then I was going to sit down and write
Human beings are a challenge.
Then I was going to sit down and write my vampire movie, and then I was too lazy. I was just like, fuck this. I ain't writing no vampire
You should
movie.
write a treatment or something.
Treatment. I've written enough
We should
treatments.
get some treatments for you.
Yeah.
Mental treatment.
Electroshock treatment.
I would do that on the air sometime.
You want a shock treatment?
Yeah.
Nah.
Make a list of the shit we couldn't do to you.
No amputation or anything, but other than that,
Not
it's
a finger,
fine.
maybe. Come on for the show.
Come on. For maybe a pinky, but I play drums, so that would maybe a pinky toe.
This is Richard's big day too. My God,
Halloween. Yeah.
I got you a gift.
You did?
Yeah, here.
Happy Halloween.
Legends of the Chelsea Hotel.
Oh, cool.
There's a
Thanks,
supposedly the Chelsea Hotel is haunted, and there's a new book out about it. And you could. I told Richard for Halloween, which is like Christmas to him, I got him that book, and I'm gonna pay for him and his girlfriend to stay at the Chelsea Hotel.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's awesome.
How
Thanks,
sweet of
Artie.
you.
You got to let me take you out for a steak or something.
No, that's all right.
That's
I'm fine. I'll get my own steak.
Richard's in shock that your gift isn't like a goof or a gag. It's like what?
I love this stuff. I know, like Sid Vicious, his ghost
stabbed
is
his
supposed
girlfriend.
to haunt there. Yeah.
Oh, is that where it happened?
Yeah, he stabbed her at the Chelsea Hotel.
Sid Vicious is going to be there.
Yeah.
And Dylan Thomas, the poet,
And Kathy.
when he drank himself to death, he was living
died
at
over there. Yeah.
Hey, Kathy's at the hotel.
He did 17 shots of whiskey in a row, I heard.
Who?
Yeah,
Dylan,
but
Dylan
that's
Thomas.
that's another
the poet.
thing. Supposedly at the White Horse Tavern in the Village, this poet Dylan Thomas drank himself to death, but that's not true. He that's the last place he drank, but he died in like a hospital.
What if you go to that hotel and you see Kathy's ghost? Moo.
I'd probably cry.
Moo, why did you eat me? Moo.
It's just like
they don't say boo, they go moo.
And he's just like a lame ghost, like,
Yeah.
aren't you
nudge
scared
me.
of me? Not really.
I trusted you, moo. You ate me with steak sauce, you hillbilly asshole. Moo.
I'm sorry, Kathy.
You could have been the drummer in Duran Duran. Instead, I put you in shitty bands because.
Hey, I was in good bands.
I put you in the band named after what you threw me into, death.
We were friends. We made love. Oops, I didn't mean to embarrass you, but
He was a male calf. I wouldn't have done that.
his asshole.
He
You
was
did
a
it in my
homo
asshole.
calf.
You were into gay bestiality?
No.
All right.
We had a horse named Fred, too.
Yeah. Did you eat him?
No, he was more of a pet. We couldn't even ride him. He was a little wild, like he didn't like people riding him. And so the people sold him to us real cheap because nobody wanted him because they couldn't ride him. But
So would he pull a plow or something?
No, we just literally had him out in our field as a pet. And
Why'd you buy him?
Because me and my sister wanted a horse, and my parents bought us a horse.
You bought a horse you couldn't ride.
How'd your dad make money? Selling raccoon meat to black people?
No, railroad. He was a railroad.
He was. So you didn't have a working farm where you had to plow the fields?
No, he was more of a hunter and fisherman, and we had like a garden, and we'd have 1 or 2 cows, but he was mostly, all the income came from the railroad.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Happy Halloween.
You too. Thank you.
Thanks, Artie.
You're welcome, Richard.
Thank goodness it's the last day of his favorite month.
Richard's getting fat again. Richard, what happened to your karate?
And running. And
yeah, what happened to your
gym.
running? And you're getting like really fat.
I'm getting round like a pumpkin for Halloween.
No, I've been keeping up on it, but for the last 3 or 4 weeks for Halloween, I really kicked up my candy eating, and I've just been really slacking on. I haven't been working out as much because I watch horror movies instead.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I've been keeping an eye on him. This didn't happen in 3 weeks.
Yeah, I know. I see what's going on.
He
It's
kicked
hard.
up his candy eating.
It's hard, but living in New York, like I love steak and I love a good restaurant, and then on these
Well, there'll be
vacations,
another meal. You don't have to eat every meal like it's your last.
What's a
He
good
finally
restaurant?
discovered new restaurants because remember, he only used to go to one.
Wait a minute.
Well,
now, what's a
that
good
one
restaurant?
closed down. The Chinese
The
restaurant. I
girlfriend,
like.
they lost you. The girlfriend probably turned them on to some
Opening
restaurant.
his horizon.
Like, well, I want to hear what a good restaurant is. What's the best restaurant you've
My
been to?
favorite is in New York City at the Ritz-Carlton in Battery Park. They make the best steak in the city, I think.
So you go to the restaurant
The
in the hotel?
Yeah.
Who found that? Your girlfriend?
Yeah, well, she lives right by there, so we go there all the time. It's awesome. But like Citrus, I love Citrus.
Yeah.
I love the Strip House, all the steakhouse, Sparks, all the steakhouses.
You still live on the west side?
Spark.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, well, you know what it is when guys like Fred before
Same
he
deal.
got the girlfriend
Yeah.
and then wife. Like Fred would eat at this Vietnamese deli, like every day across from his apartment in Queens. Like it was,
But it was good.
Had
What are you
three
talking about?
squares a day there,
Right,
and like
yeah.
would hang out. Then when his wife came in, there was a more Vietnamese deli. She started introducing him to some finer dining.
That's
Well, I was in
true.
the city
Thank
by
goodness
then.
for these
So
women.
guys could just eat at the same fucking place every day and never complain.
That's guys.
Yeah,
We do that.
Yeah, women want a dining experience.
Women get fancy.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
my girlfriend loves Papa John's pizza too. We don't always.
Well, that's why you
eat-
fall in love with these girls because they broaden your horizons and shit, and then all of a
Some
sudden
days
you're
Papa
like,
John's, other days Domino's.
then you get used to that lifestyle of going to different restaurants and stuff. You don't want to go back to just eating at Papa John's every day.
And that's how you fuck them over. You're
Yeah.
like, hey, I met a hot waitress at the Ritz-Carlton.
She gives me free steaks.
You brought me here and I found my wife.
Exactly.
No, it's all guy waiters there. as
Ed,
far
you're
as I
on the
know.
air. Hey, I heard you and your girlfriend just moved in together.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Is that right?
Uh-huh.
You're living with her now.
Uh-huh.
When did that big decision get made?
A couple months ago, but her lease was up November 1st. So.
Someone's going to have to kick it up on the showering as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
You
you're
get
gonna
to shower
have to
every day.
Dang.
Some kind of hygiene.
Yeah, she don't want to smell me.
So will you shower every day now?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
What does your apartment smell like? Did you have to fumigate it?
Oh man, I have like 10 pumpkin candles in my apartment, and I burn the fragrance oils too, so it smells
oh my
good.
God.
It's gonna burn down the whole building.
Smells like a slaughterhouse.
I love like smells, so I got a lot of candles. And
Yeah.
stuff.
What are you going to be tonight at the Halloween parade?
You know, I did my dress up on Saturday at Ross's party. I'm just going to observe tonight.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm going actually this building. These people I know that are in this building, they're on the 3rd floor, so I can just look down on the parade and watch it.
Don't you? It's Halloween. You're not going to be in a costume, and this is your big holiday.
No, I'm more into costume parties. Plus, we got to work tomorrow, so I can't stay out real late and
I see.
party. So,
All right.
I think me and Ralph might meet up. Ralph is really into the Halloween parade.
Not
too,
anymore.
so-
Oh, in the parade. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
into dressing up. All right. Thank you. Lisa G has a theory that Ronnie dyed his goatee last night.
I think so.
You're
Yesterday
working on-
was really white.
Yeah, I noticed that too. And even the guys from TV put up a thing while Ronnie was in there. Go, look how white Ronnie's beard is. It looks like a billy goat. And,
God.
And,
so yesterday he was a billy goat and today he's not.
But I didn't see him. I didn't notice today. Did he diet last night, do you think?
Looks like it.
Okay. Hey, Ron, come on in. We want to see the dye job you did on your goatee.
Hey, Howard. He's running down the hall screaming at JD that he's going to kick the fucking shit out of him.
Well, get in here and show us your
JD?
goatee.
Oh, yeah, he dyed it. Yeah, I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying you dyed it because I saw it yesterday and it was white as like Santa Claus.
Yeah, because I was. What are you laughing at?
So what did you do? Because yesterday it was like white. Did you realize how white it was? Like what made you go home yesterday and dye it?
I don't know. I didn't.
You must have noticed. Did someone say something to you? And why are you going to beat up JD? Because you dyed.
Because he runs with every little thing to Jason or Gary or something, or the TV, you know, oh, look what he did today.
I haven't said
You're
one word.
full of shit, okay?
Lisa, did JD say anything to you about it?
No.
Why are you blaming JD?
Because he does it with everything, man.
He didn't do it this time.
I don't care. He could tell me from now until next year.
You don't believe him?
No.
Wow. Someone even said in the email on the wrap-up show yesterday, like, Ronnie always is threatening to beat up JD.
I didn't threaten to beat him up.
You were like, what are you laughing at?
Because everything is, you know, you're talking on the, you know, John invites you in.
Right.
So I go in and I'm talking about something, so I might not know everything, okay?
Right.
This one, he laughs at everything. Everything's funny.
There was even one point where he started laughing, and then I laughed, and then he yelled at me for laughing.
Yeah. Everybody was glued to the radio. Why is that funny? Why is that funny?
You were laughing first, dude.
Why is that funny?
Who was laughing first? You were laughing first, weren't you?
Why does he have to be in here? Go to the meeting.
You love Ronnie, right?
I love him, but this one I had nothing to do with. I'm sorry,
okay,
dude.
right, yeah. Okay.
What'd you put in there? Men's?
Yeah,
What's the stuff?
Just for men, man.
Just for men.
Yeah.
And what did you comb it through?
Yeah, they got these little brush thing.
Oh.
And so you just did that this morning.
That's a little more elaborate than just a comb through because notice there's
it doesn't look bad.
There's
though.
like a pattern.
Well,
you know,
he
it's
makes
got like
sure
a zebra pattern.
What would you like me to do, dude? It's a little brush thing.
No,
It's
what
a
I'm
brush.
saying is, but you're like going in a specific way, no?
No, it's got this little brush,
right?
Little small brush, and you just go through it.
But you're not putting it on the hair in your head, are you?
No. I got all gray hair back here and shit. Come on.
But on your beard, you're doing it. But I think you did a decent job because you left a little bit of gray.
Right, you
Yeah,
don't go
well, that's why I try to leave it natural looking. You
Although
know,
I got to tell you, in some spots it's super dark. Like it's
That's
like
funny.
sometimes the dye.
That's
No, like right in the middle there.
It's like a fan.
Sometimes the dye. Yeah, sometimes the dye gets real thick
You know what's
in places.
interesting? Like, see this one part? I don't know if you can see it. Right, you just turn your head.
I know what you mean, under the lip.
No. Turn
Right,
your head.
the fan part.
Back.
Right,
Yeah.
go ahead,
Right
point to it.
here, it kind of looks like spaghetti sauce.
Yeah, like it spilled on his chin.
yeah. Well, maybe I just spilled something. I don't know.
How long does it take you to do that?
5 minutes.
Oh, and you did it this morning because you get up early.
Yeah.
He gets up way early. What time you get up?
3:15. I got to take care of the dog.
So like at 3:15, you're dyeing your beard?
No, but it's about 3:45.
Yeah, because he takes care of the dog
Takes 5
first,
minutes.
Then he dyes his beard.
I would do it at night, I think.
Yeah, well, I forgot last night.
Yeah.
I was tired.
How often do you have to dye your beard?
Once a week.
Wow.
But
Once
you
a
let
week.
it go
Yeah, well,
for
it
a
grows
while.
in, dude. You know,
Okay,
it
take
grows
easy.
in.
All right,
You get
calm down.
roots?
Yeah, you get roots. Yeah, you get roots.
Your roots are showing.
You get roots.
But did you forget for a while, or did you?
No, I'm telling you, it's a week, and
It's a pain in the ass, all the
it
upkeep.
is annoying.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate, Baba Booey. On Monday's wrap-up show, Sal came in and talked about how he's attracted to Tan Mom, which we thought was odd. He also talked about how Cats in the Cradle makes him cry. Then he cried. And then Benji talked about tasting his own semen, and Ronnie talked about it a little bit too. Very strange day on the wrap-up show. Here's how it went.
Sal's now joining us here. And Sal, you hit a lot of stuff this morning, ranging from your little crush you have on Tan Mom, which I thought was...
I wouldn't say it's a crush.
What would you call it?
Just a fetish.
What's a fetish? Like, what's the definition? Like, why? I mean, I know you know what the definition is. Why do you... I noticed that in you. Like, you have this... You used to watch granny porn, which is not really like 90-year-olds. It's like 60-year-olds. But what is it in you? Did something weird happen in your life that sent you down this path?
I don't know. when I was young, there was one person when I was younger, this woman, she would like tackle me down and like try to get down my pants. And
well, okay, slow down. How old were you when this would happen?
About 9.
And how old was she?
30.
Now, why was she trying to put her hands?
27,
why was a
28.
30-year-old woman trying to put her hands down a 9-year-old's pants?
She just thought it was funny. She thought it would be fun. Like, let me see your wee-wee, and she would tackle me down, and she would do that. But as a child, I would get very upset. I would cry. And then I saw this lady, like 15 years later, actually probably 20 years later at an event, and I went up to her and I said, hey, do you remember when you used to do that to me? And, she got a little, like, red in the face. And I go, would you be willing to do that now? And she thought I was crazy, but I kind of like that. I turned the tables on her, and I put her in an odd predicament.
Because if she said yes, nothing would have happened.
No, I think something would have. I would have followed you. Because now, even though...
Experiment over.
The odd thing is that even though I was upset as a child, I now find it hot that she, you know what I mean, that she was going after my penis, which is kind of crazy.
But I think you find it... I think adult Sal finds it hot that she would do it to adult Sal. You don't think it's weird that she did that to a little kid and it might have fucked you up a little bit?
Yeah, that I think so. But it's technically, if that happened to me, I think I should be turned off by older women, but I'm not. I'm turned on by them. So when I see like Tan Mom, like she's not necessarily attractive, but like neither is Mick Jagger, but there's something about them that women find attractive. It's their essence, their charisma. I'm turned on by wacky charisma, I guess, for lack of a better term. Her mouth's all crooked. She seems drunk or inebriated some of the times. She's posing on a beach with her tits flopping out. To me, that it just says that, hey, this is a wild, crazy girl. I like that old, white, trashy woman that will kind of let you do whatever you want to her and get a kick out of it.
If you're attracted to wild, crazy, sort of off-kilter women, why'd you marry a beautiful girl?
Because I'm attracted to wild, crazy, off-kilter women for the moment. This is not somebody you want to drag home. Like look at porn stars. I mean, they're willing to stick wiffle ball bats up their ass. You don't want to walk down the aisle with them. Everything has their moment.
So these
you don't take the circus home with you. You go, you pay the ticket, and you get entertained.
So the crazy women are more your fantasy.
Fantasy, absolutely. So Tan Mom being loose on the beach, a vagina half hanging out, a tits out. It's like, wow, this you can have a lot of fun with this crazy broad,
Let's talk about the Long Island psychic. Is it psychic or medium? I want to make sure I get it right.
It's the Long Island medium. Teresa Caputo.
LIM.
Medium.
The
okay.
LIM.
All right. Sal, you've been pitching her hard for months now. In our writers' meetings, I know you believe, you think she... And you had told me about Westbury Music Fair, how you were like, wow. Like, you were a little skeptical, but after then, you became a believer. That's fair to say?
It confirmed it. That I'm a believer. I was on the fence, and when I went to Westbury Music Fair with 3,000 people, the way she would pick out people. I know, if you make a generic comment, somebody died of a heart attack, 3,000 people, somebody's going to stand up. She specifically would point to people and then say how the person died.
But I want to ask you a question, and I'm not saying the Long Island psychic does this. In my mind, she's a psychic, okay?
Medium. She talks to the dead.
A medium. But why... say somebody else did this act, right?
Right.
Why wouldn't... What makes you so sure that there aren't plants in the audience?
There could be. There really could be. But I think that if she were to come on the air and she were to do some reads, or if you were to meet her personally, let's say your family members were to meet her personally, Gary... I think that possibly she would turn believers into some of us.
But wait a second, you said the second part that she could make me a believer, but you didn't answer the first part.
Which is what?
That you're just, it's a leap of faith for you to believe that it's all real.
No, I'm confident that it's real.
But why? Why are you so confident?
Did you believe in psychics before or mediums?
I did. As a kid, I would always watch George Anderson, which was on Channel 6. It would follow Jackie's comedy show, and he would scribble on a pad. And I went to see him. Hello? I went to see him, and it didn't turn out that well.
Mm-hmm.
And then I believed someone in John Edwards, and then I saw that whole special where, they were miking the audience, and then it turned me off. So I believe these people have somewhat of a gift, but I think that Teresa has the ability to really, she has an extraordinary gift where she's able to fine-tune it. And
don't all the psychics fine-tune it? Don't they all? When John Edwards had that show, didn't he know things that only he could know?
Yeah, I guess what makes her different than anybody else who is a psychic or medium?
I can't really put my finger on it. There's just something about her that I think is quite fascinating. And again, being that I saw her live at Westbury Music Fair and what she pulled off was just like, it's just one of those things. It's a phenomenon. You really can't explain it.
And Howard, Howard told you no more Long Island Medium. She's not going to be
That
on.
I got.
We're done.
That I got. But I've always look. I listen to Howard. He's made me a believer in a lot of things. Like he's changed my point of view on certain things. But this is something where I'd like to do just the opposite. I'd like to make Howard a believer in possibly this.
See, but you're not interested in investigating whether what Howard's saying may or may not be true. You're so sure it's true. You want Howard to understand it.
I would love for Howard to say, "Wow, this." I don't have an explanation for this.
Can I-
I'd love to put Howard in that situation.
I didn't know that Cats in the Cradle was your Achilles heel there when it came to crying.
You know, being a father, 3 kids, it's a no-brainer.
Well, actually, it's not. I think that again, to explain to you why.
Gary, you're not in my head. You can't explain what I'm
But you're a good father. I think it's because you didn't have a great father. The song is sad to you.
It might be that, but I also think that whenever my son wants me to do something, the first thing that pops in my head is Cats in the Cradle. And I'm thinking I better do this because I don't want to be at a point in my life where I'm going to regret not sharing those special moments with my son.
Like someone you know really well.
Like my dad, right. That I get it. But I look at it's just a sad thing. The whole thing is
What
horrible.
specific part of the song gets to you?
At the end.
When the kid has no time for his dad,
right?
When he's old and decrepit,
right? I don't want to talk about it.
You would get emotional.
No, because there would be nothing worse for a father to hear his son saying, "I don't have time for you." It's just horrible. It's just horrible.
Wait, are you talking about the part where he says he grew up just like him and he makes
that
that?
his father's right, and I never, I don't want to talk about it. It's just, there are some people you don't want to be like.
Hey Sal, why don't you seriously? And obviously it gets too emotional, but why don't you sing the last few lines?
I'm not
trying to make a dickhead.
I don't get to the point. I
Why don't
can't
you
even
go through it?
I couldn't sing it.
Yes, it'll be fasting on the air, but why don't you go through it right now?
I can't sing it because I shut it off.
Well, don't sing it. Just say it.
Have you ever listened to the entire song?
It's not trying to make you a dick.
Of course I have. And then when it gets to the end, it's just horrible. I
Well,
mean,
the end, he realizes that he's turned into his dad, even though he didn't want to be that.
My makeup's running.
But it always does. But do you think? You've gone out of your way to not be like your dad. So I don't understand why it would get to you there. Do you know what I mean? Like you're great with your kids, and you do take the time. So why would it tear you up?
I don't know. Just the thought that I think I have a fear that I might end up that way. Like I might do that.
Well, if you haven't already, you probably won't.
I haven't.
You probably won't. I just came up with a great game for the show. I think that Sal should be in one isolation booth, and I should be in the other one.
Who breaks first?
And we should play the songs that make us cry and see who breaks first.
I think a lot of fathers feel that way about Cats in the Cradle.
Have you ever because like Gary's saying, you sort of said it's, that a lot of people think it's more about what you went through as a kid. Have you ever talked to your dad about it at all?
No, there's no talk. That's not happening. Not happening at all. I went to a therapist, and he brought up all the father stuff, and you know what? I even bailed on therapy.
But why?
Because I just didn't want to go there. I felt like I was just digging into a barrel, and all the gunk was coming back up.
I think that's what they do, and then you're supposed to clean the barrel. And
I dumped the barrel and I threw it in the river.
Well, that's supposed to be healthy though, because you get it out and you confront it, and then you can kind of deal with it.
Right. I think I deal with it now. I get along great with my dad. I've forgiven my father, and that's it.
But here's the thing that's weird that a therapist talked about. You're forgiving your father, but your father has no idea what you've forgiven him for.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
Did it happen the first time you heard the song? Like at what point did it click in?
As my children got older and as I got more involved in their activities, like my son with football, my other son is a drummer, stuff like that, and when. That's primarily it. As my children are growing and as I'm with them and involved with them, now when the song comes on, it affects me.
When your dad sees what you do now, I mean, how successful you've become, I'm sure he's proud of you. He's told you that, right?
Yeah, he's definitely proud of me. There's been a little, backlash here and there. He was at a wedding and my cousin's a comedian, so he goes, Sal right now, he's in Las Vegas doing comedy. Well, what are you doing? Like he says that to my cousin.
Right.
He goes, oh, yeah, your big shot son who just last week kissed another man's asshole on the air for 20 million people to hear. So my dad kind of was like, walked away. And I was proud of my cousin. I'm like, good.
Yeah,
why would you do that? You're prodding somebody.
Right. If you're going to be contentious, you got to be willing to take the shit.
Right. I learned that the hard way in this show, that's for sure. But but for the most part, yeah, my dad's very proud. A little bit too proud. Everywhere I go, I'm like, Dad, please trust me on this.
How come there's no Sal the Stockbroker wine available?
He wants to open up Sal the Stockbroker restaurant.
And what would I get there?
I don't know. I have no idea. But he goes like, we should open a restaurant called Sal the Stock. I go, that's ridiculous.
I think that was an episode of The Honeymooners.
Really?
Yes.
Probably.
Would you do that?
No, not Sal the stockbrokers. That's
I know you love to cook. Your father loves food. I mean, that could make
He
sense.
says it to my son. We're on a cruise. He goes, Antonio, what would you name a restaurant if we opened it up? And Antonio goes, how about Antonio's? He goes, no, you idiot. Sal the stockbrokers. I'm like, Dad, it's your grandchild. And I turned to him. I go, it'll be called Antonio's. But no, I'm not going to name something Sal the stockbrokers.
But that example shows you're a good dad.
Well, I try to be, yeah, in that sense. But yeah, I am.
All right,
I know that part. It's stuff that I grew up with is a little different. That's all. But maybe it's a combination of what Gary said, the way I grew up versus the father that I want.
I feel for you though. When you tell, I've had a lot of conversations with Sal off the air with his family stories, and I feel for him. He took a lot of shit.
Yeah, but it's all good. It makes you who you are.
Yeah, that's a great thing to not deal with it.
Yeah.
I had a guy who used to work for me used to say the same thing. My father made me that way, right? That's why I'm as good as I am. My dad helped me out by yelling at me.
Well, for some people, it's too painful to confront. It's easier not to go there to get through the day. I get that.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, Benji, let's talk about getting through your day. Today, you revealed to Howard that you tasted your own cum, and Howard thought you were out of your mind.
Well, what I said was, which I think most guys have probably done out of curiosity, is I put my tongue against it out of curiosity because I know girls eat it and saw what the taste was. I would find it disgusting also if I think about it.
That would be tasting it, but was there anybody?
No. I said I would put my tongue against it. The same.
Against
way
what?
Have you ever put your tongue against your arm when you're sweating?
Yes. So you put your tongue against your dick?
No. Yes.
No, I'm not getting
I'm
it.
incredibly flexible.
I don't know. You put your tongue against what?
My guess is you probably jerked off.
I did this thing where you rub your penis,
right,
and then you orgasm,
right,
and I had ejaculate,
right,
and ejaculate was on my hand.
Got it.
And I was curious, like, because I know women taste it, so I put my tongue against it just to see what it was like.
No,
yes, if I ate it, it would be disgusting.
So you licked your own cum without moving your tongue.
What?
You licked your own cum without making the licking motion.
I put my tongue against it.
Yeah,
I think
so you licked it.
I would think that's not that rare to have done that.
Sal, you think that's rare?
Yeah, I do.
Sal, come on, come clean. Literally.
I can't follow Benji's story.
But you have a story.
It's just the same. It literally is, word for word. The odd thing is, like Benji says, it's not rare. It's same thing happened to me. I was curious. I just gave it a little dab with my tongue. I was 15 years old. I was at my grandfather's house, and he makes his homemade wine, so I was drinking one day, and I was 15. At that time, I was jerking off like a wild monkey, and I was in the bathroom, I jacked off again, I was drunk. I'm like, let me give it a little, just let me see what this is all about, and I gave it a little taste. That was it.
How would you
What's
describe
weird is when
the
it's Sal and I've done it for each other.
How would you describe the taste?
I really don't remember. I really don't. I really couldn't tell you. I mean, I could tell you it was salty and gooey. I really couldn't say that.
Benji, any recollection?
I can't say that.
Sal's or mine?
Yours.
Sal, salty. A salty kind of thing.
We've all kissed a chick after she's
Yeah.
born.
I haven't done that.
You never got a hint of your own jizz? Never.
I've gone out of my way not to do that, and I'm not passing judgment. It's just I don't have a curiosity there. And yeah, I've been yelled at by women. I just did that thing for you, and now you won't kiss me. And I'm like, yeah, all right, guilty as charged.
How about you, John?
John, yeah.
80 blowjobs. They never came back up and shared a little bit of your own sauce?
No, I've kissed a woman afterwards, but I don't know. I didn't recognize a taste one way or the other.
You did, but you ignored. You put it at the back of your head. We all get that.
You've never even tasted the mouth tastes a little different from your cock?
I truthfully never.
Everybody gets a zing of that salt water that hits the back of your mouth. Like, okay, let's just move on. It's like when a girl queefs when you're having sex. You pretend you didn't hear it. When you taste your own,
you expose it and make fun of her. And laugh.
No. That's not a good idea.
I've never tasted jizz.
I have.
When did you taste your own cum?
He didn't say his own.
I didn't say. Well, yeah, kind of.
How so?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a long story. You don't have enough time.
We got time. We can go.
You don't have enough time.
You haven't tasted anyone else's.
We can go
you?
late.
What?
Don't worry about it.
You haven't tasted anyone else's.
Not a guy's. What the hell is wrong with you? Not a guy's. No. Have I tasted my own? Yeah, I got this thing that I do with girls, So
what thing?
You're not into felching, are you?
What?
Felching?
What the hell's that?
That's great.
That's something I don't know. What is felching?
You people look it up. It's so disgusting.
What is it? Quick, man. We don't have much
Actually,
time.
Ronnie, let's
talking about snowballing?
Hold on. Let's see what Ronnie
No.
has to say, and then maybe we can match it up.
So I got this thing that I do with girls that you take the head of your dick and you take the little.
Hurry up!
There's a lady in the room.
Hurry
right?
up. Well, I got a minute.
There usually is when you do it too.
And you take your little pee hole, right?
Yeah.
And you put it like right on her nipple of her boob.
Okay.
And you like rub it around. It gets them all turned on. And of course you have a little leakage from your,
It's called urine.
Yeah. No, not urine.
Pre-cum?
Yeah, pre-cum.
Pre-semen.
You get a little pre-semen, and then, if you happen to, suck on the girl's boob, you're tasting your own stuff.
What does it taste? What does it taste like?
What?
What does it taste like?
It's a little salty.
Is it like bitter or?
No, it's a little salty.
Okay, sorry. What are you going to say?
It's like salt water,
How
kind of.
big is your dick hole that you could wrap it around a nipple?
No, you don't wrap it around it.
I'm thinking like a largemouth bass. Your cock must look like a fish.
You don't wrap it around it, idiot.
You poke the nipple through your dick hole.
Well, as much as you can. I'm not saying you wrap it around it.
I think you're sticking the dick hole right into the nipple.
What do you think? It's like a pencil eraser you stick in there?
All right, we got to go.
All right, and with that, we're going to wrap up this edition of the Wrap-Up Show.
On Tuesday's Wrap-Up Show, I had a new co-host. Yes, Natalie Maines co-hosted the Wrap-Up Show. We talked about Gary, we talked about her performance, we talked about a lot of stuff, and Natalie has a lot of opinions. Enjoy.
Natalie, you were a huge part of the show today. We're going to discuss your appearance and how you really feel about Gary and how Gary feels about you. I think we should break that down. And, of course, how you feel about Howard, who I know you love.
Yes.
Howard is not looking forward to his trip to Chicago. And with AGT, it's wearing him down, it seems. And, he's got that and the Vegas week and a couple other things before things kick in at Radio City. And sometimes Howard complains about doing something, but then he gets there and he's okay. And, he always makes the best of it.
Right.
But could you sense that he was a little, worn down or wary of what he has going on this week?
Well, he always complains when he has to travel and fly. But I asked him if he was liking the show less this year. And he said no, just the schedule. He regrets not having his time off. And I regret these 2-day weeks.
Yeah, I know you do. I think he misses, and yes, don't call in and say, Howard's getting paid very well to do AGT. We all know that. But when you're doing this show, and then during the off time, you're doing AGT, you're not leaving a lot of time for you.
And Howard doesn't, for me specifically, really.
Yeah, for Natalie, exactly.
That's everyone's problem. But Howard, what was I going to say? Shoot. Howard, crap, it left my mind. I'm sorry.
We're talking about
something brilliant, I'm sure.
His vacation time, if you will.
Oh, yes. And I was just going to say, Howard doesn't need the money. He did it because he loves the show and he loves that. But I don't think he likes being pulled two different directions, which I can relate to.
I agree with you there.
Yeah, too much.
Gary knows that Beth doesn't want to sleep with him, which we learned in that game. Howard reassured Gary that she doesn't want to sleep. But I don't think Gary was under any false
I missed the game because I was probably traveling here. What was the game?
It's who would your wife bang and who would be the least likely to bang on staff.
And they
Beth
asked
played, and Beth said Gary was the one she would bang.
Really?
And who did she pick tonight? Sal. Sal was the least likely. But Beth then said she was just doing it. Like, she doesn't really want to bang anybody here.
Right, well, I got it. You got to answer the question.
Yeah.
How do you answer that question?
Who on the staff would I bang? Let's see.
But it can't be Lisa G because she's a girl. You got to just
I have to bang one of the guys?
Yeah.
Well, Teddy's kind of cute.
Okay.
I think. Look, everybody knows it would be Gary. I mean, that's no surprise to
right,
anyone,
well, you guys are already banging.
Yeah.
But outside of Gary, who would be the next? It would be Teddy?
Yeah, probably Teddy.
And who would be the worst?
The least likely to bang? That's
coming
tough.
in right now.
No. Maybe, that's a tough call. I'd have to really think about
Come on,
that.
John.
No, I'm
the
giving you an
audience is
answer.
waiting for you
I'm sure
to
with bated breath.
Watch
Natalie
the door.
who she would do.
I'm getting to Natalie. Oh, Jason. Thank you, Teddy. Definitely Jason.
who
Same
would
question
be
to
the
you
last?
now, Natalie.
Huh.
And don't say Howard because that's a cop
Howard
out.
will be out. Okay. I'm going to go with Gary. Just kidding. I'm going to go with Will. Will's a cutie pie.
You like Will?
Yeah. Hate to be typical.
Yeah.
But Will's a cutie
That's
pie.
everyone's answer. That's why I said Teddy instead of Will.
Sorry.
Least
and then
likely?
least.
Be honest.
Oh, I will be. I'll go with Sal too. Sal's handsome, but only because he's just so creepy and just seems so fucked up as far as his view on women and stuff. I couldn't enjoy myself.
Let's go with Celebrity Superfan, which I listened to and I really enjoyed. I think you and Probst do a great job, and it was a good panel.
He does a really good job for not listening to the show, don't you think? Just kidding.
No, I know Probst is a big fan, and
He is.
and I was surprised with the Pieces of Vinyl thing because he did watch our show, so that kind of threw me a little bit. But that being said, you feel like not everyone. Now, look, you're a unique super fan. You could
A
take
freak,
on.
you can say it.
No, you could take on the regular super fans and hold your own. I think.
I could be on the regular Superfan roundtable.
But you say Andy Richter, who I thought was fantastic on Celebrity Superfan,
Yeah.
really knows it. You could tell when people listen to the show 6 to 10, 30, or however long it goes, right?
He knew everything, absolutely. And Krista Miller listens all the time as well. And then who was the other one? Danny
Zucker?
Danny Zucker seemed to be for real.
And I thought Jason Alexander, he had to leave early, but I thought he was good. I thought he was good on the show.
He was knowledgeable, but not about current stuff.
So he was going back to the old stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a listener he is.
And you're saying
I know.
Knoxville is a poser or is not a poser? Let's get this straight.
I actually wasn't. He did give me the blank stare on Pieces of Vinyl. He didn't know Pieces of Vinyl. So I'm going to have to go poser.
Wow.
But cute poser.
That makes it okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else. We're forgetting. Oh, Cordry. Cordry's a...
He seemed like a true fan as well.
And I think you've talked about this with Howard before, though. But when you meet somebody and you find out they're really a Howard fan, they go up like 100 notches in your eyes, right?
Absolutely. Well, we're just going to have something to talk about, which is fantastic. I never go out, but I go to that Jimmy Kimmel party every year because that's my peeps.
And how was the Kimmel party this go around?
It's fun because we all talk Howard and everybody knows everybody because of that, and it's just fun. You walk in and know you're on the same ground, whatever that term is. Now I feel like JD.
Common ground?
Common ground. There you go. Thank you.
And how deep did the conversations go? I mean, you could talk anything. Like, can you tell when people are like, yeah, they like Howard, but they really don't know the show, versus somebody who can, break down Benji's Vortex, for example?
I think I'm just drawn to the people I know are already super fans, so that's kind of who I go talk to. Ryan Philippe, and he's cute
Another
as well.
cute
But
one. There seems to be a pattern here, Natalie. Do you talk to any ugly super fans?
Let me see. Yeah, I talked to a couple.
Okay, just checking. What's the approach with Howard, though, at that party? Is everyone kind of stepping back, or does anybody, move everyone out of the way to go talk to him?
I don't know. I am just sort of excited to be in the environment with a bunch of super fans, but Howard, I heard him complaining about the party and that he does, first of all, his timeline, he spent 30, 45 minutes talking to everyone. He was there for 9 hours, I think, after that recap. But he complained about it. But I have to say, what nobody pointed out is Howard and Beth are standing at the entrance of Jimmy's house, greeting everyone. It was like a wedding reception. So to say he got stuck outside, that's kind of where he placed himself.
I see.
Because he is a very gracious guy, and he is, I'm sure thankful, or just at least gracious, that Jimmy threw him this party. But they do stand there like the welcoming committee. So for me, I just felt like I had about a minute, and then my job was to just go inside. So I felt like I was following the protocol. But I guess he talked to other people longer. But I'm just excited. I don't want to be on Howard's radar to talk about from the party. So I kind of say hi and be all nice, and then I go talk to everyone else.
Now, somebody else at the party this year was Gary. With
Mary.
That's right. Let's talk about Gary for a second, because he's not here. And then when he comes in,
that's the best time to talk about
Of course. But I can't tell. I know you like breaking Gary's balls, no doubt about it. But I can't tell if there's something more there or not. That's the weird thing on the show. You can tell when someone's kind of getting in your face just because you want that reaction. But then sometimes it's like, no, I really do think you should be doing this, this, and this. How do you really feel?
Well, I like Gary fine, but what I say about the things that bug me are real. But there's things about my husband that bug me. That doesn't mean I don't like him. Gary likes to just put a big blanket on the whole thing. She doesn't like me, and just dismiss what I'm saying. But no, I like Gary fine.
How do you think he feels about you?
I think he probably doesn't like me.
And do you care? Does that bother you?
Yes, I care. I want Gary to like me, but I won't lose sleep over it.
It seems like, again, in the last Celebrity Superfan, when they asked you the question, it was teed up. I knew you were going to say Gary, and Gary was there. It wasn't like he was, back here listening.
Well, yes, I do go at it, but part of it is because I do have something to say. But I, like Howard, feel the same. I just feel the pressure to make it entertaining, and I did feel like the show was kind of safe and just a bunch of celebrities being very safe and saying the right thing, and it was a bit of an eye roll. So I sometimes have to put myself out there just to do what I think is interesting radio. So yes, I got very honest. It was hard right in front of Gary's face. And then after the fact, I realized, oh shit, that's Mary on the couch. And I felt bad. But then I decided, if I had recognized that was Mary before then, I would have got her on the mic and asked her if Gary's like that at home, and if she feels like he listens to her.
And when you were criticizing Gary today, Howard jumped right in. I mean, he wasn't exactly disagreeing with you.
Well, that's the funny thing, too. Howard has been making fun of Gary for years and years and years and years and years, but he has lots of lead time on me.
I walked in and you're saying
making
that.
Up for a lot.
But why?
Well, do we really? Do you want me to go through the reasons that he makes fun of you?
No, but you were saying he makes fun of me, which I'm aware of.
Right. But I'm saying it doesn't seem to bother you. You still.
Well, he pays me.
Right. That helps. I've got $1
you
for
do it for free.
But Natalie was saying, like her husband, she'll pick on him sometimes if she feels like he's out of line or.
Well, he's married to her. He has to take her shit.
So do you take Mary's shit? That's my
sometimes.
question.
Yeah, I do. I mean, don't you take some of his shit sometimes?
Absolutely.
That you wouldn't take from somebody else because you're not married to them.
Well, you know what? Actually, I think I'm pretty good at maybe trying to listen to what people would say about me and
I like how you brought
let it sink in.
How you brought that back to me.
But
I like how you tried to take it away from you.
Natalie likes to mix it up, and she likes you.
She's got an opinion.
And she likes you. But I know you think you're not sure, sort of, where Natalie comes in on
sometimes
this.
It's hard. Natalie's got an interesting move because Natalie's cute and she's got a big smile and she has a big laugh, which you can sometimes use all those while you're putting the knife in.
Well, listen, some people get the knife without the laugh.
Oh, that sounds ugly. That sounds terrible.
I wouldn't want to get
rare.
that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get that.
I scare myself.
But you're very disarming because you could take a shot at somebody but you're a sweet person.
Well, and also I think I listen to the show so much that I feel I know you guys more than you obviously know. So you're looking at me like, who's this singer having all these opinions about my ass?
But like a super fan.
Yeah.
You don't really know us.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
This is just, I know you from the show and I'm wrapped up in this world, so I feel open to say it because that's what the show is about. Right. And I get the show and I'm just having fun.
Take a guess who Natalie picked on most likely who she'd bang on the staff and least likely. Who do you think?
Well, Howard would be most likely.
Howard, we eliminated.
He was out.
Fred. I would think she would bang Fred.
Fred didn't get the vote.
Wow, because I'm trying to think of if we're going for looks or like respect of like who she thinks is funny.
Looks.
So Will?
You got it.
Okay, good. And least would have to be, sorry, but I think it's Benji.
No, it's not actually.
Scott the engineer?
No, Sal, just because he's so weird and fucked up about girls, I couldn't enjoy myself.
You couldn't bang a guy who wants to bang Tan Mom?
I couldn't bang a guy who wants to fuck a girl, have the I'll never forget, this was years ago. Sal said his dream was to fuck a girl and then for the power to go out, and he kicks her out of his house naked on the front steps with I don't know what electricity had to do with it, but the power had to go out apparently for her to have to leave, and that was just so angry. It's fucked up.
You missed I don't know if you heard the other day, but Sal talked about he likes a woman who wants to be humiliated. So humiliating a woman is not good. But if a woman wants to be choked and spit on, that's awesome.
Right. I did hear that, of course.
Now, whose sexual antics do you sort of like, dislike, whatever it might be? You talked about Sal's a little bit. We understand. Lately, you've getting a lot of stories from Ronnie Mund about his sexual expertise.
I love listening to Ronnie.
What do you think? Is Ronnie a pro? Does he know what he's doing there?
I have no idea.
Or you're completely put off by what he has to say?
I'm taking his word for it, but I just love listening to Ronnie and picturing my grandfather because Ronnie is a grandfather.
He is.
And, oh my God. I've never met a grandfather like it.
Ronnie is one of a kind.
He is.
When you come out of the studio, Natalie, when you're done and you have to go talk to Lisa.
It's hard.
Awkward, totally phony, partially phony.
No, who?
Both of you.
No, she's not phony. She seems a little pissed at me, but listen, again, it's not the same as with Gary. My stuff towards Lisa G is probably a little more passionate, but listen, I don't know Lisa G. I just know her from the show, so I'm commenting on her character on the show. But it is weird to see her in front of her face because I don't like to be mean to people, and I don't want people to think I'm mean.
I have a question for you about Lisa because Lisa came to me today, and I was running around and hear everything, and she said, I just want you to know that Natalie did ask me to perform with them, but there wasn't going to be a dress rehearsal, and that's why I turned it down.
That's not my problem. Yes, that is true.
But if you were Lisa,
but that's not. But I think Lisa thinks that's why I think she's not a team player, because she didn't play with us.
Well, I think it's crazy to have the opportunity to play with you, dress rehearsal or not. Just fucking do it.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? In hindsight, well, first of all, the tour I thought that would be a great idea on was when we were opening up for the Eagles, and then when I gave it more thought, I was like, wait, maybe that's not a great idea. These are not necessarily all Dixie Chick fans, and Dixie Chick fans are not necessarily Howard Stern fans. So I think maybe I would have been the most entertained person on the stage, and what I'd wanted her to play on was "Not Ready to Make Nice," which is kind of our biggest song. Mm-hmm. So probably that wouldn't have gone over well. That wasn't a good
So why
idea.
don't you think she's a team player?
Because she just can't laugh. She just can't take it and just laugh it off. She just gets very curmudgeon-y and spinster sounding, and just laugh. Even if you're not going to do it or participate in whatever it is, you can still just have a sense of humor about it and be a little funnier. She's just so, I don't know. A part of me wants Lisa G's pretty and thin and all of these things, but I don't know. I wish she wasn't so. Nobody's ever going to be good enough for her. She just seems like one of those girls that the guys. She's always going to be better than the guy.
Do you think she'll ever marry?
I hope she does, but I don't know. I don't know. Do you?
I think you get to a certain point. If you haven't gotten married, then you probably don't need to. I think that in her mind she'd like to, but she's often said on the show it's not the big deal for her anymore. She doesn't seem to care, and if you don't care.
But do you believe? I'm fine with women who are like that, because women don't need a man, and you don't need that to be happy in life. But I don't know. She doesn't seem like a super happy person that doesn't need a man.
I think I sometimes wonder if she's one of those people who's like still a girly girl that dreams of the big wedding rather than the actual marriage.
Right.
I think she would love to have the big wedding and all the stuff that goes with it, but doesn't necessarily want to be married afterwards.
And here's a good show idea for you guys. I'm always wanting to meet Lisa G's parents. I really want to know where she came from, what her dad is like to her mom. I don't know. I really want to sort of analyze how she got to this.
That's a good 101 show. Meet everybody's parents.
I don't know if you knew. Oh, of course you didn't know this, but you really made Steve Brandano's day.
I did.
Fighting for the Black Keys, number one.
I know.
But the song.
And the song.
Steve, come
get on there, Steve.
Steve was riveted because he says it's probably his favorite song of all time.
Really?
Yeah, I really love that song. I mean, it's got some personal stuff with it too, but it's just such a. I mean, I love that song. I love that song. But yeah, you did a beautiful job. I was like, I don't know. I was worried. I'm like a girl singing it, and I was nervous. And I don't know, like a minute and a half in, I turned to Gary and I was like, she's got it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That makes me happy.
And mentioning the Black Keys was too, because he's not going to hear it from me. He's not going to listen to me. So thank you.
And you also said Steve says a lot of other crazy shit, which is true.
Well, because who's the band? You like some band that I'm just like, oh.
I probably like a lot of bands that people
I would
are
be
like, well,
yeah.
But yeah.
But you're so right about the Black Keys.
Thank you.
And they are the rock band of this generation. I mean, they just are. You have to have it on just for the history of Howard.
That's what I try to tell these guys. But
We've pushed that in meetings a lot, and I've gone as far. I actually got Howard to watch CBS Sunday Morning did a beautiful piece on them, and I was like, but I don't know. He's just like, I don't really listen to them, and it's not like they're super dynamic as an interview, but I think they're interesting.
But they might be. I mean, they have interesting divorces. I just started researching them a little bit, not for the show.
How great would it have been if you came in today and you were backed up by the Black Keys?
What if I brought them?
That's such a great idea.
I should have. Shit. Well, they live in Nashville. If they lived here, I could have done that.
Sounds like you're getting ready to pitch them though for the show. I mean, you did some research and
the drummer. Hello.
Patrick.
I was just reading about his first wife and that whole divorce, and she, I guess, fancies herself a writer, and she's written major articles about their
I
divorce.
brought this stuff all
know.
Yeah,
it's very. So I'm like, ooh, there's definitely stuff to talk about. But regardless, the sound that they can make to people. I mean, it's White Stripes. It's a level of talent that is just hard to come by.
You have to just make an album with them and then bring them in as your backup.
Happily.
We almost got Ben Harper in here today.
Almost.
What happened to Ben?
He's just chicken shit. And I plan on telling him all about it.
Oh, you should.
I will.
Gus in Connecticut, you're on the wrap-up show.
How are you?
Good.
Great, Gus.
I'm a huge fan. I'm glad that Steve Brandano approves of your music and the quality, and I'm sure you're relieved because of that. But I got a question. The last couple appearances that you had,
yes.
you have gone a little softer with your music. Do you think that your voice has gotten a little weaker as time has gone by?
Yes. Definitely. No. And what do you mean softer with my music? Fuck you. Just kidding.
See, I don't think he said up here he thought you've gone more mellow, but I don't think that's it at all. I think it's gone more
reverse.
Cerebral would be a better word.
Thank you.
I was going to ask, how long have you been listening to the show?
Like consistently, like a freak since 2005.
So, because this may have been discussed last time you were on, but when Howard was sort of not siding with the Dixie Chicks, were you a listener
Very
of the
much
show?
So. At that time when he berated us and called me a fat pig, I did not live in a city where I got Howard.
So after that, what made you come to the show? Because I know if I listened to a show where somebody called me a fat pig and berated me, I might not go back again.
Yeah, who turned you on to the show?
Well, I'd listened to it before that because I lived in Dallas for a little bit, and he was on there. But it was more, I would hear maybe for an hour in the mornings while I was getting ready. And then when I lived in Austin, he was on the radio there, so I got to hear him some. But, I've never listened to the show or shows where he was so horrible to us. But I just love Howard, and I felt this connection with him just as far as the FCC goes, and just as far as standing his ground and sticking to his guns about freedom of speech and media and things like that.
So when you started listening to the show, had he already begun the turnaround for you guys? Because
it was in 2005, yeah. He had. But that's not when I started listening to the show. That's just, Sirius makes it to where you can be a fanatic fan because it plays all day, and now with the app it's the best because I can pause it and fast forward and rewind, and it's the best.
Tim in Ohio, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, I was wondering if Natalie would pull a David Arquette and sit in the show for a week, and to follow up on that, if there's anybody on the celebrity superfan that she thinks could do that.
Could sit in for a week?
Yeah, like I was thinking Andy Richter would be good to fill in for a week.
He probably would be good. You know who I was listening to this morning was the old Mitch Hedberg, an old appearance of his, and it crossed my mind, he would have been the right personality for that chair. Something about just how he would chime in or share his own stories, and just he was an interesting person on his own, not a comedian trying to make jokes all the time. Just more a storyteller and open. He would have been good, but he's dead. So
let's talk about Superfan for a second, because it's it's really hard to book a Superfan roundtable with a bunch of celebrities at your intensity.
Yeah,
but you seem to have no love if you're not in it all the way.
Well, only because it's when we should change the name to the Celebrity Fan Table.
Because I know what you're saying, and I've actually called some people who have said to me at times, I was listening for a long time, but I haven't in a while, so I don't think I should do it. And then I think there's some people who, if you give them a month's notice, they'll listen every day to make sure they're coming in, knowing what's going on.
Right. Well, you would think Jeff Probst would do that since he co-hosts.
Well, he's doing the daytime. He was doing the daytime show, so that
I just like giving him a hard time. Well, who seems like a super fan is Kevin Bacon.
Yes,
he is.
And did you call
I called
Sarah Silverman again this time?
Yes, she was unavailable. She left the day before. I called a lot of people. Molly Shannon, I was trying to get in for that show.
Yeah.
I saw, what's the guy from CSI with LL Cool J?
Chris O'Donnell.
Chris O'Donnell was working that day. He really wanted to come.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a pretty broad list.
When you're listening to the show, do you prefer having somebody there? Do you prefer the moments when it's just like the cast, or do you, can there be too many interviews? What's your ideal Howard Stern show if you're building it?
Oh, that's hard. I do like all of the insider stuff and the Whack Pack. I mean, Beetlejuice is the best. I love the employee antics and all the stories. And I love the interviews. I love them all. It's just the right balance. And 5 days of it.
You just want
and
more.
me, yes, I would be an excellent addition.
Well, you would mix it up, that's for sure.
The Star Trek convention, I didn't get to play this for you yesterday. The Star Trek convention, much like the Star Wars convention, and I mean, you know, we know what that sounded like.
What's your favorite character on Star Trek?
I would have to say Data from Next Generation.
Why is that?
Well, because of his uniqueness, trying to trying to emulate human beings because he's a machine and he wants to be human.
Data. By the way, most of the people he interviewed were into Data.
Wow, I didn't know Data was that big a deal.
Yeah, Data. Data's the robot dude. Artie probably doesn't even know who Data is.
No idea. You didn't do the Next Generation.
No. I don't think he did the first generation.
You didn't ever. You're not a Star Trek guy.
Not at all. Not at all.
Not at all, no.
Data. And this guy's kind of a high-pitched dude.
I know, he's got this high-pitched mic thing.
I'm into a Data.
So what do you expect to do here at the convention?
Well, I expect to get some autographs here and also and see what other memorabilia I can get that I don't have yet.
All right, well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
He might be a stuttering high-pitched guy.
Yeah.
He's a find.
That
I can see why Data would be his guy.
Yeah, Data. Well, here's another dude.
What are you doing here?
I'm doing here to get pictures with different stars.
Now, why do you like getting pictures with stars so much?
Because I get along with stars more than I do with neighbors.
Who's your favorite star?
Frank Sinatra and Michael Jackson.
Who are you looking forward to meeting today?
Today, I met Susie today.
Who?
Susie.
What was her name again?
Susan. Susan Anton.
Oh my God!
What's she doing at the Star Trek?
What
event?
the fuck happened to Susan Anton? That is such a name.
Oh, she was so hot.
she was hot.
Remember she
Dudley
married
Moore.
Dudley Moore? Yeah, and that went horribly wrong. You know it's a man's world when Susan Anton marries Dudley Moore, and Dudley Moore's treating her like shit.
I saw Eddie Murphy at Radio City Music Hall. Me and my two buddies, we sat in the back row in 1985.
Right.
And the big fucking thing in the whole room was when Dudley Moore walked in with Susan Anton. They walked right by us in the aisle. She dwarfed him.
Yeah.
I mean, it was weird because I guess Eddie Murphy and Dudley Moore had just done that awful movie together, Best Defense. Remember that?
Really horrible movie.
But I mean, Susan Anton is that. First of all, can we get that guy to sit in on the news?
Yes.
We have his info, that guy. Susan, she wasn't there. I think he was just trying to think of a name.
Maybe he meant Sulu because he kept going Sulu.
No, there was a woman named Susie. I don't know her last name, but she was from like Next Generation or something. I think.
Oh.
Could you say shrimp sauce saucers?
Shrimp sausage.
Again?
Shrimp sauce sausage. Shrimp sauce sausage.
Yeah. So that's that guy. See, there's other dudes there too. It's a pretty amazing crowd that's collected at the Star Trek event.
That's great.
Now, are these people
What?
dressed as anything, or are they just in...
Some of them were, yeah.
Yeah.
Was any of those guys dressed as Data?
No, those guys weren't. But there were like Borg there, and then there was Klingons and things
Borg,
like that.
huh?
Yeah.
It's a weird move, like the guys who decide to come in costume and dress up as a Borg. And then there's guys who just disrespect it and don't show up in costume. Then you feel like an asshole for being in a costume.
Well, I was in a costume. I
What were
felt
you
like
wearing?
an asshole. Well, we got to do something that's not copywritten on Howard TV. So
Right.
I just had like a generic silver spacesuit with pointy ears.
Oh, so you were just a spaceman.
and sunglasses.
You created your own character.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not cool. For Howard TV, you can't dress up as Data?
I
That's
don't-
bullshit.
no.
Of course you can.
I mean, there's weird rules. Just to be safe, we got something that
I think
was
you could have bent that
plain.
one. I don't see a huge
Don't
lawsuit.
they sell Data costumes?
Yeah. Yeah.
I
you
don't
can
know.
wear it. That's bullshit. Sometimes our guys think they're lawyers and
Right. They're
know
always
what the fuck they're doing.
overthinking things.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they did get me to look like an idiot, so that mission was accomplished.
I like Richard's legal advice. There's weird rules.
Yeah.
This guy knew the show, huh?
Yeah, the Lisp guy.
Hi, Howard. I don't mind meeting all them girls you got with the big chest. I'm so jealous, Howard. You got all the girls with the big boobs.
You love big boobies?
Oh, yeah.
Now, what about, do you know Robin Quivers?
Yeah, Quivers. Oh, Quivers. Oh, my God. She's a knockout.
What do you think of Robin Quivers?
She's nice.
She's got big boobs.
Yeah. I don't know how big. I've never seen them.
What would you do to Robin's boobs?
Oh, I don't know. It's hard to say.
Say, Robin, you sure are sexy.
Robin, you are sexy. You sure are sexy, Robin.
So who all have you met from the Stern Show?
Jackie the Joke Man, Stuttering John, Robin, Baba Bowie. Baba Bowie. Baba Bowie.
I could see Fred playing that one now. Baba Bowie.
And who?
Baba Bowie. Baba Bowie. Baba Bowie.
How was Baba Bowie?
Nice.
Baba Bowie. That guy's cool.
David's brother.
Highlights of the Star Trek convention will be on Howard TV tomorrow night, as a matter of fact. Guys from Howard TV were in here this morning doing some sort of technical thing to improve things. They get some big tracking camera now.
Oh, really? That move?
Yeah, Scott DePace was saying it's really hard to have stationary cameras on a show that's so moving. He needs to sweep the studio. So
I see.
They got one of those things coming in.
What's your name?
Paul. I've been going to conventions in Philly since I was in my teens. I've been Trekkie for many, many years.
So what's so great about Star Trek?
The stuff they have out now, like the tricorders and all that other stuff, the gear, all the inventions they're making up now.
Oh, my God. This is a nightmare.
Maybe you ought to go there and meet a guy.
This sounds like you went to a hospital. Oh, this is
for guys
terrible.
with head injuries.
What are you trying to say, Robin?
What's the matter? You wouldn't date a Trekkie?
Oh, dear.
On TV, Next Generation, like Beam Me Up, Scotty, stuff like that. The transporter, all that stuff is really cool.
And do you ever fantasize that you're a Star Trek character?
Data's my favorite.
Data.
He's a good character. Jean-Luc Picard is cool. He says the number one, engage.
You like that phrase?
He says engage.
Oh.
What is it?
He says engage.
Oh, my God. What phrase?
Engage. Engage.
Spell that.
Engage. Like,
spell it.
He goes like this, engage. Like warp 1 or warp 7.
What does he say, though?
He says engage. like engage. He says start up the ship. It means engage.
And he moves his finger?
Yeah, Captain Picard moves his finger. He says engage.
And you like that?
Yeah.
Do it again to make sure we got it on camera?
It says engage.
This is who's in the audience, I guess.
And can you imagine the cruise?
Oh, I was just going to say that.
Star Trek cruise? Star Trek cruise.
You realize it's just you, that guy, and an ocean.
Oh.
I get along with all these people, though, because I've been going to these kind of conventions, too. I go to, the horror movie ones.
I can believe that.
So I relate to, all these people.
We understand that.
Oh, yeah. No one thought you were any different.
I'm sure that guy's playing a tape of you right now for his friend.
Let's get some show.
We actually ate
lunch. Listen to this idiot who interviewed me.
Well, we ate lunch right next to that guy. So
listen to this idiot who interviewed me. Let's see. You want to hear what George does at these conventions?
Yes.
He introduced Richard, actually. It shows you they ran out of shit to do.
I'd like to introduce to you a member of the Howard Stern family. He told me to introduce him as Doofus, but you might know this alien creature as Richard Christie. Come on up.
And Richard said George gets up there, and you know how George loves to talk?
Yeah.
He'll talk for like an hour, and his boyfriend Brad is in the audience, George's boyfriend. And he's just standing there for an hour, and George just goes on and on and on.
What does George talk about?
Star Trek and outer space and pretty much everything you can think of.
He talks about the 61 Yankees.
Do people get bored and start talking while he's talking?
No, they were encapsulated the whole time.
Encapsulated.
Yeah.
What word is he trying to say? What are you trying to say?
Like they were
captivated. You're
captivated. That's
There you go.
Encapsulated. That's a fun game. Figure out what Richard's really trying to say.
That's one of our writers.
They're all in a capsule.
He writes for me. You know how Letterman gets Harvard guys and Conan's got guys from Yale? Yeah. I got this guy.
Encapsulated.
He was encaptivating. Encapsulating.
They were all in a capsule.
I like to drink and say encapsulated.
It's hard to think of those big words fast.
Wow. Did you say stuff?
I just said how great George is doing on the show, and he made a few clips and stuff like that. Dorcas. How are you doing, folks? This right here is the best addition ever to the Howard Stern Show. The nicest, sweetest guy ever, and one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. And we all love George, and he's done such a great job.
Well, it's a mutual admiration society, but I don't want to embarrass him by telling him I love Richard because it has a whole different connotation on the Howard Stern Show.
George has seen a lot of me on this show.
I have seen all of Richard, unadored, and believe me, it is a sight to behold.
Well, thank you, George.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way.
Oh my!
Yours, not mine.
George mixing it up.
Oh, he's in his element.
What a great night in show business.
I love when George thinks he's pretty good. Oh my, no, not mine, yours.
You? We were like Abbott and Costello.
Yeah, you were his straight man.
Yeah.
I think all of this being on the Howard Stern Show and everyone telling him he's funny, he's really thinking he's funny these days. He's going crazy.
I don't know. I think he's funny no matter what he says with that voice. So you told me earlier your favorite band is Air Supply. Why is Air Supply your favorite band?
Because they sing all love songs. My favorite is All Out of Love, Making Love Out of Nothing at All. I'll see Barry Manilow, too. Barry Manilow is going to be in at the World Kirby Center September the 8th. He's another favorite of mine. He recently had a hip replacement. He just came back from a hip replacement. He's doing shake it on the stage.
Thank you.
Take care, okay?
Have a great day. Thank you.
Are these retarded people? So
That's
you found
what
retarded
No.
people. They emptied a hospital.
No, that's like
That's
a normal
not
guy.
a retarded
These are
guy.
people who love Star Trek. I got to
talk to Howard a little bit. I don't know what about.
Well, he's uncensored now, so how are you feeling, how do you feel about talking?
Oh, well, that's okay. That's okay. It doesn't mean he's a bad person, I don't know exactly what to expect in this new environment and stuff. I do know that it was like terrible trying to get in the building and up to this floor. They have security worse than the Pentagon. I mean, this is Homeland Security in this building, just to get to see Howard. It'd be easier to see the president than to see Howard in this new environment. But at least he's safe. He's up in space now, fixing the satellite. I assume he'll be back any minute. He spends a lot of time in space. And you got to be careful up there. A lot of bad things can happen.
That's true.
So pray for him. Certainly my thoughts and prayers are with him, and hopefully he'll make a safe return and into the Earth's atmosphere here soon.
All right, Joe, have fun in there.
Yeah.
One of my favorites is here, Joe Walsh.
Good morning, Howard.
God, you look good. You sound good.
It's so different, like waking up to come in here rather than like
to be dragged in or being up all night.
Yeah, being up all night.
You look great, Joe. And how is it that the James gang got together? Because as I pointed out to Robin, the last time I saw you,
it's all your fault.
I really feel somewhat responsible. I said to you the last time, why doesn't the James gang go on tour?
It's another fine mess you got me in, I'll tell you that.
And you said you would not go on tour with the James gang, and yet here you are on a major tour with the James gang. What is going on?
Well, it sank in.
What happened to make this happen?
You got me thinking.
Had you guys not spoken in a while? Was there an uncomfortable?
Oh no. We've always been buddies.
You weren't sure a commercial success could be had with the James Gang going out on tour, was that it?
Well, I didn't know. There's a lot of momentum. I didn't know if I had a window in the Eagles schedule.
But
some stuff came together.
There was a window. There was a big window.
Came together.
In the old days, Joe would have jumped out of the window, but now he climbed in the window. Are the other guys thrilled? You've got to be thrilled to have a James Gang reunion, right? I mean, you're ready to make some dough here.
Thrilled, totally thrilled.
What were
Fantastic.
you guys doing?
That's a good call again.
Thrilled. It's great.
What were you doing before Joe gave the phone call that he wanted to get the James Gang
Still
back
doing
together?
music stuff.
We were waiting for the phone call.
Yeah.
It's a long wait, 35 years.
Standing by the phone is a real drag.
We carry it everywhere we
had
go.
Cobwebs all over us.
When you wait for a phone call from Joe Walsh for 35 years, but be serious. Did you ever think it would happen because Joe went through his drinking stage and his crazy stage?
Yes.
Did you really? You did think?
Yeah.
You held out hope?
Yes.
Really felt it
Because, like
would
you
happen.
said, we were friends the whole time, so we knew eventually.
Is it exciting to be back on tour?
Fabulous.
Completely.
And what are the audiences like? Are the groupies?
Right.
Are
Unbelievable.
They? Yeah, there are groupies.
What do they
Well, they're
look
in
like
walkers.
now?
They are walkers, but they're
We have our own now. They're over there.
So, of course, you got Joe, and you got Jimmy, and Dale, and Bill, and you've got three beautiful women working with you who sing backup. Is that it? Backup singer. You got Stacy, Robin, and Gia. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And girls, do you find a sexual tension between yourselves and the James Gang?
Are you required to do more than sing? What is going on?
I mean, I'm sure in the old days, Joe would have had all three of you back at the hotel. Joe, you're still happily married, aren't you?
Oh, well, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
What does it mean, yes and no?
Well, you know, it's sometimes it's happy.
Are you tempted out on the road to cheat? Like all men would be tempted, especially working with these three beautiful women?
Well, what do you think?
Yes. Has Joe been inappropriate with you guys? I would hope so. Is something going on I should know about, Joe? You want to come clean?
Howard, you should just come on the bus with us
Is
for
it
a
wild?
bus ride.
Girls, I'm sure being with the James Gang, it is tempting. You know, Joe, I wanted to say something to you. I was reading the Rolling Stone magazine piece on you I thought was great, but you were overlooked in the top 100 guitarists of all time.
Yeah, what the hell?
You are one of my favorite guitarists, and you know that. Did you feel a little slighted when they didn't
They
put you...
found 100 names and didn't think
You
of
know,
yours?
just a little bit. Just like an honorable mention, I thought maybe might be in line.
Do you think
But,
you were 101 or something?
Yeah, maybe you were 101. Don't you think, I mean, Jimmy, tell me if this was true, Jimmy Page was taught slide guitar by you. He came to you to learn slide guitar.
No, I didn't really teach him slide, but I did give him the Les Paul that he used for the bulk of the Led Zeppelin work.
Oh.
I didn't know.
Well, that's not as good a story.
I was
Okay,
offended.
yeah, I taught him slide too. Yeah.
I had a much better story that you taught Jimmy Page how to play guitar.
Isn't it true you taught Ted Williams how to hit as well?
Hey, is it true? Did you invent like one of the early versions of that thing where you put the thing in your mouth and make those wacky noises through the water box?
You know, Dottie West was a country singer. Her husband was Bill West, and he was an inventor, but he never got patents. He invented the first fuzz tone, and he invented the talk box, but it was in his garage, and he just gave it to me. He said, "Here, take this. It smells awful."
And you started using it on stage with the Eagles, didn't you?
Yeah.
Was that the first time you used it? Mm-hmm. What was the song you used it on?
You know, I think it was just in the middle of one of the songs that we did at the time.
And you still getting along with the Eagles?
Oh, yeah, they're
Yeah.
going to do an album, right?
Everything's cool. A new album is coming out.
Everything's good. Yeah, you know what? We gotta do an album.
This is an amazing transition.
We played everywhere, and we don't want to turn it into a cover band. We don't want to turn it into the Beach Boys.
Was that your daughter sitting out there in the green room with you?
Yeah.
That's Lucy?
Yeah, that's Lucy.
And Lucy is a musician as well. Mm-hmm. And she toured with Ashley Simpson.
She did.
And now she's got her own record deal.
She's got a record deal with Island.
Is she good?
She did it all herself.
Yeah, because you were like she is how old now? 20-something?
Yeah.
All right, so she was growing up while you were in the crazy Joe Walsh
Yeah, I was going to
stage.
say, how long have you known her?
Yeah, I mean, when did you get reacquainted?
Well, she was about 12 when I got sober.
Are you going to introduce me to her, or are you going to keep her out there?
Well, I'm going to keep her out there.
Yeah.
Good move.
You're a smart man. No, but she evidently is very beautiful and a musician.
She's a great musician. Holy smokes.
But growing up, you didn't have much contact with her, right? Because yeah, right. So do you think it was like a case of I want to be like my father? Maybe I'll get to know my father through music?
Yeah, I think so. But she's got the music gene.
And now you guys hang out together and you're reestablishing.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, good. There she is. Good.
She is.
Hey,
Howard,
baby.
this is Lucy.
I'll be polite. Don't worry, Joe. Hi, Lucy.
that's
How are
Howard.
you?
Hi, Robin.
Hi there. How are you?
I'm very well.
So, Lucy, you have your own music career going now, right? And you have an album coming out?
I do. I'm a recording artist on Island Def Jam.
What kind of music are you doing? You rocking or?
It's definitely going to be pop radio, but it's I think it's a breath of fresh air for artists my age. These girls that are kind of.
Do you go by the name Lucy Walsh?
Packaged. Yeah.
Is it hard being the daughter of the great superstar Joe Walsh to actually go out there and try to make a musical career while you have a father like that?
I think that the name gets you in the door very easily, but if you don't have the talent to stay there, nobody gives a shit, really.
Do you think that it was a way of connecting with your father because he wasn't around, because he was, he was high all those years and everything?
Well, I've definitely learned a lot about the ways that he is.
Right.
Doing it myself and seeing what it's like to be on the road and seeing how freaked out you get when you come home and you just want to be left alone. And
so you understand your dad. You understand he probably loved you. He just wasn't capable of dealing with you. Oh, this must have been some group therapy session you two were on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
so
it
when
was
did you start
sweet.
to get to know your dad again? I mean, I'm pleased to see you guys running, because I love Joe, and it's nice that his daughter has a relationship with him.
in my early teens,
In your early teens.
we kind of made the big commitment to reconnect.
How was that?
Did you yell at him a bunch first?
Yeah, were you really
You did?
angry?
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Was Joe able to
we
take
had a
it?
couple good. Oh yeah.
He was able to-
Well, he just sat and listened, and then he.
I had it coming, didn't I?
Yeah, oh,
Joe,
yeah.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for being able to handle that.
Yeah, that's not easy
I
to
don't
handle.
do that anymore.
She
That
pretty
was
much taught me how to be a dad.
That would drive me back to drink, that yelling situation. So now you guys have a good relationship. By the way, you're a very attractive girl.
Thank
now,
you.
which wife was Lucy's mother? Was it number one or number two?
Number two.
Number two.
Plaintiff.
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 Plaintiff,
That's her
yeah.
name, yes.
And now you have a nice relationship with your father.
It's wonderful.
That's great.
It's very interesting, and it's definitely a learning process.
Did you have rebellious years where you tried to get his attention by acting out in bizarre ways?
I think those are now.
Now.
I think that's starting now.
Right.
You are,
Probably.
you're shooting a pilot for a reality show, right?
We've been working on an MTV pilot.
You're
yeah.
in it, Joe?
Yeah, well, I have to be.
Yeah, it's kind of.
You want to play her dad?
No.
No, okay.
Well, Joe, you're very private, actually.
Very private.
Does it bother you to be on an MTV reality show, being
Yeah, a
Lucy's
little
dad?
bit.
It does,
A little
because
bit.
there's a lot of shit that still needs to be worked out, right?
A little bit.
Is it all honest and come out? Is there embarrassing moments?
Well, I don't. They're going back and forth. I mean, for me to be me, it's got to be unscripted.
Right.
And as soon as you say Joe Walsh and unscripted, guys with ties get really nervous.
Right. Did you have video cameras in your home following you around?
Yeah, we did a pilot.
Oh, you did it?
Yeah.
And that didn't disturb
How
you?
was that? Yeah.
Well, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I mean, you're used to it. Everywhere you go.
Not
there's
in my
a
home.
camera.
I don't think I could handle that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the house is all
It's kind
lit
of an
up
invasion
with,
of
like-
privacy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. But you did it to help your daughter out.
Yeah.
So this is the beginning of a career for you. When is your album coming out?
Next year, spring, tentatively.
Wow.
Is it done, or are you still working?
I'm about 7 songs in, and it's the experience is nothing like I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Well, come and see us when you're promoting the
I
record.
definitely will see you again.
Yeah,
Has
that's
Joe heard the music? I mean,
He
what do you
has.
think,
He
Dad?
has.
You all right with it, Joe?
She's so far ahead of
Yeah.
me when I was her age. I'm just really, really proud of her.
And you were the keyboard player for Ashley Simpson?
I toured with her on her first record.
Does she have any talent, or were you?
She does. She's
Well,
a great
Lucy
girl.
also sang.
Did she actually sing the
With
vocal?
Ashley, yeah.
I see. So you doubled her voice.
Ashley sounded really good with Lucy singing.
I see.
Does she really have a
Obviously, you weren't there that day. She was at that stadium.
I came in right. Oh, yes, I was.
You were
for the Orange Bowl.
Oh, you
What was that
there.
like? Whoa.
That was insane. It was over 70,000 people booing, and we had no sound in our ears, just the the bounce back from the music in this huge
Where'd you grow
stadium.
up?
I grew up in L.A.
You must have been real popular with the boys, huh?
Oh, I'm very popular with the boys.
I bet
gotta
you.
Say.
Oh, poor Joe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Stay away from that Ashton Kutcher.
You're not acting out sexually, I hope.
I'm a good girl.
You are a good girl. You're not giving yourself to a lot of different rock
I'm
musicians.
totally in love and a very
With
good
what, a rock guy?
with a pop star. He's
I
the
see.
singer of the Click Five. His name's Eric, and he's out in the other room.
Are there any videotapes of the two of you making love that are going to end up on the internet? Because I have to-
None have leaked yet, but
There's a few of your father, I think. Well, congratulations to you.
Thank
and a
you
nice to meet
so
That's
much.
Lucy, who is Joe's
Pleasure
daughter.
to meet you.
too.
You know, Joe, when you stay out of the parenting, you raise lovely children.
Yeah, your children turn out well.
Ain't it great?
you got a good one there.
Nah, that was a great surprise when I got sober. Holy smokes.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm excited about this reunion. And by the way, Joe, you were not an original member of the James Gang.
No, I replaced a guy named Glenn Schwartz.
And when you replaced Glenn, the band became successful. Is that true, guys?
Very true.
Very true, yes. All right, well, good for you.
Then Joe decided to leave.
Then Joe had to leave to discover himself. He wasn't comfortable being part of a trio.
Yes, I had to head out into the great unknown.
Rather than leave the guys, couldn't you just add more people and then not be part of a trio?
I probably could have.
All right, and it was the Eagles' greatest break getting you, wasn't it? Because it really it hipped up their sound somewhat.
Well, it made for some interesting chemistry.
All right, here is the James Gang. First of all, your background singers there are
They're
intriguing.
great.
My guess is Joe is openly doing the blonde, secretly doing the brunette in the
He's
middle.
got them all, but
and
they
was-
don't know.
And was rejected by the third girl. There's got to be some. Are any of you in love with Joe? Is that what's going on back there? Because I don't know.
I'm not squealing.
Are you being faithful, Joe?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
All right, that's good.
You should come on the bus. It's fun.
Tell me about your guitar
We have a
stuff.
Tupperware party.
I bet. What is faithful to you, though? Is oral sex faithful? Girls, you're allowed to give Joe oral sex?
No, it's not.
You're not. Okay.
Nah,
See, now, would I make a good president or what?
You did run for president.
I did. I'm running again.
I'm thinking of running, too. I
You
think
should.
I'm going to.
I'll be vice president.
Well, wait a minute. If
Mrs.
you
Earl
and,
the Pearl Monroe is going to be my vice president.
if you and Joe both run, you'll split the vote, the crazy vote.
No. I'm being very serious
I'll
about
do
this.
the United
I'll get
Nations.
us out of the war in Iraq in a day. How long will it take you?
2 days.
2 days. So I'm a better president.
Yeah, you would be.
I would be.
I secede.
Why are you thinking of running?
He
Seriously,
secedes.
I'm thinking of running. I would just get in and get us out of Iraq in a day. It'd be over.
Well,
And then you won't want to be president anymore.
Well, so what? I'll make my vice president the president.
I think that this country should have quality problems, and I would intend to have us have quality problems instead of awful problems.
Good for you. You always make a good candidate.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Joe, tell me something.
And think of the pussy if you're president. My
right.
God.
Yeah. You think rock star pussy is good? Forget about it. Joe.
Yeah, you get Monica Lewinsky. Oh, my.
Joe, tell me about your guitar style
You're right.
for a second. I was shocked to read that your guitar style, Pete Townsend was your hero, and your guitar style is not just rhythm guitar or lead guitar, it's rhythm lead guitar, right?
Yeah.
And that's why it was easy for you to be in a band of three guys because you're doing the part of two people.
Well, that kind of I never planned on being a singer.
You always wanted to be a guitar player.
Well, see, our singer quit.
Is that what happened? Is that the
on
James?
the way to a gig?
And so
and
you
we
guys.
couldn't. We had to play because we didn't have gas money to get back home.
Oh, my.
And so I was the singer.
So you became the guy.
And being the singer, I had to modify my guitar playing.
So when you got sober, did you have to do the whole apology thing? Did you have to apologize to half the women
Make
you screwed?
amends?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I still got a few to make.
You're still working on that.
Howard, I'm sorry for everything mean I did.
You don't have to apologize for a thing you did. Anything you did on my show, like passing out. When I was taping a pilot for Fox Television, you passed out in the middle of the pilot.
Well, it was boring.
And yeah, and
On the set, right?
and he fell down. He fell down during. I was interviewing someone, and you just slept during the whole show. It was the greatest thing ever. If you could have sat there and slept, I think the show would have gotten picked
Well,
up.
probably a little nap was in order.
Absolutely. So, I was going to ask you. You recently played a bar mitzvah, which I was shocked. You
Right.
and Henley. but
Oh, yeah, that.
It was a tremendous amount of money, though, right? Did you get something like $1 million?
We got a lot of money.
Was it $1 million?
Maybe between us.
So $1 million bucks for the two of you guys to show up. And how many songs did you play?
Oh, we played about
6.
6 songs.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's about I don't know, $300 a note.
Yeah.
That's pretty good pay.
And all the free gefilte fish you could eat.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? Were you shocked when you got such a...
An invitation. I mean, and you
Yeah,
accepted it.
it's weird now.
Billy Joel said he got invited to the same function, and he said, I don't do bat mitzvahs. Like, that was his thing, his rule. He didn't care how much money someone paid him. But you're willing to go do a bat mitzvah or two for $1 million, right?
Well, sure.
Why not?
Were you shocked to see Fleetwood Mac backstage? They were there too, right?
Right.
Oh, all kinds of. Steve Tyler came.
I mean, it was unbelievable.
That was amazing.
When
It
they
really
heard
was
we were
crazy.
getting a lot of money.
Did you wear a yarmulke?
No, I didn't.
You did not?
No.
Well, this wasn't the religious part. This was the party, right?
It was nuts. This poor girl. All she wanted to do was like have some people over to her house. And her dad throws this huge party.
Right. Yeah, well, I actually know the family.
And the whole place was full of intoxicated 14-year-old people.
Oh, my.
And I didn't know quite how I fit into all that. But
well, what songs did you do at the bat mitzvah?
We did a couple of Henleys.
Right.
Boys of Summer, stuff like that.
Nice.
And a couple of mine.
The kids danced, and it was a good time.
Yeah.
About a 13-year-old into the Eagles and Fleetwood Mac.
Right.
I wish they would have videotaped that for that reality show.
That's a great reality.
Daddy, I want to hear Rocky Mountain Way.
So, all right, this is exciting. The James Gang is back together. Joe Walsh, Jimmy Fox, Dale Peters, and Bill Appleberry are here. Stacy Plunk, Robin. How do you say your name, Robin? Robin
Kermsey.
Kermsey.
Kermsey. Little egu over that E.
Yeah, you married woman?
I'm engaged.
You are engaged. Well, I wish you luck.
To Joe Walsh.
Not to me.
Not to Joe Walsh?
To somebody with a lot of money, that's a big rock.
Put this ring on my finger before we went on the road.
Well, you're a
He's wise
good-looking
man.
woman. I'm sure that it was not hard
Thank
for you
you,
to get
Howard.
a husband. Is that correct?
Pardon me?
Is he a rich guy?
I think that he's accomplished.
What
Yes,
does he
you can
do?
Say that.
What
Rich
is-
in spirit, though, the most.
What kind of work is this guy into?
He's in car industry.
Cars. I knew I should have gotten into that.
So is my father, too.
Yes. And also Gia, and I hope I'm saying this name right, Cambodi. Chimbodi. You engaged too?
No.
Well, you can be with Joe tonight. You'll be a lucky woman. Be with the whole James gang. What about you, Stacy? What's your
That's a
story?
different
Got a
kind of
boyfriend,
gang.
or are you playing the field?
That's my answer.
Oh, you're a lesbian. Are you a lesbian?
No.
No. That's too bad. All right. Well, anyway, let's...
Leaving a lot of questions out there.
Stay away from Jumbodi. She sounds connected.
Right. Are you in love with Joe? Is that what's going on here?
Who, me?
Yeah. Be honest.
Be honest?
Yeah.
I'm in love with the world.
Well, then...
Joe's in it.
Line up for get ready for all of us. What is it like for the rest of the James gang now to be back on the road? Dale, when Joe broke up the band because he had to leave, because he had to go find himself, had to be devastating for you, right?
It was hard. It was hard.
You were living
Joe's
the
a
life.
huge part of this. It was difficult.
Did you go out and try and find someone else to replace him?
We found a whole bunch of people. We tried like 14 different people in the band.
Was there a lot of resentment at the time when it went down?
No, not really.
I mean,
Not
but
really.
he took away your livelihood. He took away your job.
Not really.
No, boy, musicians are
I mean,
very
we
nice.
understood. You know, it was pretty grueling at that time.
And then when you saw Joe move on with the Eagles, were you like the jealous wife? Were you like,
No.
oh my
Yeah,
God?
like he didn't want to be in a group, but he joins the Eagles.
No, not at all.
Yeah, right.
We
He
were
couldn't
happy
be in a
for him.
group, but the Eagles, he could be in. Right. It's a funny thing.
No, that was a while later. We were very happy for him.
And when Joe called and said, let's do this thing again, you just said, okay, who cares?
Absolutely.
And did you
Sure.
stay in touch with Joe all these years, or was this this was the first contact, or no?
No,
Oh, you did?
No, we've always stayed in touch.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Was there a lot of a rehearsal required for this reunion?
You know what? We had trouble rehearsing because we could never play anything the same twice. So we didn't know if we knew it or not. We just, let's go play in front of people.
And
the heck with this.
And it's sort of, how many concerts have you done so far together as the James? 7.
Yeah.
And this will continue for some time.
Yeah.
All right, good. Jeff, go ahead. You're on the air in Boston.
First of all, I saw Joe at the Boston Garden with the Eagles, and Joe stole the show. He did 7 songs solo that night a few years back.
Joe makes interesting facial movements while he plays. You do steal the show, even with the Eagles. Is that an intentional thing, or has that always been that way? It's almost like a facial tick.
You know what? My grandfather saw me on TV, and he said, I had to change the channel.
It was so disturbing to him, you mean?
Hey, Howard.
Why can't you stand there like everybody else, he said.
You know, Artie and I went to see the Eagles show last year, and Joe steals the show just because of the songs. I mean, you know, it's funny. The Eagles had, what, 8 or 9 albums out before Joe joined them, and what, 2 or 3 with you? Is that how many? But it's almost like there's a whole group of people who think the Eagles are Joe Walsh. And I think that's where some of the animosity in the band came from.
That would be me.
But when you do Life's Been Good, and when you do Rocky Mountain Way, those are the songs that make everybody jump out of their seats.
In the city.
Yeah.
Life in the Fast Lane.
Well, thank you, everybody. But
real quickly,
Don and Glenn are the
Wait a second. You guys are talking over each other.
I'm sorry.
Let Joe talk. He's the one being interviewed. You'll get your question.
I just want to say Don and Glenn are the Eagles. And
there you go. Well, you've been trained.
Play guitar for such brilliant singers.
They don't let you forget that at all. Boy, they got you trained. Wow. Well, you're the Eagles, too. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I've seen Lucy perform with Ashley Simpson, and I think Lucy could probably square away some rumors on Andy Dick's sexuality.
Oh, really?
What does that mean?
What's about?
What are you saying?
I guess that would be a question for Lucy to answer.
Lucy went out with Andy Dick?
Oh, please don't.
Joe, do you know anything
about this, Joe?
I don't know anything about that.
I'm stunned.
That even shocked Joe. What is that, 3 years ago? What?
3-4 years ago, from what I understand, in L.A.
Yeah.
She was seeing Andy.
Really?
You're kidding me. That makes me sick. That Andy got. If Andy got Lucy, I'm very,
I can't
very
wait to see Smokey snap Andy Dick's neck.
Yeah. I see Smokey's still with you, Joe, right? Joe, is he your manager now?
He's right there.
Yeah, I know. He's your manager now, huh?
Well, he's a road manager, yeah. I mean, he keeps me out of jail and stuff.
Smokey was the guy I remember for years when you were drinking. He was in charge of keeping alcohol away from you, and I always thought Smokey did a pretty bad job of keeping alcohol away from you. Didn't he?
Smokey had a tough job.
Smokey had a tough job.
Yeah.
And Smokey, your whole job was keeping Joe sober. And you have been a success at it now for a couple of years, haven't you?
Nobody thought he would win this battle.
Joe, Smokey, I never thought you'd win the battle with Joe, to be honest with you.
Well, something, the difficult I'll do right away. The impossible takes a little longer.
Right. And Belushi you were with, too. That was your job. Him you didn't have so much success
He didn't give him
with.
enough time.
We were good friends, but he was just a bad boy.
He was a bad boy.
Yeah, but, when he was together, he was fine. When we parted company, he was 210 pounds, clean, straight, together.
Yeah, he had lost like 20 pounds and was talking about the future and stuff.
Yeah.
And
are you shocked to see Joe in this kind of condition now? Did you ever imagine this would happen?
Yes.
You did?
No, you have to pinch yourself every day.
Come on.
I'm dreaming.
No.
Would you mind taking Artie for 3 months? Artie's got many problems.
I'm a lost cause.
No, Artie, I could work with Artie.
Yeah?
And I think the thing that scares Artie, he would say, he could make me a better person.
Yeah.
How do you? I don't think Artie's ready.
Smokey, real quick, how do you get a guy like Joe Walsh or John Belushi? How do you get them to stop drinking, to lose weight, to
It'll be
behave?
in my book, Howard.
You're writing a book?
I'll do it. No, it's all up here.
It is a miracle. It is. Lucy, real quick, Joe Walsh's daughter. Are you, in fact?
Do you know Andy Dick?
Do you know Andy Dick?
I do know Andy Dick.
Yes.
No, we did not date, and the answer on his sexuality coming straight from him is that he's trisexual. He will try anything.
Okay, right. So you did not have an affair with Andy
Dick. I did not have an affair with Andy Dick, no.
All right, good.
But there's pictures on the internet on the red carpet and things like
so
that.
So the exclusive is that Lucy
we
does...
feel better, don't we, Howard?
God, so do I.
Lucy does not know Andy's dick.
I do not know Andy's dick,
Good
no.
for you. All right, that's what I wanted to make sure. Well, let me tell you something. That has to make you breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
It sure does.
It's a good day.
Well, James, gang, I love it. I truly do. I love that you were here. Oh, Captain Jenks has a question. We'll let him have the last word. Go ahead, Captain Jenks.
Hey, good morning. Actually, I have 2 questions. The first one is, Joe, who do you like playing with? Who do you enjoy playing with better, the Eagles or the James Gang? And second question is, would you guys play Desperado?
I don't think they'll be playing Desperado.
We won't be playing Desperado today. I love being in the Eagles. I mean, Hotel California is still my favorite. It's really hard to play it good. It's still a challenge. I love being in that band, but what I do is I've got a part to deliver right on time, and that part is important to the song.
Right.
And we do that as good as anybody.
Right.
But in this band, I get to improvise, and there's no real, there's no map drawn out. Jimmy just counts off, and we go.
Right.
And that's the old rock and roll days. I wish there was more of that today.
Right. Yep.
So it's a refreshing break, and I get to.
Are you depressed by the state of music today? There isn't a lot of improvisation.
Yeah. I think you definitely made the right move. Let me put it that way.
Yeah.
Do you listen to anybody today?
Yeah, but they never say who they are.
Oh.
That's the problem.
You don't know them.
Well,
yeah. I like the Goo Goo Dolls. Goo Goo Dolls are getting me.
You like those guys?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
You know, Howard, you talk about Joe's facial tics when he plays guitar. When I played high school baseball, when I was on deck, I used to use the bat as a guitar and do Joe Walsh. That's why I was like a horrible student athlete. And people in the stands used to yell, "Artie, do Joe Walsh."
Well, let me see you do Joe Walsh.
I mean, it was just, I don't know, just. Just the Hotel California, like.
I'm not even aware I do that.
You're not aware of it?
No.
Because it's entertaining. I mean, because the Eagles especially.
Oh, it's unreal.
They all stand there like wooden posts. And you're moving around. You're putting the camera on your head. I mean, it is fun to watch.
It's easy to look animated next to Timothy B. Schmidt. But yeah, that one video you guys put out, a live Hotel California, when you're going back and forth at the end guitar solo with the.
It's a little cooler than Artie does it.
Well, yeah, it is. But, I'm a fat guy.
That's because when Joe does it, he's actually playing Hotel California.
I used to do that on deck. That's why I didn't bat 300 my senior year.
Go ahead, Pete. Quickly say hi to the James gang in Wellington, Florida.
Howard, how are you, sir?
All right.
You are once again the absolute god. And Joe Walsh, I just got to tell you, I used to play, I'm 40 years old now. Before I became a partial quadriplegic like I am now, I used to be a pretty decent guitar player. And I can absolutely say you are unequivocally one of the most underrated guitar players, singer-songwriters in music today, period, bar none.
Well, that is true. I have to agree with that, Pete. There's no question about it.
Thank you.
And thanks to Joe, Jimmy, Dale, Bill, Stacy, Robin, and Gia. Really, thank you. That was a real treat.
Thank you.
Great seeing you guys, and we'll be back. We'll take a little break, and then we'll get back and do the rest of the show.
Great
for you.
job.
All right, thanks, guys.
Joe, how'd it go in there, man?
Pretty darn good.
Had a good time?
Yes, he was gentle with us.
He was pretty gentle with Lucy, too. Were you, Were you nervous?
No, I was.
Detroit.
Hey, how you guys doing this morning?
Well.
Doing all right?
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to talk about Robin and the beating she took yesterday on the wrap-up show.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't either.
I heard none of it either yesterday.
I don't understand, these people, they're calling her names, they're saying the show would be better off without her.
Wow.
That's so far from the truth. The show would...
I've heard the show without her. It's not better. It's worse.
If you would listen to the show 3 days in a row without Robin, you'd realize why she's desperately needed here.
Yeah, they're absolutely wrong. Take it from me. I'm a radio genius. I know Robin is necessary to the mix.
She's the greatest. She's the best.
Now, let's see. A lot of people, in fact, said some stuff about Robin and her two personalities.
That I want more coverage on.
Robin, Howard has said many, many times that he's one person on the microphone and another person privately. He has gone to great lengths, and rightly so, to keep his personal life separate from his radio persona. Well, you're right, but I still feel I'm an integrated one person, that I show different sides of myself. Robin is claiming she has created a character on the air. I don't think I'm a character.
And it's hard for me to get out of character. Nobody's ever seen me around here out of character.
I've seen you off the air, and it doesn't appear to me that your character's any different.
Because I don't get out of character until I'm out of the building.
No, I've seen you for dinners and all of that.
But then I go back into character because
around me. Okay, well, fair enough. I've never. I'm shocked to hear she has a character.
So it's not just on the air; it's the characters around whenever you're with Howard.
The Daniel Day-Lewis of this show.
This guy writes: all women have a different work persona. They have to toughen up and put on a harder edge in order to weather adversity in business. Then they go home and they're more nurturing. Women in the workforce sort of imposes a schizophrenia on women. I'm sure lots of women in the workplace feel like they're playing a character.
Even Ralph said that one day that Jim was here, it was nice to see a different side of me. That doesn't come out when I'm here.
Well, maybe you should let more of that out. You want to know something, Robin? I'm going to tell you. I've come to the conclusion about radio and about what we do, and I spend a lot of time thinking about it, because really, what else do I have to do besides masturbate to Gina Lynn?
Yeah, you're trying to work your interactive
my interactive
porn.
Gina Lynn porn. And I really feel that the more of yourself you can reveal on the air, warts and all, and by that I mean even this...
I give you my warts.
No, even this softer side of you.
Oh, no, I'm not letting that
No,
out.
you want to know something that makes you more interesting on the air. In other words, it doesn't always have to be a hard ass.
I'd be crying all the time. What do
No,
you
you
want?
wouldn't. And if you cried, it would be fine. You know, seriously, I think I've been working on this, not always to automatically knee-jerk give you what you'd expect. I want to really give some thought into my answers on the air and even try to bring out sides of me that I was afraid to in the past. Even at the risk of being called homo and faggot.
Which we do regularly now.
That's right. So I think it makes... In the same way that Rush Limbaugh is boring to me because he always is the defender of the Republican staunch hard line, it would be interesting to see, Rush Limbaugh agree with the Democrats once in a blue moon. It would be interesting to be something other than the expected thing. So
yes, but I have a role to play here.
What is your role? What do you think your role
I'm not
is?
here to be all of me. I'm here to support you.
I see. In other words, you would always have to be in some sort of role because you don't want to get in the way of a bit.
That's
okay,
right.
Fair enough. This one defends Robin. Robin represents a huge constituency of the audience, educated women. She is a role model and probably the bravest person on the show. As a black woman, she honestly enjoys herself day after day, laughing off many of the things many women would publicly pretend to be disgusted with. She also expresses her opinion with confidence, is extremely articulate and witty. Her news is my favorite part of the show, and the give and take between Robin and Howard is the quintessential radio gold. No one should ever criticize her for living her private life exactly the way she wants to. She has taken abuse both personally and in the media, and it has made lesser folks crumble. Often she's been the brunt of focused criticism as a woman. She's frequently asked, how do you put up with that kind of misogynistic humor? The answer is she's a real person, like all the millions of women who have listened and laughed and enjoyed the Howard Stern Show for years. Many have accused her of being a hypocrite, but I find her very consistent in her walk and her talk. Oprah is a daily ambulance chaser and huge hypocrite, exploiting the stories of the poor and downtrodden so she can sweep in, throw money at the problem, and look like a superhero. Yet she is celebrated and seldom criticized for living an extremely extravagant lifestyle. No one dare touches her. She's a black woman who made it. Robin is real. I can only hope that in 10 years, when I'm her age, I look as good as Robin does. But I know I'll never be as cool. Robin, be whoever you want to be. You go, girl. You go, girl. That's what can I tell you? So there you are. All right. Since we're talking about Robin, let's play a game. The Robin game. And I'm going to ask the people in the studio now to help us with this. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the craziest, 1 being the least crazy, what do you find to be the craziest thing about Robin? Okay, you ready? I'm going to make some statements. Yesterday, Robin revealed on the air that she has an on-air character.
Well, Robin said that Robin is a character she created. That the Robin on air is not the real her.
Really?
Who said this?
What do you mean? What kind of? I think you're pretty much the same.
Are you sure
I've
the
been
Robin
around.
character wasn't playing
in
with
the
you?
sense that, you don't necessarily always feel like doing something, but you do it anyway because it's your job. So you show up and you don't, I'm not you. I'm not whoever I feel like on the air. I'm Robin.
What? The real Robin is an Asian woman.
Robin, honestly,
What did Robin just say, Fred?
You're one of the most
I'm not-
intelligent,
now,
articulate people I've ever met. I don't know what you just said.
Was that the real Robin, or was that the character Robin that was just
Let me meet
addressing?
the
That was the real Robin explaining the character.
But why was real Robin here when the character Robin should
Because
be
real
here?
Robin feels like she can be Robin today.
No, I don't know about that.
Are you? Who are you today?
The fuck is she talking about? On a scale of 1 to 10, how crazy is that? Fred?
3.
All right. Benji? I'm going to ask, I'm sorry, Benji, I don't want to go to you. Artie?
I agree with Fred there. That's especially those emails were very enlightening, which is odd from some women. And after those, especially 3, I agree with Fred.
All right, Gary, what do you say? Robin has an on-air character.
6.
Yes, the answer is 7. That's crazy. I mean, Robin is a woman who has, yes, many sides to her personality. She has not created any on-air character.
Let me put it to you another way.
All right.
Because you seem to be having trouble with this. Do you realize, and I've told you this before, you don't believe it because you never saw it, but I was almost at the point of having to leave the show. I was so ill.
Oh, please.
And every day I came
Physically
in here.
ill.
Yes, and I was this person, not that person.
I told you 7, possibly an 8.
All right.
All right. Here we go.
I think maybe character's the wrong word, but I get what she's saying.
I take on a forget it.
All right, let's go number 2. There's a lot to get through. There's a lot to get through.
One more thing. Again, I could give you physical evidence of how sick
All right,
I
next
was.
thing.
I'm sure you were.
Robin claiming she was so ill she couldn't do the show. 1 to 10. Go ahead, Gary.
Oh, boy.
It's a very dramatic story. 1 to 10. A 6. Fred.
That's same 6?
Now I'm saving. I got more. I'm saving my big numbers for.
Fred, quickly, a number.
I think she really was sick.
You think she believes it? Yes.
I think she really was sick. No, I
you.
think she really was sick. I'll say 1.
Okay,
I'm going the other
Artie.
direction.
Look, I am almost at that point. 1. I mean, I don't think you don't believe someone could be so sick.
You're really at the real point. She's fine. The answer is a 5. Okay, let's go.
The answer. Who
Here
are you,
is the next one. Yes, here is the next one.
Taking on a character.
Robin gives herself coffee enemas. On a scale of 1 to 10, go ahead. 10. 10 is the right answer. Fred, what do you say?
While I was conservative in my other judgments, 13.
Yeah, all right. Artie?
I was waiting for this one to hit it out of the park. That's a 10er.
All right. Robin names the people that she goes out to dinner with and gives them a name. Girls' night out. Scale of 1 to 10. How kooky is that?
That's more like a 4. That's like a dopey chick thing than weird. I give it a
Dopey
4.
chick thing, 4. Go ahead, Artie.
Yeah.
Sorry, Fred.
Yeah, 2. It's a chick thing.
All right, Artie.
It's about a chick thing or an effeminate guy thing like Jason. That's a 2.
I think it's an 8, and I'll tell you why.
Why? Chicks names. I don't do that all the time.
We
No.
created an organization.
I'll tell you why that's kooky. I go out with people all the time.
You don't throw
Naming,
fundraisers with
giving them, we'll get to that.
And that is when we decided we needed a name.
All right, fair enough. I told you it's an 8.
Oh.
All right, I believe
was
this is
the name before the goodwill that you were about to do.
No. We were already well into the planning when somebody said your organization needs a name.
Okay.
All right.
Then, see, I stay with my 2.
I stay with an 8. Now, here is one.
Why don't you just get me locked up?
I'm working on it.
Why don't you just bring in the straight check?
This is my evidence. We need you. You're important to the show. Can't lock you up. Same with Artie. All right, here we go. Here we go. I believe this is one that really can be easy.
You've already got a 10.
Beautiful apartment in Manhattan, moves to Staten Island.
Okay.
Scale of 1 to 10. How crazy was that? And by the way, keep in mind, this is the woman who claims, well, I don't do anything for a man when I'm in a relationship. She moved to Staten Island because her boyfriend was in Staten Island. There's no reason on this planet anybody moves to Staten Island out of Manhattan, a single woman. Go ahead.
I was the one who contributed this one to the list. Totally an 8. You had the most beautiful apartment in Manhattan, and you moved to Staten Island.
And I thought I was having the rest of my life with somebody. It wasn't just.
But you didn't say that at the time.
What?
At the time, you told. I remember exactly why you told me you moved to Staten Island.
That's right.
Because
you were less than truthful.
The Hamptons were too far away, and you wanted to have a pool.
I really thought I was just going to use the house on the weekends.
In Staten Island. That was going to be your weekend retreat.
You immediately became the first, second, and third biggest celebrity on Staten Island when you moved there.
All right, so Robin decides Staten Island is the perfect place for a summer home.
Well, it's
Scale
better
of 1 to
than
10.
Artie trying to buy another house right near his apartment.
We're not doing Artie now.
You talked me out of that. And I'm so nuts, that wouldn't even make my list.
That wouldn't.
I talked you out of it.
All right, Gary, 1 to 10. Gary,
and I didn't do it.
Gary, 1 to 10. How crazy is it? 8. Fred.
I'll go with Gary on that one. 8.
Artie.
That's 7.
It's an 8.
Look, I'm a city girl. Staten Island looks like the country to me.
Okay. Robin flies to L.A. to use a special blood machine for no medical reason.
10.
For no medical reason.
Easily a 10. I'm not even going to hear the rest of the opinions. We even determined that flying on the plane was more negative to your health than the actual blood machine.
Sure.
10, right, guys?
Okay, wait a second.
Absolutely.
See, what are you naming this group that you're just running?
Boys night out.
Even on airline websites that they say there is a detriment to your health.
Well, why
if that's
don't
even the right
the
word.
pilots just stop flying?
That's how they make a living.
Exactly. That's their job.
You're not. On the other hand,
So
you
they
are
should
flying to
risk
L.A.
their
for a
lives.
medical benefit when you're destroying your body on the plane.
I enjoyed it 100%.
It's like coal miners. They got black lung. It's not because they wanted black lung. They did it because they had to make a living.
It's
Fred,
like smoking.
On a scale of 1 to 10, is that a 10?
That is a 10.
Artie Lang, who knows something about illness, go ahead.
What
Is that a
number
10?
was Phil Rizzuto? 10.
10. All right. Let's go. All right.
There's more on this list?
Oh, my God. Robin's diets. Master Cleanse. Syrup and whatever.
Syrup, honey, and hot water.
Not honey.
Juice diet.
Maple syrup.
And the green and piss drink in the big jug. Go ahead, 1 to 10. How crazy?
That's more like a 7 or an 8.
Fred?
I'm not going a 4. I don't think it's that bad.
My sister and about 10 of her friends do that shit. So, out of respect to my sister, 9.5.
Oh! I'm going to say Artie is closer to the truth, and I'll tell you why. There is this willingness for Robin to go with any guru of the day and try these various.
But I don't think that's uncommon with
things.
people. When people are desperate, they do desperate things.
Well, let me tell you something.
Look, I took advice from David Blaine. That's how desperate I was.
All right, it's a 9.5.
But he was already a rail.
All right, Robin masturbated with meat and vegetables. How crazy
Oh,
is
my
that?
God. I was a child.
I put that
even more of the reason. Early craziness. Go ahead, Gary.
I put that low on there because A, she's a sexual being, and B, it was a long time ago.
But it's meat and vegetables.
Yeah, that's like a
please,
4.
you're saying like it was a steak. It wasn't a steak.
What was it exactly? So I can evaluate.
Was it a pepperoni?
It was
it cucumber?
a big sausage.
A sausage. I rest my case.
Okay,
6. Okay, Fred.
I don't know. That slightly turns me on. I'm going to say 1.
All right, Artie.
If you're a piece of sausage just waiting there to get bought, and every other piece of sausage gets eaten by somebody, and you're the one that goes in some chick's pussy, that's a lucky piece of sausage. I'm going to give that. I mean, human sexuality is crazy. But that sounds like an 8.
It sounds like a 9 to me.
8 or 9.
Sausage.
Wait a minute.
A sausage.
You don't have. What else are you going to use?
Okay.
You're a kid.
Your finger.
The finger wouldn't do the trick.
Roll up a Life magazine.
You need that big a thing. The finger would not do the trick.
How about a rolling pin?
Yeah, I mean,
well, I see what you're saying.
big.
This is when you were young and there was no such thing as a dildo.
You're not going to some store. There's no
What about
store
what
for you
about
to go to.
what most girls use? A hairbrush, the handle of the hairbrush.
I didn't think of a hairbrush.
It wasn't big
thought
enough.
of a sausage.
It looked like a penis.
All right, I'll let you slide on that one.
Well, I have a question.
All right,
had a guy come on to her when she was in her sausage and veggie period, would he have stood a better chance at getting in your pants?
No.
Okay, here we go. The next one. Let's move on because there's a lot of them.
Because I had the sausage. No.
Robin changes her name to Ophelia. And as an author, she's Robin Ophelia Quivers.
Yeah, I thought that
Not
was
Robin Ophelia Quivers as an author.
I believe you are.
See, there's 2 elements that makes that weird. That she insisted on all of that and then dropped it like 2 months later like it never happened. So
Right.
that's like a 7.
A 7. Fred?
I'd be a
guys.
hypocrite. 1.
Okay.
Never can take a joke.
Artie?
That was
no
not
joke.
true.
Why? I don't know that whole
How dare
story.
you?
It was so funny because everybody had 3 names at the time, and I said, I want to be a 3-name person. I'm
All right.
using
No, I
one of
remember
names.
so you just picked Ophelia out of the blue.
No,
that's her name.
Her middle name.
Oh, it's your middle name.
She decided she wanted to be called Ophelia.
Well, it would have been crazy if I just picked Ophelia.
She wanted to be Robin Ophelia.
6.
A 6 is about right. That's right. 6 or 7, sure. I mean, come on, that's insane. To walk into your coworkers
Can we
and say,
do this with everyone here?
I demand to be Robin Ophelia Quivers.
Can we do this with everyone here?
All right, let's go.
I don't know if I can sit through mine.
Quickly. I don't need all the dissertation, just a number, okay? Here we go. Robin joins starts hanging out with witches and goes into the woods for a witch meeting.
She denies that.
I never go into the woods. I told you one of my friends was doing it. I never did.
You never joined them in any witches?
I never went
All right,
to the woods.
I'll give you a pass on that one. Okay, here we go. Next one. Robin buys a house with a swimming pool and can't swim.
Oh, that's huge.
Okay.
But I have
give
a
me-
boat and I can't swim.
Right.
Yeah,
What is
listen, that's like an 8 or 9 because she went swimming one day and almost drowned.
that? Right.
That's like an 8 or a 9. That's like
and then went back in the pool.
it's like Russian roulette.
I took swimming
Fred,
lessons.
8 or 9.
This is a hard one because Robin is wealthy. And wealthy people
but
can...
she
Wealthy
goes...
people drown.
Yeah. 7.
Art.
Art can't
6.
swim.
I mean, actually, I can, but 6. I don't think a lot of people have pools that just.
All right, the next one was Robin bought a boat and a jet ski and still can't swim. So, okay. All right, finally, Robin puts the giant picture of herself in the house.
That's
in the dining room.
It's for me. That's low. It's odd, but more like
It's a 3.
4.
It's a 3.
Yeah,
It's a 3. Okay, good. Fair enough. Okay, and here finally, Robin once kissed Stuttering John.
11.
Here we
11.
go again.
Fred?
I'm fucking nauseous when I
was
think of that.
coerced into it.
No, nobody is coerced into that.
He would not get out of my car. I was
hold on.
trying to go
come on.
somewhere.
You got to put that in a
He
bigger.
was like, unless you kiss me, I'm not leaving.
Wait, you got to put this in a bigger perspective.
No.
Robin didn't
That's
kiss.
true.
Robin kissed an intern.
She basically kissed her intern.
Right. Starring John.
What is it on a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being the craziest.
8 or 9.
An 8 or
That's
9.
when he was an intern?
Yes.
That
When
grosses
wasn't he an intern?
that it so grosses me out. 10.
Look,
Was it with tongue?
It was grossing me out.
Because I see him and he was sweaty and greasy.
Was it with a tongue?
No, I just went, and then he tried to stick his tongue in my mouth, and I threw him out of the car.
You know why it's a 1 for me? I'll tell you why. Because there were times I would have kissed him to get him the fuck out of my car.
Yeah, you know what it was like.
The answer is it's a 7. All right, Robin, there you are. There you are.
What did we learn?
We learned that you might be crazy.
You had 2 unanimous 10s.
Zena. I was talking to Zena, the girl that works with me on this crap.
So she works with you on it.
Yeah, she helps me pick girls. What she does is...
So you were against one of the girls being chick of the week?
No.
That's what I got from the conversation.
No, that's not true. There was one girl who had more... I had the month of December, okay? I'm starting to sound like JD now. Come on.
You know what? Howard TV was covering me shooting this thing
so
for Ralph.
glad did they get this?
It might be on the tape. If it is, you got to hear him. I don't care. 10,000 votes or not.
Nobody had 10,000 votes.
I don't care if she gets 10,000 votes.
First of all, there was no votes. It was suggestions.
All right, go ahead. So tell me who you were talking to. Zena.
Zena Buddy's girl on Twitter, okay?
And in December, what happened?
So the month of December, I decided to put up 2 hot chicks, former hot chicks of the week.
Right.
As hot chicks of the month, the whole month of December.
Wow.
2 girls.
I didn't sanction that. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I did.
It's growing.
So
like mold.
I put up on Twitter like a week or 2 ago for people to put in suggestions, who to pick, who they liked and stuff
for
like
hot
that.
chick of the month.
Right. For hot chick of the month. 2 girls.
Right.
Okay. So this one girl thought she had, she kept bothering Zena that she had, she thought she had a lot of votes and, suggestions. I didn't even say votes. I said suggestions.
Right.
And I said, no, she doesn't. Because I looked to see who was
voting.
Yeah, not voting, but suggesting this one, that one.
Right. You kind of do a mental tally and you say,
exactly. It's not like it's the vote for president.
But can't Zena do that? Why is there?
No, I like doing
it.
I want to do it.
Thank God for him, because otherwise I think the standards would be dropped.
Right, exactly.
I mean, like Hefner looks over every magazine.
But Zena doesn't even take a look.
No. What Zena does?
Why did Zena think the other girl should be hot?
No, she didn't think. I just wanted because she contacted Zena and thought that she should be it.
Right.
And I didn't think so because
why are you on the phone? I still don't know why you're on the phone.
Because I was talking to Zena about it. Because I had to put up this morning the girls.
Robin, listen.
Okay?
I think I have it.
Okay.
I think I've got this warped world that Ronnie lives in. Okay.
Yes.
It came down to 2 chicks for hot chick of the month.
Right.
One of them said...
And the girl who's in charge of it can't figure it out.
No. One of them said...
That's not it.
No. This girl... Listen to me. This girl calls in complaining to Zena.
She didn't call. She emailed her.
All right. She emailed Zena and said, look, I really do think I'm hot chick of the month.
Okay.
Despite what you guys think.
Right. Exactly.
So Zena had to contact Ronnie about it.
Exactly. That's what was going on.
Ronnie's like, look, I'm firm on
Hadn't
this.
you already picked hot chick of the month?
No, I went right up until yesterday, and I decided yesterday who I was putting up.
Then why was there even a conversation on Saturday?
No, this was yesterday.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
I don't
Where
know
are
when
you?
This happened.
It happened yesterday.
Seems all very odd to me.
Everything seems odd to you.
I didn't know you branched to hot chick of the month. I thought that
no,
maybe
it's the end of the year.
Are you taking on too much? So why isn't she hot chick of the year?
No, because I just want to.
Is there a hot chick of the year?
No.
Okay, because here's what I'm thinking. Take the 12 finalists, hot chick of the month.
And
it's too much. It's too much.
And then go out live for the 12 finalists.
Go out live where?
To your clubs. Now you have something to do when you get on stage. These are the 12 finalists.
Yeah, but these clubs don't want to do it. It takes up too much time.
All right.
You want to do it here? I'll do it here.
No.
You
don't want to do it here.
You don't want to do it here, see?
No.
So
no,
that's why
I want nothing to do with you. And your
Take
hot
it
chick
to
of the
Fox.
Yeah. You'll have it on your Fox show.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they probably would let me have it on there.
Right. Well,
see, that would
talk about
that
it.
would be a great thing.
A great thing.
That would be a great thing.
So why didn't you get 12 finalists and then pick a hot chick of the year? They seem to care.
Listen, here's what I did. I told you what I did. I didn't want to make a whole big deal. I just said, people put in suggestions who you think should be hot chick.
So I heard you being
girls.
very firm with Zena, though. I heard you kind of like, look.
Yeah, because the girl insisted that she was the one that should be it. And it's not true because she wasn't getting the suggestions from people.
Ronnie was very firm on the phone.
There was
with
one
Zena.
girl who walked away with it.
Right.
Definitely. And there was 2 girls that I considered like tied practically.
Mm-hmm.
So now I got 3 girls up instead of 2.
Mm-hmm.
There was a tie for second place.
I think you should.
What is this hot chick? What month is she hot chick of?
December.
And then will there be? Is this going to go
Now
on?
in January we start all over hot chick of the week.
But I think that it's anticlimactic. There's no hot chick of the year.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll do that. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It just seems like it's leading up to something, and
Maybe.
then you
Maybe
kind of,
it is. I don't know. We'll see.
But when does the hot chick of the month girl get posted?
They're posted
If there's
right now, today.
Always hot chick of the week.
There's 3 of them. Actually, it was supposed to be 2 for the hot chicken in a month. I picked 2 for hot chicken a month. The girl that was in here as a Miss
How
Howard.
can he do that?
I don't
the
know.
girl goes. That's the
Somebody
way,
ought to
that's
yell at
the way,
Ronnie.
No, because this way the guys get to see more pictures, more hot chick stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For the month of December, it's Christmas. You know, you got to put up more boobs. You know, more hot stuff. You know. So instead of having 1 girl, I had 2.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
So
All
now
right.
it wound up for 3, and I'll announce the 3 real quick.
Yeah.
It's XX Vixen Brit XX is number first. Jen _ Duran is number 2.
Right.
And number 3 is the girl who was last week. You saw her picture, thought she was hot.
Yeah.
At model barefoot _ model _ barefoot. Those are the 3 girls up for the hot chick of the month.
They're still up for hot chick of the month.
They went up this morning. They are the
Do you
hot,
notice a pattern?
They
that-
are the hot chicks of the month.
Every
okay?
hot chick seems to have an underscore in her.
No, except Vixen.
Except
Doesn't.
she
She
doesn't.
just has a million X's.
Right.
Yeah.
She's like
XX.
Wow.
Yeah.
And was Vixen the one that had the
All the
impersonator?
tattoos. No, she had all the tattoos.
But didn't she have an impersonator who was like VIXXXEN and people?
Yeah,
were getting
and
confused?
they blew her account.
See?
They shut her account down.
Yeah.
It was a whole thing.
See, Robin, I'm up
But
on
Zena got her account back for her.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Zena has an in with Twitter?
Yeah, she does, man.
Yeah.
Because when I first went on Twitter, some guy came on as me and changed like 1 letter.
Right.
And he was like cursing all the girls out and stuff.
Right. That could ruin your whole hot chick thing.
Yeah, it ruined my whole. I only had like maybe 100 followers then. This is before you started talking about it. And
you need to protect your hot chick.
They shut my account down.
Right.
So and it wasn't even me. So she went and somehow got in touch with Twitter.
How many followers do you have now?
100 should be like 123,000 as
It's about the same circulation as Playboy at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's in business.
Yeah, man.
How about Hot Chick of the Week magazine? Like start an app like Ralph did.
You're going to shoot?
No, I don't want anything to do with it.
You should have seen this guy yesterday, man.
Go ahead.
He was out of his mind with this stuff. He was like what's her name? Annie Leibovitz or whatever her name is?
Yeah, it was like Annie Leibovitz.
So do you drag in like a ton of equipment?
Yeah. You
I
had to
brought in
see this.
suitcases full of equipment.
And one of his lights was like all screwed up, and he had to call for help. And the guy told him what to do and got it working, and he had it all set up.
I had a hardwire.
It was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool. It was
Why
a cool
wouldn't
shoot.
you get an assistant for a day like that?
You want to know what, Robin? I don't know enough to tell an assistant what to do. I just have to do it. I wouldn't say, like, I don't know anyone who's worked with me before. I mean, so I have to set up this stuff.
Well, Ralph helped him, and I helped him a little bit, and then like he gets all like wound up when people start telling like they want to do this, and he at one point he says, "Listen, I got to take this thing over."
Yeah, I did. Well, you'll see the tape of Howard TV. I mean, it was first of all, Ralph.
Oh my goodness!
Starts saying, "I want you to do this. I want you to do," and I go, "Ralph."
Why would you get involved with Ralph?
I know. So I go, "Ralph, I gotta do my thing here a little bit, okay?" So then I see Ralph with his cell phone, and he starts taking pictures. I go, "Ralph, why don't you take the pictures and I can go home? You're going to stand there and take pictures? You essentially hired me to take the picture for your magazine.
Right.
I need you to help me." Are you going to say, "No, but I'm shooting down here. Why don't you come down?" I go, "Listen, you shoot the picture. I'll go hang out."
Right.
Dude, I can't believe he spent 6 hours there.
Oh, yeah. My goodness.
Well, they asked me to do it, and then I yelled at Sam Simon. I wrote him a note of apology, by the way, because I got testy with him. I'm shooting, and it's getting late now, and I'm tired.
Yeah.
You know, I've been up all morning. I get up at the crack of dawn because of this job. I'm in that rhythm.
Yeah.
You know how it goes. So I'd been up since like 6 in the morning or 5 in the morning. So it was getting late for me, and they wanted these pictures. And I said, "You know what? I'll do a picture of the two superheroes playing chess or something. I have the library. It's very nice. But it was a big setup. And Sam was helping me. He was being nice about it. But then I'm trying to take a shot. He's in my way. I go, Sam! Get out of... Listen, go over there. Over there. Where should I stand? He goes, I say, out of the room.
Wow.
Because, listen, it's all on my head. And I take it seriously. One thing you know about me, Robin, I take everything I do seriously.
Absolutely. Why bother if you're not going to be serious?
Exactly. Like hot chick of the week. You got to take it seriously.
You're
Ronnie's
yelling on
very
the
serious.
phone. That's right.
Yeah. But I was hiring Ronnie for security for you. And Rob called me back.
He was busy running his own corporation.
Ronnie said, you don't need security.
No, I didn't say that.
That's what he told me.
No, I said, are you sure that's what he really wants? He said, well, let me call him back and check.
Oh.
Because
he called back and said, Ronnie says you don't need it.
No. He explained the situation to me.
Right.
He said what it was, where it was.
I just wanted somebody watching my stuff and my gear.
And we did that.
All
so
right.
everything was
That's
cool.
all. All
and
right.
everybody was cool.
Everyone was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait till you see these pictures, man. I'll tell you. That one guy, Chewbacca, whatever his name is.
This guy has a full. I never saw anything like it. He looks more like Chewbacca than Chewbacca.
He wore stilts. The whole thing. He was
crashing into
He
the
was like
ceiling.
8 feet tall.
Yeah. It's crazy stuff.
It was insane.
Walk slow, dude.
It's a fascinating world, and there's one woman who
hot
actually,
chicks, man.
yeah, one woman actually makes a living off of this.
Really?
She's worked it into a whole business.
What is the living? What does she do?
She
Go
goes to
parties?
conventions, parties. Her costuming. She makes costumes for other people. She's worked it into a major business.
Wow.
I mean, it's a thing. It's like Halloween all year long.
And how did Ralph find these people? Does he go to the conventions?
He went to all the conventions, and he would send me pictures of them, and I would say, oh, I like this one, I like that one, or he would pick them, so he met them.
Right.
And I guess they're writing an article on them. But,
yeah, that other guy, his partner, life mate, whatever he called him, was interviewing each one at a time and doing a whole interview in the back room.
Right. Yeah. So there was a whole thing going on.
Okay.
But
it was really cool.
It was fun. But demanding, I take it seriously. So anyway, getting back to Ronnie on the red carpet, this is unbelievable. So here he is. Ronnie's out in L.A., and he's on the red carpet. He's like Brad Pitt.
Thanks, Jay. Right now, I am hanging out with Ronnie Mund on the red carpet. You may not know this, but he is Howard Stern's personal limo driver, Bodyguard, and has known him for 26 years. I also hear that you have a pilot coming up on Fuel TV. Tell us about it.
I'm glad to be here for Fox and Fuel TV for the UFC, but our deal with you guys I can't talk about right now. It's very top secret.
Mum's the word?
Mum's the word.
Look at this guy. Mum's the word.
I love him. He's like a diplomat now.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to be here for Fox and Fuel
Can't
TV.
talk about my next project. He's like Jennifer Aniston.
I was trying to be, professional and act like an asshole.
He would rather just talk about what he's here for and not talk about his personal life.
I can't talk.
Yeah, right. Oh, the whole interview is I can't talk. You hear this guy has more things he can't talk about.
That's the best.
Because then they start asking about me. He knows not to talk. He goes, I can't talk about that either. This is the guy who
I learned, man.
Let's talk poetry.
Oh, that poetry we're going to get to in a minute. That's the greatest.
Everybody was a buzz about
I'm working on it for the party.
Oh, great. Well, Little Mikey wrote a song to Winter.
Yeah,
really?
Fuck him.
Did you hear it?
No, but fuck him anyway.
I'm going to send the poem over to like a 6th grade teacher and have her grade it. I'm not going to tell her who wrote it.
Oh, is that why Jason took it from me the other day?
Yeah.
Yeah, he told me.
Why are you doing that?
Because it's funny.
He told me he needed it to post it for something.
Right.
Look,
which
we
was
know
bullshit,
what
obviously.
The 6th grade teacher's going to say.
Now, what are you going to do? Why are you going to do that for?
I think you're going to do well in 6th grade. I think.
Thank you.
Sure. I think you better go a little low.
You know what's weird about your poetry? Like when you write about winter.
Yeah.
You write about winter.
Yeah, I mean, you're so literally like winter is cold.
Okay.
Winter, the leaves
No,
fall
I didn't
off
say
the
it was
trees.
cold.
Well, whatever you say. Winter is leaves falling off the tree. Winter, the clocks.
It gets dark.
It gets darker early.
Very dark.
Like you're very little.
You
like
sleep more. You get Z's.
You don't try to draw any sort of like we're in the winter of our life or
why?
No.
Why would I do that?
Or fog comes in on little cat feet.
Fog rolls in on little cat's feet. What the fuck does that mean?
She asked me to do a thing about winter. That's how I felt about it, and that's what I did.
But you're feeling.
I kind of did like like what goes on every month in winter, kind of. You know
Your
what I'm
feelings
saying?
really aren't in the poem. It's more like a weather report. It's more like a...
Sunny today, cloudy tomorrow.
It's a description, but very literal. I mean,
Right.
you didn't
What do you want me to
take this
do? Write a
anywhere.
20-page poem? Come
No.
on. I try to do it.
No, you know what? I'm saying some of the great poets, I don't know if you read poetry.
I'm not a great poet.
But some of the
Never said I
poets, what they
was.
try to do is they're writing about winter, but sometimes it's more like about old age. Like you kind of see, or I'm in the winter of my life, or...
Well, I don't want to do that.
You know, you just want to do literal stuff.
Yeah.
I get it. Okay, that's your style. All right. Let's get back to you on the red carpet.
All right. How did this
So
come
how
up?
about tonight, Ronnie? Who are you predicting to win the fight? Is it going to be Velasquez or Dos Santos?
Cain Velasquez all the way.
All right, and before you walk down this carpet, I have one thing I have to say to you. Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, what's your problem is what you should be saying.
Back to you, Jay.
Poor Jay. He went to probably journalism school. So did this broad.
She was hot.
Yeah. And Ronnie, then Ronnie on the red carpet. Like you think that this was just a fluke and someone interviewed him, but no, that some other chick came over to interview him from some website.
Karen Bryant for MMA Heat. I'm here with. I'm just gonna. Can I go, Ronnie, the limo driver?
I like when she gives her credentials. She says she slurs at somebody. You don't even know what the hell she's saying.
Right. She's embarrassed about where she is
Yeah.
and who she's interviewing, everything.
I'm here with and Ronnie the limo driver from the.
Nice. She was hot too.
You can't even tell me where she's from. Here, I'll play it for you again.
Karen Bryant for MMA Heat. I'm here with. I'm just
MMA
gonna. Can I
Heat.
go, Ronnie, the limo driver?
I was asking Robin. That was the joke. Oh, you're so bad. Give him his own show. MMA Heat is where it's from. It didn't. You could. She just kind of says
talked
it
very
like,
fast.
I think if you say it fast enough, it sounds like NBC or ABC.
Right. Because basically that's how you are known on the Howard Stern show. What brings you to the fights here on Fox?
Well, I'm here to support Fox and Fuel TV. I'm in the negotiation of a deal with them, possibly. It's nothing I can really talk about right now, and they invited me out here to come and support them, and I'm here to do it.
Can I just tell you how awesome this is? Because I listen to the show, and I'm used to hearing your voice phoning in and going. It's beautiful to see it coming right out of your mouth.
Well, thank you. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be, getting interviewed by you. You're a very beautiful woman.
Well, thank you very much. So, I know Howard is a fan of the sport. I know he's got some of the fighters on and stuff. But I mean, around the way here when you guys are working on the show, is this something that you guys talk about a lot? Is fighting sort of a big deal in you guys' life?
Well, we don't talk about it, too much on the air. But we have guys at work that are big fans. Like we have guys like Richie Wilson, who's one of the producers for Howard TV. He goes to all the fights. He's friends with some of the people in MMA and UFC.
Oh, my God.
This is some interview.
Oh, my God.
Richie
What's so
Wilson's
bad?
here. My plumber likes.
The guy works on the show.
Right.
She asked me about people who work on the show if they're into MMA.
The guy in the parking garage.
Why is that so
I
fucking
think she's-
funny? Look at her.
I think she's referring to like Robin or Fred.
No, I said nobody. All right. And UFC.
I can't win
So we go to the fights. We went to the Philadelphia fight, and we saw somebody get his ass kicked in pretty bad, which I was really upset about because I really dig Tito.
Oh, yeah, I was at that fight. But Rashad looked really good that night.
Yeah, he looked really good.
You're crying over there.
This is, it's been a Ronnie weekend for me because I watched Ronnie's block party.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, I want to talk about
On
that
Howard
too.
TV?
Dude. I want
Is
to
that the greatest special?
Oh,
Dude, I want to talk about that.
Couldn't turn it off. It was just amazing.
Could I just bring something up about that? Scott went around saying, I hadn't seen it. I watched it this weekend also.
Right.
Okay. Scott went around saying that he was very insulted about the whole situation.
Because he's a lunatic.
Because he's the only one who got hammered. 90% of the show was him getting hammered. Bullshit, man. I got hammered. Sal got hammered. Everybody got hammered.
Because it's like a photograph. Everyone always looks at themselves first.
Right. They only see themselves.
He only sees himself. He didn't see what's going on.
Yeah,
with you.
really.
Yeah.
He came out on fire. I hated to see Tito get it, but I know Tito had just been in a fight not too long before, and I was happy to see he tried to put up a good fight, but the best man won, I guess.
Yeah. Well, and I have to think that there's a little bit of symmetry in between what Howard does and what you guys do and what MMA is sometimes perceived as. A little bit too raw, a little bit too much on the edge sometimes, and yet really you guys are making waves and people...
Did you ever hear my poem about winter?
Slowly you're starting to come over, well, not slowly now, but, people are starting to realize, actually, this is some solid stuff going on. Do you feel that there's any kind of symmetry between you guys?
I don't know about that, but I feel that the idea of them putting on Fox TV, which is regular television, a lot more people are going to watch it now that they don't have to pay for it, and it's going to draw a lot more people.
Well, I'm a big Howard fan. I think he's terrific. And when you talk to Robin, you tell her that I will take her to the fights, because I know she hasn't had a date in a little while. She's been talking about how she hasn't seen, You
want to go out with that chick and go to the fights, Robin?
No.
No? So, anyway, that's the red carpet interview. 2 red carpet interviews with Ronnie.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know. And then Ronnie was on, what's Star Cam? What was that? That's like they put you up on some, I guess on
what was that?
I think the Star Cam is like at the fight, they put Ronnie up on the screen.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, did they?
I think so.
I didn't even see that.
We have Howard Stern's bodyguard with us.
You definitely need to be bodyguarded.
Yes, I do.
Oh, this is where you're being sexy. Yeah, this is Ronnie telling...
we can't even let him out.
You are quite the little
Why? What did I do that was so terrible?
Listen to him.
How you feeling?
With a body like that, you definitely have
body like that?
You have to be bodyguarded.
Well, you've been working with Howard for a while.
26 years.
What's it like working with such a talented guy like Howard Stern, who I really look up to?
It's great. That's all I could say, I'm not here to talk about Howard. I'm here to talk about the UFC, MMA, Fox, Fuel, and... what's wrong with that?
We got you trained, thank God. I don't want you...
He's afraid to even say you're great.
Yeah, I don't want you...
I said he was great. Will you stop it?
I don't want you... I do not want you talking about me. You did just fine.
But you know what? Please, I'm afraid when they say he's from the Howard Stern show. And he starts leering down a girl's dress and saying, hey, baby, you need a bodyguard with a body like that.
Hey, what's the big deal? She's a beautiful lady.
You need a cavity search.
I didn't say it in a nasty way.
And I'm the man to do it.
Your body needs bodyguarding.
It's winter out.
Can you learn from that girl and mumble, Howard Stern? I work for that Stern.
I'm here to support them.
Okay, so who do you think's going to be taking it home tonight?
Anyway, there's a lot of that kind of... It's pretty wild.
What is wrong with you over there?
And then Ronnie was the star of the wrap-up show the other day when he was discussing his poetry, and then he writes poems, I guess, to women. I wish I could hear those.
Now, I know John Hine was trying to corner him. He thinks that Ronnie has copies of some of those poems, and he says he doesn't.
I don't. Why would I have copies of them when
You never wrote a poem to Stephanie?
I write it in a card and give it to the person.
She doesn't have them? You didn't
might.
Ask?
I don't know. I don't know if I wrote one to her. Maybe I did. I don't know.
After Stephanie read one of your poems, wouldn't she just break up with you? I would think.
That's our problem.
Yeah. That's crazy. Like she read it and went, oh, he's so sweet.
Oh, dear.
Did anybody ever write you a poem?
And then Ronnie, oh, I'm sure.
Answer me. I wrote you a poem, Winter. But did anybody ever write you a poem? Answer the question.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
I hope not. I hope you broke up with them if they did.
I did.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with it?
Beth told me she was dating a guy once who wrote her a poem and she broke up with him.
All right, whatever.
She thought he was kind of a nice guy and everything. All of a sudden,
all of a sudden you read the poem.
It was on the level of like a 7-year-old, and she went, "Oh my God,
yeah, okay.
This is just too weird."
Yeah, putting yourself in writing is a big deal.
Yeah, I don't write poems to anybody.
Look,
I can honestly tell you, I've never written a poem to a girl.
You asked me to do something for the show. I did.
You did great.
Okay?
You told us you were a poet.
I didn't say. I just said I wrote some poems. I didn't say I was a poet.
Anyway, so he's on the wrap-up show, and he describes to John Hine that he has to be alone when he writes, and he kind of goes into a thing.
Really?
And you hear
That's true.
Paul
like
McCartney,
songwriters and stuff.
You hear Paul McCartney and John Lennon. He goes, "This is all in my brain. Like it's all there. I just have to tap into it.
I have to get quiet so I can hear."
But they tap in and write "Hey Jude," and and then Ronnie's brain taps in and gets "Winter is cold."
I never claimed to be get away from me.
And then the
days are short, like me.
And then it's not even that poetic.
Yeah, or funny.
That's too good. And then Ronnie describes that when he writes a poem to a girl, he has a secret formula.
Oh.
But then he goes, "I'm not telling you the formula because, I just don't want to give that up." And
somebody will cop his style.
But 2 seconds later, he gave up the formula.
Because John knows how to, he likes to, he
prod.
He keeps doing it, man. He keeps,
keeps at you.
Picking at you.
Right. So Ronnie reveals that when he writes a poem to a girl, there's 3 elements you put in it.
Okay.
The sun in her hair.
No. I said there's 3 elements. The sun, the hair, and the eyes.
Yeah, the sun, the hair, and the eyes. If you write about a girl's eyes, her hair, and the sun.
The sun.
Yeah. And so all of his love poems have that in it.
Uh-huh.
Because that's the formula. It was fascinating. The wrap-up show was fascinating with him. What can I say?
What's so terrible?
I didn't say it was terrible. I'm learning.
All right.
So
I learned about a lot of shit yesterday about you with photography. I learned a lot of crap about the lighting.
Yeah.
All that kind of stuff.
That's a lot of work.
It's kind of cool.
I learned about hair, sun, and the eyes.
And Xena Buddy's girl, I'm on the phone.
Yeah, but it's like a whole Ronnie world.
I was on the phone 5 minutes, dude. That was
like
the whole time. And I was standing right behind you. It's not like anything was going on.
You finally got what you wanted. You got this whole thing. You're a mogul. You got stuff going on.
I'm happy.
Yeah. He's happy.
I'm happy, man.
He loves his fame.
I love being here. I'm happy.
He goes out on tour and he visits people in clubs. And
yeah. It's amazing. I have to say, the chemistry between you and Scott on stage.
Did you watch that?
Electric.
There is a special on Howard TV.
Dude, we got so much book now.
Yeah.
Gigs.
Yeah.
Because you blowing this all up.
It is amazing.
We got so much crap booked. We even got a big hotel in Atlantic City after us right now.
Imagine when they see those two guys on stage doing nothing. It's not like Martin and Lewis.
The best is Scott dancing.
Oh my God!
In the aisles.
What did you think of backstage
my God.
on Howard TV? We have a special Ronnie's Block Party. What do you think of him when he greets people and he's eating?
He can't stop eating. There's food in his hands when he puts his arms around.
He's disgusting.
He's chewing while the picture's being taken.
Did you see the one picture with the one girl? The guy, she tried to walk away. She took a picture with him, and the guy said, "No, take another one. Walk back." And she didn't want to walk back.
Yeah,
because he was in the middle of eating.
Right. She didn't want to disturb him anymore.
Yeah. Meanwhile, they paid $35 to meet him.
And then the screaming about the money.
Frustrating, man. Usually, a guy who DJ'd on his cell phone. Yeah. He should get paid. Usually, in these things, you get paid the same night. You walk out of there with your money.
That's the best.
Where's my money? Scott goes, "Where's my money?"
We did the gig. Where's my money?
Yeah.
You usually get the cash before you leave.
What do you mean usually? Did you just start doing this?
In comedy, he's got all these rules.
Well, you heard Artie talking about all that. Remember, Artie used to say.
Yeah, Artie used to talk about that all the time.
So the Scott's now got the lingo down. It's customary to get our cash that night. You got paid. And then Shuli goes, "No, I didn't get paid. I'm waiting for the check, and when I get it, you'll get it."
Check.
I mean, there was cash. I saw cash being handed out at the bar.
Cash.
Yeah.
Do I look like a bank to you?
It's customary for us to get. It's customary for you to have an act.
And every week he quits.
Yeah, but see,
and he's quitting all the time.
And then he says it's all about him because then everybody was yelling at Shuli.
Right.
Not just him.
Right.
You know, and we all caught shit for it, but he claims that it was 90% of the show was all about
because
him
he's
being
focused on himself.
Yeah, really. It wasn't because I finally saw it this weekend. It was like.
You look as dumb as he does.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
It's all
and Sal throwing up, he got hammered.
Unbelievable,
yeah.
Sal throwing up.
How about that? That was.
Did you watch Sal vomit?
Oh my God! How could you miss that? It was amazing because
I told
took
you.
one shot and then everything came up.
It's the greatest Howard TV special yet. It is just remarkable.
More to come. A lot more to come.
And I love them putting the pins in the map. They're actually on this road.
Oh, I love that. How great is that?
It's amazing.
So that's the Ronnie world, if you will.
So it's.
And what's the next poem? I got so many emails from people.
I'm doing a holiday one for the party. I'm going to open up the party with it.
Oh, fabulous. Because JD reading Ronnie's poem got the most email.
You should always have JD reading your poem.
I know. That's why I didn't want to read it.
Although on the wrap-up show, Ronnie started reading his own poem, and I could see the potential in that being really funny.
Yeah, but he would only read 2 lines. That wasn't fair.
Yeah,
well, I don't want to read.
Why don't you read your own poetry?
I don't like.
I mean, Maya Angelou does it.
I read it while I'm doing it, and that's it. You know.
Right. Anyway, let's see. I think he got him to do it.
He got 2.
I got. When I wrote it in the bathroom, the first couple of lines. Actually, well, it was quiet. I got to be alone and quiet
for that to happen. It's like a guy shitting on a piece of paper.
No.
Winter is the
and then
time
Jason got
the
all upset because he
fall
thought
off the trees.
Jason thought that was the actual paper that I wrote it in the bathroom with.
Right.
And he was all upset.
Winter,
but it wasn't.
Is when the leaves fall off the trees.
He was alone when he thought that.
Yeah. I need time to think. This shit doesn't happen overnight.
Quiet.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to write Winter? Seriously.
I need to go downstairs when I'm quiet. You know,
How long did it take you to write Winter?
A couple of days.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, a couple of days. I do a little bit at a time because, like, if I don't, I sit there and I try and write, think of things and write things, and then I'll cross them out and then rewrite little things, and then if my brain starts to bother me, I just quit and start
Let's
again.
see
the
what
next
goes
day.
with trees. Fleas,
I just walk away from it because then I'm gonna rattle my brain too much.
Right, but you got to make sure it all rhymes. That's the hard part.
Yeah, I try.
How come you didn't write Winter is when I wear my jacket and hat? You know what I mean? I would think that would have worked its way in.
That's Benji. He writes. That's what he writes.
You didn't even have
Jacket
to
and
put
hat.
winter in the poem, just because it's about winter.
No, he's very literal.
I like. All right. You asked me to do something. I did it. Okay.
Thank
Did I do it for you?
No, you did. Thank you.
It might be not up to your standards.
No. We're just asking you as
I'm answering you, not we. I'm
creative
saying
person.
you.
Why don't you read
I'm asking you as a creative person, just what you're thinking. That's
Why don't you read your poem on stage at least when you go to these clubs?
Maybe I will now.
I would say a club poem would be appropriate for every gig.
Maybe I will, but I won't read it.
Winter is when I wear my jacket and my hat and my gloves.
Maybe I'll have Scott read it. They'll give him something to do.
2 boots.
How's that?
2 gloves, 1 scarf. Winter is when it snows.
Dude, people were putting up all weekend. Were putting up these crazy ass poems on Twitter.
Let me see if I.
You've
oh my
inspired
God!
others to write poetry.
Oh yeah, I hear some of this stuff.
What happens if you're not alone and quiet?
I can't have
what comes
anybody
out?
around. I can't have the TV on. The dogs can't be bothering me. So the first couple of lines, I was in the bathroom. Instead of reading the paper.
Did you close the door to go to the bathroom, or you went into the bathroom?
No.
Usually he's in there reading the paper. You know what? I can't say, like, sometimes I have house guests. And, we keep our newspapers out, and they'll take the newspaper and they disappear with it for a while. And then they put it back, and, now I'm supposed to read it after you were shitting and fucking reading the newspaper?
Well, I throw it out after I'm done.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so disgusting when people do that. And it comes back all wrinkled, and you know what was going on.
The best is, when you're just somewhere and somebody says, "Can I borrow your paper?"
Oh.
You don't even know them.
I just
and then
need
they
it.
take it in the bathroom.
I just need it for 5 minutes.
And then I bring it back to you.
Why can't anyone just sit in the bathroom by themselves?
Sal
get
does
your
that.
own magazine.
Sal borrows somebody's newspaper, and then he takes it to the can outside and reads it and then brings it back.
Oh, it's disgusting. Just throw it in the garbage.
And into the bathroom.
No, I was going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
Think I'm glad I touched
So
that
walk
piece
us
of
through
paper.
this. You go in the bathroom.
I go in the bathroom with a little pad and a pen.
Winter's
and I start trying to think things out, and I start, scribbling me out, trying to get them to rhyme and all that baloney, and I'll scratch things out and then add things in. And
Right.
Well, that's beautiful.
What a process. It's like listening to John Lennon and how he writes a song.
I tried.
Did you ever repeat anything with a different girl? Like, so you gave something to a girl and it
Yeah,
worked,
I did.
and it
Yeah,
worked.
I did. Yeah, I did.
Seriously.
Yeah,
No, you listen to the wrap-up show. I'm not going to play this. It's too crazy. But I was trying to find the clip where Ronnie reads his own poem. It's only 2 lines, but it's pretty good. I would like to have a copy of that poem. I'd like to read that. I wonder how I could do with it. Do you think I could get through the whole poem without saying anything?
No.
I don't either. Winter is a time of cold.
I didn't say that.
My home gets mold. Did I say cold yet?
Scratch that out.
Right. I wonder what he scratches out. I'd like to read that. Like stuff that's not good enough for that
Oh,
poem.
you got to see that piece of paper. My
Oy
God.
vey.
Yeah.
Yeah, show your work.
Right.
It's a mess. Scratched out, written in, and scratched out again. Then scratch out a word here, add a word there. It's crazy.
All right. Well, here's Ronnie reading 2 lines of his poem.
Ronnie, you're going to get goofed on regardless, so why not be the one who's reading it? It's your work. It's
I understand that, but I think it's funny when somebody else reads it.
Will you read a little bit of it?
No. Jason,
Here?
let Jason read it.
No. Winter is coming. No.
I think I left them somewhere else.
Well, according to Sal, you're not qualified to evaluate comedy anyway.
Yeah, right. Just do the first 2 lines, Ronnie.
All
That's
right.
it.
I can't even.
Yes, you can.
I
JD,
can't.
stop laughing. Turn off JD's mic.
Winter is when there are no leaves on the trees. Winter is when we say goodbye to the birds and the bees.
Keep going.
And that's it, dude. I'm done.
Winter's when we say goodbye to the birds and the bees.
Yeah, well, they leave. The bees die.
Every time I looked up in the sky and saw a bird this weekend, I thought of Ronnie's poem.
That's
I'm like,
good.
I guess they're headed out of town.
They're on their way out, man.
Winter is when we turn the heat on.
Never said that.
And that's when the birds are gone.
Right.
And I stand upon my lawn, which is frozen.
Once upon a lawn so frozen. What rhymes with frozen? Oh, dozin.
Later hosen.
Scratch that out.
Say goodbye to the birds and bees. I would like some wine and cheese. When it makes me hungry.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with the winter, dude.
Right.
You can have wine and cheese anytime.
Oh, see there, Fred? Not pure.
That's right, Fred.
Before
Come on
winter,
now.
there is fall. And after winter, there is spring. Scratch that out.
There was no winter at all.
It doesn't rhyme. I'm not going with it.
Well, the way this winter is going, there is no winter yet.
And then, like he's in there, he's in the bathroom writing this. He's like, winter. Winter. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, I got to get this out of my system.
Winter is when it starts to freeze. Where did I put my car keys?
Let's see. Where's my pen? The whole process should be taped. Like Let It Be when.
See, I couldn't do that with somebody standing over
you would
me.
be.
It would be impossible.
You would be clogged up.
Yeah, with the light, with the
process.
camera light on, and I
Right.
couldn't do it. No way.
I can't take it in here.
So I go downstairs and lock myself downstairs.
Right. Anyway, that's the update on Ronnie.
You asked me to do something, I did it.
You did it. You did a good job.
It might not be the greatest thing in the world, but I did
But it's a poem. I believe me, I could deal with poem of the week from you.
I love
That's
his
too much
poems.
for my brain, man. Not every week.
I
Maybe
need
once
another
a
one.
once a month.
Once a month, if you could bring a
well,
poem.
I'm going to bring the.
He's
I'm going to do the
bring
one at the
to
party.
holiday
Right.
party.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, my annual
And I
holiday
hope I'll be
party.
drunk off my ass by the time I read it, if I read it.
Scott, you're on the air in Philly.
Yo, Howard, what's up, man? It's an honor. This Ronnie, sometimes when he particularly knows he's been an asshole, no offense, Ronnie, like in the car when he picks you up, is there ever any discussion on like, all right, I guess you're going to talk about me today, or...
No, he's a total pro. He sits there. He doesn't say anything, thank God.
Really? I mean,
Yeah.
not angry, or...
Well, sometimes I could tell he's upset because he starts swerving all over with the car and like driving like a maniac. And I
Yeah,
feel
but
like I'm
that
gonna
doesn't
die.
mean it's about you that I'm
Well,
upset.
it does.
No, it doesn't.
Especially
it could
when
be
I
about
put-
some
whenever I put
fucking cab that cut me off or something.
When I put the partition up, he drives particularly bad.
No, I don't.
Yeah. He gets
No,
crazed.
I do what I do what
So
I.
psychologically, what's going on? I'm cutting him off, and it freaks him out.
Oh, it's so not true.
And then he
Come
starts,
on.
and then he starts going like he literally. Sometimes I'm like almost falling off the chair.
He's so full of shit.
Okay.
Come on now.
Sometimes when there's particularly bad heat, like today's not that bad, but sometimes, you know, you really reamed his ass. Like when you go home, is it like, oh, great, now I got to deal with him cutting a cab off or something?
No, it's not that literal. It's like he's just like Ronnie's an angry guy. You know, he's got a lot of anger issues.
Yeah. Don't we all?
Yeah. And I'll admit
All
that.
right, I admit it too.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't even know how angry you are. That's the funny thing. You don't even know how aggressive
Yeah, right.
you are.
Okay.
That's how great you are, because you take your life in your hands when you talk about him, or, you know, when you pull him on the carpet. And so.
Yeah, he takes his life in his hands. Come on now, dude. Give me a break.
No, he gets very angry when he
We've never
drives.
in all this time. We've never hit anybody. We've never killed anybody. I've never
But
hit
I can
another
tell
car.
I can tell when you're irritated.
You ever flip the bird?
I can tell when you're irritated too, dude. So come on.
Yeah, but you don't know it through my
You
driving.
start throwing everything. Come on. What are you talking
I didn't throw anything at you.
Start carrying on, not at me, but I hear
Where did I
stuff
throw?
flying around in the back of the car, throwing
Are
things,
you insane?
dropping books and carrying on. And what?
He's such a liar.
That's
no, I'm
probably
not.
because you're
no, I'm not.
swerving the car.
No, he gets all upset when he get like something doesn't work. He'll just start banging on it and stuff. Don't fucking lie, man.
I'm not lying.
How many phones did you break before we had cell phones?
Yeah.
When the phones didn't work in the car, how many
Yeah.
times did you bang them in the back? Come on.
Never.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
I could be angry with somebody, and then flipping them off, and then you end up into where you're in a traffic situation, and now somebody could get out and like mess with you or something.
No, we don't. We don't.
No, he's very professional. All right, thanks, Scott. He is very professional. He really is. But that's Ronnie.
All right, man.
Thanks, Ron.
Have a good day.
Yes, you too.
What's wrong now?
Ron.
Yeah.
Keep saying that your loyalty lies in these hallways.
You got that right.
And in Howard's limo and all.
Okay.
In those types of surroundings.
Okay.
But you're chasing some dreams right now.
What do you mean with chasing? What am I chasing?
With your TV deal, you're making a bit of a transition.
Yeah, but it's not going to interfere with the show at all. Me working with Howard, it's going to be worked around that schedule on days we're off and stuff like that. It's when we're going to, when I do it, if I do it, when it happens, it'll be worked around that schedule. It won't be on any day that I have to work here or work anything with him. So,
obviously, I mean, you're a professional guy. I know that you're a loyal guy as well. But you're tapping into your creative side a bit.
Yeah, doing it for the show. They asked me to do it for the show. What are you talking about, dude? What, am I going to go out and become a published poet now?
Not necessarily, but all these things point to the fact that you're beginning a bit of a career transition. You're going into more creative endeavors.
Dude, I'm ready to retire. Don't worry about it.
So when Howard retires, we can't expect you to be on the big screen? Or...
No, man. No. Expect me to be at a pool with a pina colada in my hand.
And the guys were telling me, I don't know shit.
I don't know him that well.
Yeah,
but apparently he's been around the NBA for a while.
Yeah, I don't know.
He never came into my, on my radar.
Oh, is this the guy whose wife traveled with him?
Yeah, I was going to ask him about that.
It's a weird story.
He's like pussy whipped, right?
Yeah, well.
They're doing a reality show of how pussy whipped he is, I guess.
It's a pussy whip show.
Everyone has a reality show.
Except Lisa G.
I need one.
Right.
You're on one right now.
What is it, Jer?
He's clearly ready for your line of questioning because he's wearing a dog collar and she's holding the leash.
Yeah.
Well,
is she hot?
Didn't they do that
she's
once
cute.
before?
She's wearing maybe the biggest diamond I've ever seen in the studio.
Man. I don't know, though. It's like...
But, the whole rap is just to remind you, when he's on the court, after he scores, he has hand signals that he gives her up in the stands. She follows the team bus, right behind the team bus. She goes to every game.
That's not good for a team.
No.
I'm sorry.
It's not good for a team, you say.
Well, you know what that must be.
I don't care about the marriage.
She must have caught him cheating once then.
Well,
that's the bottom line. Because imagine your wife is following you following the team bus in her car.
I was reading a statement he made. He puts on their website or something, and he said he's a man, and if he was alone, he would fail. He knows it.
Yeah,
she knows.
They're a team. I can tell you that he's taken a lot of shit from his teammates.
Yeah, of course.
I can imagine.
Oh yeah, he looks like a big pussy when his wife is following. She should not do that. That is not right. I'll straighten out that situation in a minute.
You think you can straighten this out?
I know I can.
Hello, I'm Doug Christie.
And I'm Jackie Christie. And this is my husband, and we're here to promote our reality TV show called Christie's Committed.
Committed as in committed to each other or committed to the crazy house? We don't know yet. But
you gotta tune in to find out.
There you go.
Now, Jackie, you have Doug on a leash there.
Yes, I do. I have to keep him close to me and doing what I need him to do.
How do you think Howard's going to react to this?
I'm interested to see.
We're going to hide it. We might not let him see. Should we let him see?
Oh, we're going to let him see, but it should be interesting. Also, just in case Howard gets out of line,
don't show him that.
Okay, I won't show him that.
He's got a little surprise.
I got a surprise for Howard, too. Don't get out of line, Howard.
So you guys are ready this morning?
Oh, yeah.
I'm scared to death, though, because I don't want him to see what really goes on in our household. But, he's going to want to know this stuff. What are you going to do?
Oh, yeah, we're ready. You got to be ready for Howard Stern. He's once in a lifetime.
You've got to reveal.
Right.
Exactly.
There it is.
Right, honey. He might think we're a little over the top.
All right, well, have fun in there today.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. Doug and Jackie Christie, I don't really know much about these two, but when people were telling me about their relationship, I thought it was a bit excessive. It almost makes me believe they're going to be divorced soon.
Yeah, this doesn't sound like it could last. I mean, I'm looking at it and going, nobody can keep this up.
Yeah, it's like a little...
It's too much work.
It's weighty, to have have someone that involved with you.
Well, either the marriage is going to end or his career is going to end.
Yeah, there's Doug and there's
and that's
Jackie.
when the marriage ends.
Doug and Jackie got their own... hello, guys. They got their own reality show, too. You know, I listen, everybody's entitled to their own relationship and everything. And I got to tell you, I mean, the fact that you two are in love, nothing wrong with love. I'm all for love. When people are in love, they're not fighting.
Thank you, sir.
But I'll tell you one thing. Relationship like this never lasts. Never. And I'll tell you why. The reason it never lasts is because it's too stifling. You know, people need room as human beings. You understand what I'm saying?
Got plenty of room, Howard.
You got enough room? Because when you were on the bus with the team and your wife is in a car behind you, so worried that you might even meet a woman.
He's on a bus with guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's incorrect.
You're on a bus with all men traveling to a game. Jackie, why is it incumbent upon you to follow this bus and watch your man the entire time? Do you not trust him?
No, that's not it. It was taken out of context. I was actually on the media bus, and all the families travel on a bus behind. I've never driven a car behind.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
But you go to every game, and you travel to every away game.
No, 80% of them.
80%.
And Doug, whenever you make a shot, you have special hand signals to your wife, and
oh yeah, just letting her know that I love her, Howard.
Did you come from a family where you were ignored or not given much love?
Oh hell no, my mom loved me up, man.
Right, she loved you so much that like now with your wife, you're looking for that same kind of love, like smothering love,
and then some.
Yeah. Did you ever have sex with other women before you met your wife?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you did.
I don't like that though.
You don't like it? Did you have sex with men?
Because I wanted to be there. I mean, if he's going to do that, I wanted to be a part of that.
But you can't be. You didn't know him then. You know.
I knew him.
You
did? Yeah, we knew each other when we were
time?
little. We didn't meet, but we kind of grew up in the same neighborhood.
Oh, did you love him even when he was little?
No.
No. Did you have sex with men before you met your husband?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you want to be there?
I wanted him to be there, no.
Do you wish that you had never had sex with any other man but your husband?
Yes.
You do. Tell me the depths of your love here, because I'm trying to understand this. Most people think you're pussy whipped. Right.
Yeah, that's what they say. And most of them, they need some. That's the problem. They don't understand, Howard. That's all.
Are you bothered by the fact that they think you're pussy whipped?
Oh no, not at all.
Yeah, it's not embarrassing.
They can't mess you up by calling you that.
No, come on. I mean, most of it spawns from jealousy and a whole bunch of other things that they don't understand. That's where it comes from usually, because all the stories that you guys have read started from people who. I wouldn't give interviews to women, all this different stuff. Well, one woman was going out of her way, being a little bit promiscuous, so I said, I'm not interviewing with you anymore. And then that just took on a whole life of itself, and since we didn't kind of, get up and jump and shout, it just kind of grew, and now it is what it is.
I wonder if my engineers hear the weird sounds that are coming out of our microphones today.
No, and they will not be coming in.
Yeah, I guess they don't care. Yeah, it's just very odd. But anyway, all right, so let me understand something here, and I'll try and ignore the horrible acoustics in this room. It sounds like a drum or snare drum.
Yeah, snare drum behind...
every time we talk.
Doug.
Yeah. Doug, when we talked about the traveling, but you have a full marriage ceremony every year to mark your anniversary.
Yeah, we get married again on July 8th. Sometimes they're big, sometimes it's quaint and it's just me and my wife and the kids, but renewal of the vows.
And how many years have you been married? We haven't even established that.
10 years.
And let me understand this, Jackie, you won't let Doug be interviewed by female sports reporters?
Oh no, he interviews all the time.
He just explained that he was interviewed by one woman who was trying to come on to him, and he stopped her, and that was blown out of proportion.
I see.
He can't be interviewed by women.
But isn't it true you need to undress in a separate locker room because your wife is afraid a woman will see you in the nude?
Oh, no, not at all. My wife's not afraid of that, but, you got people in there interviewing and, they're looking, hey, but they're talking to you, Howard, but they're like, yeah, so are they talking to Big Howard or Little Howard type of thing?
You're telling me that sometimes in the locker room, women will interview you and stare at your penis.
Oh, no question, Howard. Come on. It's a bunch of naked men in there.
And Jackie, you have a problem with that.
Oh, big.
You don't want women seeing your man's penis.
No, not
Is it a
unless I
big
give
penis?
Yeah.
It is.
Plus, I don't particularly want men or women because, there's not all women. There's men in there, too. And
you don't shower with your teammates?
Oh, yeah, no
you
question.
Do. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just grab my stuff and go into the training room, and I'm not the only one that does that, but,
Jackie, it's been reported that a woman seeking an autograph from your husband asked him for a kiss, and you assaulted her. Is that true?
Actually, my husband actually assaulted her. But they blamed me. You know, they don't think Doug can make it.
I would think a million times a day when a sports fan, a young lady comes up and says, "Oh, can I have a kiss?" I don't think she's asking for a French kiss. I think she's asking for can I have a kiss?
And
why would you assault her? I don't understand that.
Actually, she read.
Yeah, you. Why? What's the problem? It's a fan.
Shit, I don't know what they have. There's many things that travels on lips, Howard, and I don't want any of them. I got my. At that time, it was an infant. My daughter. I'm kissing from you to her. No
Can't
way.
you say no, thank you? I can't give you a kiss.
I didn't assault her. She was just trying to pull me across the table, and I was like, "Come on, back up."
I see. Well, the two of you are very jealous of one another. Is that accurate to say?
Yeah, he's good looking.
Yeah.
No, I'm not jealous of her.
All right. You, Jackie, you don't like it when your husband makes eye contact with the opposite sex. Is that true?
Oh, I hate that.
Why?
I mean, his eye just might happen to accidentally fall on somebody.
No, if he falls on someone, if it falls on someone, that's fine. But making eye contact and holding it.
I noticed that Doug won't look at Robin.
Yeah, he's keeping his head down.
Robin's beautiful. Look at her. I don't know. You better not.
Very beautiful.
Look, Robin. There'll be none of that.
And Jackie, you love your husband so much that when he got in a fight with another player, you ran on the court to beat up this other player.
You were going to take on Shaq, it looked like.
Yeah. Isn't that true?
Yeah.
Was the player Shaq?
It was actually Rick Fox.
Rick Fox.
Yeah.
And were you going to kick Rick Fox's ass?
Oh, yeah.
Are you a sister?
I was going to try.
Are you
but
a
my
sister?
husband was
Are you a sister who can fight? Can you handle yourself?
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever beat up a guy?
Yeah.
When was this? In high school?
Yeah.
Why did you beat up a man?
Because he was picking on me.
Picking on you, and you what do? You punch him?
I took the bed loose and grabbed the railing and chased him down the hill.
Oh, she'll actually dismantle furniture.
Oh, yeah.
Did either of you ever cheat on one another?
No.
Is that what this is about? That somebody was unfaithful or your marriage almost broke up and now it's become this obsessive sort of heavy blanket that you two have to go everywhere together and be seen everywhere together?
No.
We don't go everywhere together.
How did this start, though? I mean, when you got married, is this the decision? If I marry you, I'm going to have to be with you all the time. You're going to have to follow me everywhere I go?
No.
And actually, I don't follow him everywhere he goes. He goes on the road with the team. I'm just a fan of his. So I'm his support system. We have other businesses that we do together, and we were building a house, and I enjoy him. And plus, when he's on the road, if he's not at home, I can't make love to him, so I have to go with him.
How often do you two make love a week? I mean, it sounds like a very loving sexual relationship.
Try to get it as much as possible, Howard.
Would it be accurate to say that you make love 4 times a week?
6 times.
6 times a week. Is that true, Jackie?
Yeah.
And I would imagine after 10 years of marriage, some of the bloom is off the rose. Is that correct?
What is he?
What do you have there?
I told him don't bring this because it's our secret.
Howard, come on,
is that
man.
A belt?
That's a whip.
Is that a whip?
Howard, if you're going to be married for 10 years, just saying.
Do you spank Jackie?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Why? Is Jackie bad?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Yeah. What goes on in the bedroom, Jackie? How do you keep it fresh? I bet a lot of women would like to talk to you about how to keep a man happy. You're a sexy woman. There's no question about it. You're very attractive.
We watch movies.
You watch
movies?
porno?
Yeah.
You will watch pornos with your man. I think that's smart.
Definitely.
I think that's smart.
Yeah.
Come on, Howard.
Yeah, that's great. What kind of porno do you watch? What do you like?
What do you like?
Everything.
Who's your favorite?
I don't have a definite
What's
favorite.
the one guy's name?
A guy's your favorite?
No, he does all the good stuff. What's his name? Not DeAndre, but something.
Marcus.
Marcus.
Yeah.
You like him?
Marcus in the neighborhood.
And what do you do when you watch this porno? Do you watch it and then act out everything you see in the porno?
I don't know. You just enjoy yourself. It just depends on what day of the week it is.
And Jackie, do you walk around in lingerie? You do.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll walk in the room and you'll seduce your man, and you'll do whatever he wants.
Yep.
Oral, anal,
whips,
all of that.
You like anal?
Everything.
I like everything, Howard.
Really? With your wife?
No question.
Yeah.
How are you going to stay married otherwise?
But what are you doing with that thing?
We bring it everywhere.
I just brought it so that I had a feeling Howard would ask about that. Well, Howard,
you smack her with a belt.
No question, Howard.
And you like that sexually? It stimulates you?
Very much.
So while he's inside of you, he hits you with the belt?
Yes.
This is while he's inside. Does he ever turn you over his knee and hit you?
No.
And when you say you enjoy anal, isn't that painful to a young lady like yourself? You're very tight.
No.
You're not a big woman.
No.
You can handle him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Definitely.
Is that? Do you prefer anal?
I like that. Who was that? My man. You guys are off the hook, Howard.
Jackie, do you prefer anal?
No, he's good the other way too.
Can you achieve an orgasm through anal? No. Wow. Wow. Very
I'm still
honest.
learning all that. So
Do they do ATM?
Ass to
What's
mouth?
that?
Would you ever give your wife? Let me ask you something. Would you ever give your wife a dirty Sanchez?
What the hell is a dirty Sanchez?
I'll tell you what it is.
Yeah, come on with it, Howard.
Artie taught me this.
Yeah.
It's
Where's Artie?
It's
Hold on.
after
How you
anal
doing,
sex.
Artie?
What's up, man?
You got it, baby.
After anal sex.
Artie looks like he might know.
Yeah.
Oh, he knows. Believe me. It's been done to him several times.
No, we have to go take a
Let's not
shower
start
after
any
that,
rumors.
Howard. We don't do it.
No,
like
I'm saying after anal sex, if your
Shower.
man takes his penis and makes a mustache across your upper lip, never would do that. That's degrading.
That's degrading.
What about if your man came to you and said, Jackie, I love you. We get married to each other every year. You know, we're in business together. Baby, I love you. And this isn't about not loving you, but I need to watch you with another woman.
I can pick the woman?
Yeah.
Then I'd probably do that. We live once.
What woman? What, a famous broad?
My brother is so happy right now. Look at that face.
Yeah, he's just like.
Did you know that? Have you ever asked your wife to be with another woman?
No, I haven't done that one. I really don't want to be with anybody else, Howard, to be honest.
That's the right answer.
No. I mean, honestly, I was out
You're lying
there.
now, aren't you?
No, I was out there. I had it. But
You
had
a threesome?
For me, oh, yeah.
You did?
Yeah, for me to get married and be faithful and dedicated, she has to be able to do everything. And this woman right here is the bomb.
Really?
Oh,
do you
Howard.
still make love to her 2 times in a row, let's say, in the same day?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Come on, Howard.
Wow. Impressive.
Little morning, little evening. Little back-to-back sometimes.
Back-to-back, right.
Just depends.
Good for you.
Depends on if you had practice that day, I guess.
Well, it sounds like this might be a very open reality show. This.
Yeah, what do we see in this reality show?
You can see Doug and Jackie Christie in Committed on BETJ.
What is that?
That is the sister station of BET. It's on channel 330 on DirecTV, but it's on all cable stations nationwide.
Oh, okay.
They paying you for this, or are they giving you some decent money?
Yeah, and we actually are donating it to charity.
Oh, you are?
We
Good.
more or less wanted to do it to let
Dispel
people
some of the
come in.
rumors, let them kind of see what we do, all the stuff that you said. I mean, it's just been started by the media, and, you know, come
We'll
in and
have
check
some
us
fun
out.
with it,
Yeah,
yeah.
we have a good
Did you ever
time.
bang any white chicks when you were single?
No question, Howard.
Really?
Come on.
I can't listen to that.
You don't ever want to
it.
think of him with another woman.
Oh, come
Never.
on, Jackie. You know you're turned on a little bit.
She already knows.
How are those white broads? Any good?
Nah, not like this.
Is white worse?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's got a hot woman. She
I do.
she looks like she.
I'll let you two go down on each other.
Oh, my.
That's right.
Howard, you're off the hook.
And we'll watch. We'll sit
You
and watch.
and Doug sit over in the corner watching.
That's right.
I dig
Yeah.
that
The best thing about
Jackie would be real hot doing it. I'll tell
the
you
best
that.
thing about a white broad is it's easier to see the dirty Sanchez.
That's my guy over there. He's ridiculous.
The dirty Sanchez.
Jackie-
We're taking that back to Seattle.
And who wears the pants in the family? Are you the man? I mean, do you make the decisions, or does your wife make all the decisions?
No, we make them together.
Right.
That's
I
the
see.
key. You got to do that, man. Communication is big. If you can't communicate, you're doomed.
What's the secret to keeping your man happy? I mean, what do you do that's extra special there, Jackie?
I try to be everything for him.
Yeah, well.
So I'm his secretary. If he wants a groupie on the road, I'm his groupie. So
Look at you.
No question.
Mm-hmm.
My biggest
And they have
groupie.
matching tattoos.
yeah,
Oh, that's gay.
Like that, Howard?
Yeah, that's way gay.
that is so hot.
Yeah, well, I'm happy for. Listen, if you two are happy, I'm happy for you. What the hell?
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do, man?
You had a sweetheart year. The year you got injured. What was it? That was with the Mavericks, right?
No, with Sacramento.
Sacramento. That's Mark
Almost
Cuban.
did it.
You got Mark Cuban money, right?
Oh, yeah,
No,
I got a
he's
little bit of that in my
Well,
pocket.
he got a little bit of Mark.
Sacramento's the Maloof brothers.
Oh, Maloof brother.
Dallas is
I
Mark
mean-
Cuban, yeah.
What happened? You played 21 games and you got $10 million, right?
No.
Isn't it something like that? You got injured, right?
No,
You
just
had an
under
$8 million
$1 million. Just under $1 million, but I was paid from the Orlando Magic. I got a surgery, and then I was able to tell them to let me go. They let me go, so I still kept. I'm getting paid right now, Howard. sitting
Yeah,
right
that's
here with
nice.
You.
That's nice.
You gotta like that.
You like basketball?
What? I love basketball.
Do you love it?
I love basketball.
What do you
always
love
good?
more?
What do you love?
Jackie
Your
or
wife? You have to
basketball?
choose one.
My family.
Your
My
family
wife,
for
no
your wife
question.
first. Yeah.
Basketball can no way.
Well, what's the deal on that basketball? What were you good right away as a little kid?
No, actually, I was a soccer player.
Mm-hmm.
Started out playing soccer, and then once I started playing basketball, and I just loved it. I just said, this is what I want to do.
Grew up in the ghetto, poor?
Pretty much, yeah. Seattle, what Seattle has for a ghetto, you know?
Yeah, I always like to see somebody work their way up out of the ghetto.
Yeah, I got drafted by the Sonics, and their general manager at the time when I got drafted, I didn't sign with them. I held out, and he told me, he said, I know where your mom lives, and you're going to come take this money. And I said, kiss my ass, and hung up the phone.
Wow.
There you go.
So he finally traded me to the Lakers, and that's where my career started.
What year will you start with the Lakers?
92.
So who were you there with? Kobe and Shaq?
No, they came after
them.
me. I was there with James Worthy. I was there when Magic was a coach, Byron Scott.
Nick Van Exel.
So 91, they were in the finals, the Lakers.
Yeah.
So you came right after Magic's last year, basically.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Right after he announced his.
So you must have been big. They were in the finals in 91. So you must have been a high draft pick, right?
Yeah, 17 overall.
Where'd you go to college?
That's
Pepperdine.
big.
Pepperdine? And
Malibu, you gotta love that.
What high school did you graduate?
Rainier Beach, Seattle, Washington.
I see. And then in high school, you must have been the man, right? I mean, you were like...
Yeah, I was pretty... It was kind of weird because I got drafted by the Sonics, so I go back, and 4 years before that, I was like, everything in Seattle. We had won a state championship.
So in high school, lots of chicks would be banging you back then, too, right?
Gotta love it, Howard.
Oh, yeah.
When did you lose your virginity? I always wonder
how old
about
were
these
you?
athletes.
What were you, about 9?
Yeah, something like that, Howard.
You were 9 years old?
Unfortunately.
He doesn't remember when he lost his virginity.
Did you ever see Pepperdine?
No.
It's right. I mean, I would have a hard time going to Pepperdine because life, I guess, is supposed to get easier than college. But Pepperdine is on the ocean in Malibu.
Wow.
And it's got to be like, why would we ever...
You're going to a resort.
Yeah, why would I want to leave college?
Did you study at all, or did you just kind of...
No, I put all my eggs in one basket, Howard.
And basketball.
Yeah,
it's kind of the way it's got to be, It's a sad way,
Unfortunately. It worked out, fortunately. But
See, he would have had a shot at a ring. He got into the league just as the Jordan juggernaut was starting.
Right,
like in 91, the Lakers lost to Michael, and then he just dominated everything.
Were there a lot of assholes you went to college with who all thought they were going to be pros and then didn't make it?
No, my one roommate, he thought he was going to be pro, and we used to play one-on-one, and he would always beat me. And I'd only lose because I was trying to get better, and he never understood that, and that's the only reason I don't think he made it. But the other guys, we were a little school, so for me to make it was like big shit.
So you were banging tons of chicks in high school because you were the man, and everyone knew you were going to go pro.
High school, I mean, your basketball, you know how that goes.
You banging some of these little white girls at school?
Listen to that.
Were you banging some of these little white girls at school?
Nah, not really
No?
into white chicks so much back
When did you get the
then.
white chicks, in collge?
College. They start to come around.
Pepperdine must have been insane, right?
It was. It
Yeah.
was. My wife's looking at me like, motherfucker.
All right. Well, hey, look, she's got to realize she's got a man who's very much in demand.
It's out of his system.
This is the reason he can stay so faithful. He did all this.
Did you ever think you were falling in love with a white chick and then you go home and the parents and
Well, no, my mom's white, so no, I never.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
That's got to be confusing, right?
No, it was when I was little. I was it was confusing, but she's the only white mom where we live, so she's the blackest woman I knew.
Right.
My mom is the best.
No kidding. What'd you buy her when you started making money?
Mercedes.
Yeah.
Bought her a house, and at that time she didn't want it. She was happy
No, forget
where
it.
she
They'll
was
drain
at.
you.
So you're a lot like your dad. You got white chicks. He got white chicks.
My man.
That's right.
No.
Well, anyway, listen to this. Sounds wild, though. I mean, you two are very much in love. It's very inspirational. I hope it lasts. I just hope you two don't smother each other with all this fucking love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what about the kids? I don't hear. I mean, do you ever see them?
Oh, yeah. We're very close-knit family.
Yeah?
You
Every
like those
day.
kids? Yeah.
We got 3 kids, 2 girls and a boy. He's 5. He's the youngest.
It sounds good, man. I'll watch the show. I'm going to check it out.
Tune in, please.
See Doug and Jackie
Maybe
Christie.
you can learn something. Keep a relationship together.
I don't know, man. That sounds crazy.
Hey, what was the closest, Doug? What was the closest you ever got to the finals? Were you on those good Sacramento teams with the
Game 7, Western Conference Finals?
Right.
Fuck me. That
What do you
was
mean?
bad.
What year was that?
That was 2003. 2003.
Who are you playing?
Game 7, overtime. Couldn't hit the
Lakers?
last shot.
The Lakers.
And it was, that's when they were calling Sacramento Queens and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
It was
Sucked.
ready to just put it on their neck, and they got out. You got to give them credit, though.
All right, here's the tough question for you, and I need an answer.
Come on.
All right, and you got to give me an answer. You're on a boat.
On a boat.
And the boat is sinking. On the boat with you is your beautiful wife, Jackie, and your mom, your blessed mom. You got to let one of them die.
You can only save one.
You can only save one. Who do you save, your mom or Jackie?
There you go.
That's got to be.
The question I'm going to ask is it a numbers game that somebody has to go?
Yeah.
I'm diving over.
No. You can't dive over.
You can't.
All right, here it is. I'll give it to you in a different way.
All right.
Nazi concentration camp. The Nazis come to you. They're fucking around. We're just having a bad day, the Nazis. And they said, let's cheer ourselves up. Let's go over there to that black guy and say to him, his wife or his mother goes in the gas chamber. He's got to choose or they both die.
Or they both die?
That's right. You got to choose one.
I'd help him and I'd go in the chamber and let his mother live.
That's really nice.
Yeah, but it's his choice.
Kill them both.
Kill them both.
Yeah.
No.
This way you're single and you don't got a mother nagging you.
What do you got? You are bad.
Howard got you with this one. He got you.
Howard.
You got to choose one. You're not. No sense in letting Jackie die and your mother die. You got to choose one.
Think of all the money you'd save by letting them both go. Though.
You know,
get the Mercedes for yourself. And you go free, and that's it. Once you just got to choose one.
You can take whoever you choose and go.
Wow, that's bad.
Now think it through out loud. Your mom, she's an older woman.
Yeah, she's older. She's lived her life. That's true.
So your mom goes?
You know what I'd say? Aren't you guys done with the Jews yet?
I think I'll keep him another 50 years. You guys.
That's true, though. Why don't you guys go kill some Jews and leave
You're not supposed to get to us for a long time.
Let's say he bargains with them, and they still say, fuck the Jews.
We're tired of killing Jews.
We're tired of killing Jews.
They're no fun.
We want to screw with you.
I already know my mom. It would be a no-brainer. She would say, I'm gone.
Well, what would you say? You could never replace your mother. You could always get another wife.
Yeah, you can't do it. Shit, Howard, I don't know.
You can fall in love with another woman.
You're going to let them both die?
Yeah, they both.
You're going to let these guys do this?
You got to choose one. You got to choose one. I'm a Nazi. I'm telling you what you need to do.
I'll shoot you. How about that?
Yeah. Come on.
Okay.
Who are you choosing?
You want to go, baby? Okay, you be my mom for a second. You want to go, Mom?
No.
You want to go, baby?
No. Hell no.
What do you choose? What do you do? It's a tough question, I know.
That's a tough question. Do I have my kids already?
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, you have your kids already.
I have my kids.
Yeah. So you got your kids already.
Yeah.
And you can always get another stepmommy.
And you know what? I've been very good. I gave you life.
Let me hear the answer.
These guys are good. They're actually making you think about it.
I guess my wife.
You're going to kill your wife.
Gonna kill my wife. She'll understand.
Take her.
I have my kids already, so I have a piece of her.
All that I wish when
Jackie.
I dream of Jackie.
You guys, I got to rethink this whole marriage thing. You guys were able to crack us.
No.
Hey, Jackie, and this is the bitch of it. I'm a Nazi. I lied. I'm killing all of you.
Everybody's going through.
That was good. See, you never
now
ever.
You all die.
Always pick me, honey. I'm the sure bet.
No, I'm just kidding.
Look at Jackie. Jackie's chewing off her tattoo right now.
She's like that.
Now you were honest, Jackie. I'm sorry.
Well, did you read the statement? I dream of Jackie when I dream.
Yeah,
when I die, I'll count the days until I can be with Jackie again. He's killing you.
He killed you. You see what I mean? Everything you think.
I'm like, hey, baby, I'll meet you in just a minute. I'll be there. You see this guy? You know he's lying.
You just killed your beloved Jackie. That was weird. I thought you would have killed your mom.
Yeah, you can't.
See, I want to be everything
Howard,
to you. Now I might have
your
to.
Mom, Howard. How the hell are you
That was a
kill
good
your
one.
mom?
That was good. All right. Well,
if you'd have
listen.
said my grandma, I'd have said, well, shit.
Jackie's hurt. I can tell.
I'm devastated,
Jackie,
you guys.
come over here. I'll make you feel better.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
dear. Are we seeing the
Howard's
going to
make me feel better.
You want to feel better, baby? I'll teach you how to feel.
I told you. Did not tell you.
Give me that fucking belt. I'll hit you with
He said,
it. You're damn right, baby.
When
You're
it's
not mad
too-
at your husband for saying that?
Oh, I'm pissed.
You are,
I can't wait to get him out of here and talk to him.
What will you say to him?
She's not mad.
What will you say to him that he chose his mother over you to live?
No.
I'm in shock. I'm going to be like, were you just kidding? And I hope that he says
He's going to say he was kidding, but he's not.
Oh, no. I wouldn't kill my wife, Howard.
Oh,
But I had to
stop
pick.
it.
Actually, I wouldn't let him. It would be a fight. somebody would be going with
Those
me.
poor Nazis would really be in trouble
You know
getting
what
Jackie.
they'd say? You know what? We shouldn't have started all this.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
when it's
Oh,
too
this is
broad,
tough.
Jackie, let
when
me
it's
ask you
too
something.
broad, you always kill the one that's not sitting next to you.
Yeah, that's what you hear.
Jackie,
That's the move.
You're in the same situation now. Now you have to choose between your mom or your husband? Who do you send to the gas chamber? In light of what your man just said. Who do you kill, your mother or your husband?
Wow.
I bet you it would be your mother.
Yeah.
It would, right?
It would.
Yeah. See, that's
So
the
you
difference.
didn't give me the answer, Howard.
I knew it.
Yeah.
That's the difference. She loves you more than you love her.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, no.
Do you hate your mom, Jackie?
No.
You do not. But
Her mom lives with us.
Yeah.
But no wonder,
No wonder she wants to kill her.
So you would kill your mother at the Nazi concentration camp before your husband?
Yeah. I would have to because we have to.
I wouldn't let her do that. I'd go.
No, no, you have no
You
choice.
don't get a choice. The Nazis
Shackled.
aren't even dealing with you.
Yeah, the Nazis aren't talking to you.
Kick their fucking Nazi ass.
Well, whatever. They got you behind
Yeah, a
the
lot
eight
of
ball.
people say that now. Nobody was kicking Nazi ass then.
Honey, I can't believe you said you would kill me.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I wouldn't kill you.
That like dampers my sexual appetite now.
Damn right it does.
When
I
Changes
said,
everything.
you know what? This could be the end. The end started right here. We will be responsible for the
No way.
ending of another marriage.
Not even close.
Jackie, he would kill you.
Oh. Don't believe that.
You were just playing?
No question.
Tell the world you were just playing.
I was just playing.
You would kill everybody else but me.
No, I wouldn't kill you, baby. You don't have to.
But you would kill your mother then?
Yeah,
You'd shoot her?
No.
Stab her?
Yeah, here, you have to
You
take
would
the
give
gun
the
and
Nazis.
shoot your mother.
You would choose your mother over Jack. You would choose your mother to die over Jack.
No. Damn, you guys are good.
You know what? You can see he answered that based on the fact that he's a guy who's probably got a lot of pussy in his life. Like you asked me the same question, and I'm going, listen, there's only about 3 broads on the fucking planet willing to fuck me. I'm not killing one of them.
Yeah, damn, I'm not killing one. I ain't killing a woman who gives me anal.
Look, he said he ain't giving him one who gives him.
My mother ain't giving me anal.
Yeah,
He said
exactly.
his mom ain't giving him.
Oh shit!
I'm killing the one who's not fucking me.
Oh my God,
Jackie, seriously, I'm a little shocked by this.
I know.
Even after he said she was the best he ever had, he's killing her.
And you know what? Your devotion to him is like, it's not even like you're really his biological family. Your devotion is beyond anything, and yet he'd kill you.
No.
Can't believe.
In the blink of an eye.
Jackie, is there something you want to say?
See ya.
Let Jackie talk, Robin, for a second. I think she wants to get something off her chest. Go ahead and say it. And I don't blame you. One bit.
Yeah, one bit.
Go ahead, Jackie.
I'm just devastated and hurt.
No way.
Something you want to say to your wife to console her that she's
You're
dead?
not even looking at her now. I think
I'm like
the
trying to
time
hold
now.
back the tears, you guys. I can't believe it. I'm smiling, but I'm like, really?
Jackie.
You would
faking.
kill me?
She's not. I think
I
she's
would
going to
pick
cry.
no one over you.
No, I wouldn't pick nobody over you either, baby.
You picked your mother?
Promise?
Oh, yeah,
Except his
promise.
mother.
No question. No, we've already been there.
What do you mean?
When you marry your wife, you're leaving your family behind. This is everything.
You would do anything for me?
Oh, no question.
He would kill you.
If I would die for you, you know I would do anything for you.
But he would feed you to the Nazis before his mother.
I don't see how this all works out.
Yeah, Jackie. Jackie, I'm sorry.
I'm devastated,
The
really.
mother of your children, man.
Oh, they're good, I swear. On our kids, I'm shocked.
No, you're not.
What are you going to do now, Doug?
Hey, Doug.
How do you get out of this one?
You know what Doug was thinking, I think? He could get other women, but he can't replace his mom. I kind of know what he's saying, but...
Yeah, you can't
It is
kill
a terrible
your mom,
thing.
Howard. That's
No.
a bad thing.
Right.
You can kill your wife? That's a good thing?
No, that's not good either. That's one of those questions that you just can't answer.
No.
They came up with a good
Well, I'll tell you what, OJ proved you can get away with killing your wife.
You guys really believe OJ did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We believe in
They
shit
said
like DNA.
he said DNA.
Yeah. Called no alibi. Well, Jackie, you got to appreciate his honesty, but I'm sorry for you and your marriage. I'm sorry it's all going to end like this.
Hurt. Maybe the curse of the reality show is really going to happen to us.
Well, shit.
You think that there's a curse on reality shows?
Yeah, everyone's saying,
Jackie?
you guys, the curse of the reality show is going to get
Jackie?
you. Don't do it.
I don't know you that long, but I'll tell you what. My mother's in the gas chamber before you, baby. If you give me
You know
anything-
what?
God.
I would
Thank
get
you,
out of that
Howard.
house.
Let me tell you, baby, I hardly know you, and I can see you're a fine woman, man.
Thank you.
This guy will feed you to the dogs. Anybody comes to the house and makes
That's right.
a threat, he's putting you up.
Yeah.
Jackie, you going to be all right?
No.
I see tears.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, baby.
I'm shocked.
No, you're not. I wouldn't
She says she's
I wouldn't
shocked.
kill you.
He's just, you know what he's saying? Honey, there are no Nazis.
No, there's Nazis.
Wow.
You never expected that today, did you?
Mm-mm. You guys got me.
Let it out, Jackie.
No one's been able to get us, but you did.
I knew I
Oh,
would.
no way. That's not even
Do you have a prenup?
possibility. No way.
Jackie the Nazi.
Oh, this hurts.
I'm so sorry. I thought your love was real.
Oh, my goodness.
Up there's
We
Hitler.
finally thought we
Jackie,
had found.
time for you to go to the gas chamber.
And a drink.
Yeah, I need a drink.
You know what
a heavy
Hitler's saying right now? He picked his mother.
Hitler always gets to the bottom of things, doesn't he?
Listen to the gunshots. Honey, they would do that to me.
No, I wouldn't let you do that to me, baby.
Never, ever, if this question's ever posed again. Don't even
Oh, no
think
one's
about
going to
it.
ask that question. But Howard.
Yeah, I don't think Regis and Kelly Lee.
No, they're not going to ask that. On top of that, I wouldn't kill you.
Yeah.
Swear to God on God.
I swear to God on God.
Okay.
There you go.
I
don't
believe he
that.
would never say that.
No, he said he'd kill you. He said he'd kill you. You're just pressing it now. But he made his choice. You were dead already.
You're not dead.
You're never dead, baby.
Doug, you better find out where Kobe bought that $4 million makeup ring.
Hook knows you're on the air.
Hey, listen, if I were her, I would not follow him on the road anymore. I can't believe he chose her. Oh.
Yeah, he chose her to die.
You guys got to go home in separate cars or something. It's not nice.
I'm sorry, you two.
Do they have a prenup? You don't have a prenup.
No way.
No. Jackie,
Take him to the
Take him
cleaners,
to the
Jackie.
cleaners, Jackie.
Never that. No prenup. No need for a prenup.
Yeah, might be one now. Might need it now, man.
You
She's
would just
pissed.
leave. What are you talking about? You would just leave.
Yeah, I would just leave.
You don't want any money?
Nah.
Yeah,
I
but
want
you're-
the man.
You don't
We're
want the
bigger
money
than
now that
that.
you know you're going to be dead from the Nazis? I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to make you cry, Jackie. I'm so sorry.
She's not crying, Howard. She's just
She's wiping her eyes, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
It's so weird because, oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Gary. This is very tense.
Yeah, it's so weird because the guys are out there. They can't believe that that's what he said because everyone was thinking sort of the thinking is, hey, your mother's lived a full life.
Right.
You got to think of your, you got to think of your kids and stuff.
Your wife
man.
and your kids, yeah.
Said he can't kill his mother. He's got to get Jackie go. It's understandable, but, Jackie's a fine woman, though.
And there's orphans involved. It's terrible.
Yeah.
No way.
Your mom would even understand.
Oh, my mom wouldn't even allow that.
Oh, yes, she would.
No, she wouldn't.
She don't
My
love
mom-
Jackie that
my
much.
mom would
You
jump
love
in.
Jackie. She don't love Jackie.
Oh, she loves her to death.
All right.
She would jump in front of the gun before anybody.
All right. Anyway, listen, you two, I am very happy for you.
Thank you, sir.
You have a beautiful love.
Thank you, Howard.
Doug, how about you have to kill one of the Maloof brothers? Which one?
Which one, Joe or Gavin?
Neither. We love Joe and Gavin. Can we say Dallas?
You want to kill Mark Cuban?
No.
Damn.
Just kidding.
We don't like Mark Cuban?
No, we like Mark. Mark's a funny guy. He's
Well, you two are a lovely couple, and I look forward to your
Thank you,
reality show. See Doug and Jackie Christie and Committed.
Sort of committed is what they should call it.
Sort of committed. One of them will be committed on BETJ. And you know that you can check out... She's crying.
No way.
And check out Doug and Jackie at JackieChristie.com. What goes on over there? Just the website?
No, it's a little bit of everything, actually.
Yeah.
You should check it out. Games, all types of stuff. You can win prizes.
Really?
Our clothing line,
Yeah.
foundation.
Very nice.
Everything.
All right. Pleasure to meet you two. I'm going to take a little break.
Thank you.
I'm going to console Jackie. And you two work your problems out.
Jackie,
Oh.
you all right?
Yeah, you
She's
swear.
faking.
Promise me.
Doug, you're in the doghouse, man.
Never that, man.
Promise?
Oh, yeah.
You guys gonna be all right?
Yeah. We're gonna be all right.
She's faking.
Those are some tough questions in there.
They were tough. No one's ever asked that before, so I was surprised. But I believe him.
Now, Doug, you admitted that you would take your mom over Jackie if it came down to it.
We're shock jock. We're shock television. We got to give them something to talk about.
So now you're trying to save. You're trying to.
No. She knows I would never kill her. But my mom, she wouldn't go for it. She would jump in front of the gun first.
Now you're trying to save yourself.
No.
I don't know if he knew it would hurt me that much, so I think he's shocked.
No, it didn't hurt her. I don't think. But if it did. I love
Jackie,
her.
was that rough hearing about some of the girls he's been with in high school and college? Howard really he broke it down for you guys in there.
Yeah, that was kind of rough, but I'm used to that kind of now. It's been a long time, and they know they just better stay away. So they had their fun, and it's my turn now.
So Howard he wasn't successful in trying to break you two up?
No, that question was tough, but no, he wasn't. We're still together.
So glad you came down today?
I'm excited. I'm happy we came down, and he's a great guy. This was a lot of fun. What do you think?
Yeah, this was the best. Howard is everything that we thought that he was going to be. We weren't sure what to expect, but with him, you can expect anything, actually.
And we were hoping he was going to, like, take his clothes off or have some naked women or something in there. So we kind of played around like...
I figured that.
Yeah. So we were surprised. He was good. He behaved.
Yeah, I would say Howard behaved himself. He was not X-rated. He was almost X-rated.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you, guys.
The following is a public service announcement from Evil Dave.
Hi, Alfred. It's me, Dave, and I'm just calling to say I'm sorry about your condition. It's okay to have colitis and a colostomy bag because it's special. And man, I don't know. Hope your life is as well as you can expect it. You just got to do what you got to do, and it's okay to have a colostomy bag. And God bless you, and hang in there. And but come here to New York City. It's lovely here.
Steve Langford, John Hein here with updates. Let's find out what's on their mind. Howard 100 News, and of course the great wrap-up show with John Hein, happening every day at 11 o'clock. Steve Langford, uncovering all kinds of different things. So what are you doing now? You're just doing stand-up? You don't have any writing gig?
I do. I'm doing, I was the head writer this summer on the Chelsea Handler show on E. Waiting to see if that's picked up or not. It's a sketch show. And then I just worked on a couple of pilots. If those go, I'll end up on those probably. But I just like stand-up. I'd much rather just do stand-up, but then I'm away all the time.
Yeah, and Penny's in it. What's the matter, Penny? Steve, did you invite Penny in?
Or she sneaking?
Can I give you this?
What is it?
What is going on? Is there a revolt?
Well, get on a microphone if there's something going on. Were you asked to come in here, or you just walked in on your own?
I just walked in.
All right.
What's going on?
Read the memo.
Why don't you tell me what you want me to read it?
Yeah.
To all, I'm pleased to announce the appointment of Steve Langford as news director of Howard 100 News. Details to follow. Bernard Smiley, Human Resources. What's the problem?
Did you know this?
I did not, but congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Steve.
You didn't know that he's now the news director?
No, I didn't.
Did you know? Do you know what's going on with him?
No.
He's coughing 24/7 so bad that we were all sent from, our room, our Howard 100 newsroom has been fumigated.
Wait, what are you talking about? What is going on now? I don't understand what you're doing in here.
Because he's been moved to news director job. We've all been moved to the 19th floor. I'm claustrophobic. He's nuts. Would you want to work for him?
For Steve?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess so. I'm fine with Steve. Shuli, what's going on?
Hey, Penny, are you willing to give up your job because Steve's the news director?
He's disgustingly sick all the time, and his eyes click up in his head.
Do you have
and
a problem with him?
he works 12 hours a day, and he's obsessed, and he's nuts, and he's going to be all over me like a cheap suit. And this isn't anything I didn't say to him, is it?
What is going on here? I don't understand.
So why
are you coming to Howard?
Because I don't think Howard knows that the Howard 100 newsroom has been fumigated. That Steve Langford, it's not funny.
I didn't know that Steve is the news director.
Yeah, he is the news director now because Jess is got personal issues.
Right.
And he's crazy, Howard. I'm not saying
Shuli, what is going on?
That newsroom is just...
You don't want to? Are you resigning, or you do not want to work for Steve?
I will never quit Howard Stern.
Good.
Ever.
Good.
Okay? But I think you should know, you don't know what the working conditions are like. You're up here doing this big show and having a ball and doing, and look at his eyes. He's flipping nuts.
Are you offended that Steve is the...
Yes.
You are.
Firstly,
do you think you should be the news director?
No, I do not want to be the news director. But Tim
Why can't Steve be the news
Because
director?
he's crazy, Howard. If I leave at 4 for a dentist appointment... No, he is crazy.
That's Penny telling him he's crazy.
And why was the room fumigated?
Because what? Because cough once. Cough in this microphone. Everybody in there but me. Everybody. He's sick. Lisa Zerbo's sick. Everybody but me.
Shuli, go ahead.
Yeah, well, the newsroom, a bunch of news people got sick, so they decided to move us from the 36th floor to the 19th floor and
Give you more
fumigate.
room.
And they weren't sure if maybe the ventilation system had
Okay.
something to do with it, so they moved us. So we basically got to take 2 elevators now, which is,
Right.
you know.
It's a pain in the ass.
I'm claustrophobic.
I don't know what to tell you. I
What
don't
does
know
that
anything
mean?
about
Is it a closed?
I can be in the elevator if somebody's in it with me. I can't be in an elevator alone.
So you're upset that Steve's the news director. Steve, congratulations, and I wish you the best of luck as the new news director for Howard
Thank you
100
for
News.
giving us the news, Penny.
All right.
That's it?
Well, what do you want me to do? Fire him?
No, but you
Want me
should...
to take away his job?
No, maybe
What are you
Shuli
asking
could be
for?
news director.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to tell you something, Penny. I'm going to leave the Steve's fate in your hands. What do you want done to Steve? Poor Steve. Tell me.
All right, here's what I want. I want him to stop coughing all over me because he sits
Forget
next
that.
to me.
Forget that.
Well, that's
What do you want to
disgusting.
do about news director?
I don't want his eyeballs clicking up in his head. He runs around like he's doing brain surgery
What
every
do you
day.
want me to do about Steve? I'll do whatever you want.
And I'll bet he's making more money, too.
He absolutely probably is, of course. In fact,
Look
I
at
know,
his eyes.
I know they doubled his salary.
Would you want him to be your boss?
So you don't want him to be your boss? Do you want him fired as news
No.
director? As news director?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
I'm going to do whatever you decide right now. I'm going to give you to the count of 3, and you decide Steve's fate. Steve got a lucky break. He gets to be news director. It's something he wants.
He obviously distinguished himself, and people in
Let's see how real.
authority
Let's see how
chose
real
him.
you are. Let's see how real. Right now, in your hands. I'm not kidding you. I'll count to 3, and I want an answer from you if you want him fired.
Thumbs up or thumbs down, Penny.
You can go back to being a regular reporter. You can take the money away from him. 1, 2, 3. Give me. What are you saying?
Fire him.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Look at his eyes.
So much for team.
He's going to put a knife in my back.
Are you joking?
He's nuts, Howard. He's a very good reporter. I will say that. He loves the job. He does a great job. He
All right,
can't be
it's done.
anybody's boss.
It's done.
You're firing Steve
I'm
on
firing
Penny's
Steve.
word.
That's right.
Oh, my goodness.
I love it. Thank you,
You know what I
Howard.
love, Penny?
Thank you.
I want you to love one other thing around here, Penny, and I got to tell you, people around here are so wild, like weirded out by you. They put this all together. Steve was never the news director. They did it just to bust your balls.
Look at her. She's off. She's
That's an idiot. You started
Penny, come back.
What?
Penny, why do you keep falling for these jokes?
Because, you know, they put the goddamn memo right on my desk. Okay, look at my face.
Yeah, but how many times has this happened?
What?
How many times has this...
Howard, yesterday, this whole thing got into motion at 6 a.m. I talked to Ronnie. Ronnie puts this whole thing together. And Ralph Howard yesterday printed up this note and put it up on the wall congratulating Steve Langford as the new news director. Now we're goofing on her on 2 floors, not just 36 but 19.
It drove her. She ran out.
She's the best.
Yeah.
All right, nice working with you, Steve.
It drives her nuts whenever Steve does well.
Wow. How do eyes click?
When I went on,
What's she talking about?
When I went on the air and said that Steve was like unbelievable reporter, the greatest reporter in the world, drove her nuts.
That was such a great segment on Howard TV when you guys set him up with a desk back there.
Do you know about that, Robin?
Well, I know about the desk being set up back there and all that, and that he was the greatest reporter, and now he's getting an office back here.
I went on the air and said that Steve was the greatest reporter. So these guys, as a goof, they moved the whole big desk into the back room and said, now Steve has his own desk with us. We want him near us
And
because he's
Penny
so great.
came in screaming, "That's my beat. You can't give him a desk."
And Penny went nuts, and then like freaked
My
out when she
beat.
found out it was a joke. And then my beat. And then they wrote up the fake memo that he became the news director.
Yeah.
She's been, for 2 days now, she's been running around like a fucking maniac.
First of all, she stares at him yesterday. They sit right next to each other. She looks right at him. She goes, "No offense, but I can't ever fucking work for you. You're out of your mind." And that's Penny. Penny Crone is telling you you've lost your mind.
In her mind, it's like the Daily Planet.
He cannot be news director.
Yeah, but how many times have you gotten, like, prank phone calls, prank emails? What leads you to believe that this time the memo
You know what?
was...
Okay, I'm a nice person, and I'm gullible, okay? So when people do stuff, I'm gullible. Nobody knows that better than Gary. And Gary, I asked to see Gary yesterday to talk to him. I did not want to go to Howard. I asked to talk to Gary. He was going to the Met game. All due respect, I love Gary, but, you know, it'd take 2 seconds. And then today I come over to talk to Gary before I go in there, and Langford is kissing his ass.
Why does that upset you so much, though?
Because
What's
Langford is
wrong with
crazy.
you?
He's a good reporter.
What's wrong with you?
Ronnie, he's crazy.
What's your problem?
They do song parodies about him, and Richard and Sal does
He's crazy. Did you hear yourself in there?
No.
You're crazy.
No, I'm... Thanks, Gary. I came to you yesterday.
I know. I told you I couldn't see you.
And then
I said,
today Langford's in there kissing your butt.
Oh, you're a fucking lunatic for real. If this were real, you're fucking crazy.
But I would never go over your head.
You just did.
I didn't.
No, you did. You really did. You came in here and I said, give me 5 minutes, and you couldn't fucking wait. For real, that pisses me off. You obviously don't give a shit about me or respect me. For real, because I didn't know it was a joke. You don't know it's a joke. You came in here to talk to me, and you're like, fuck Gary, I'm gonna go in. So you did go over my head. For real.
Gary's mad at me. He said I didn't go to him. So now he's like one of my best friends.
Yeah. Penny, but so what if Steve Langford was made the news director? You just admitted in there that he does a good job.
But Gary just yelled at me.
Well,
Penny's shaking up. She doesn't like when people yell at her.
You've been rattled.
I don't like it when Gary yells at me.
Did you apologize to him?
I will. I'll send him an email. No way, Jose. It's gonna. Would you go apologize to me?
You want me to?
I hear Langford's eyes clicking. Did you, Gary's? You're all crazy. That person, it's not a funny joke. It's great.
It's all right. It's gonna be okay.
Gary yelling at me. What'd you just do?
I said you're all right. She's #1, world's best reporter, right?
Where's Gary? Don't be mad at me. I'm sorry.
Gary, you still mad at Penny?
I'm fine, Penny. I'm moderately irritated, but it's funny when I'm sitting here and listening to you say, I wanted to talk to Gary yesterday. It's like, I apologize that I don't run on your schedule. I couldn't talk to you yesterday. I just said, you came to me this morning and said, can I talk to you? And I said, give me 2 minutes. I have to finish with these emails. And by the time I turned around to talk to you, boom, you'd gone in there.
Yeah, because Steve Langford was going in there, and I just wanted...
Steve Langford was going in there to do his job. No, he was going in there to talk about being the news director. He was going in there because he goes in there every morning. You work yourself into a frenzy over nothing. You do. You work yourself into a frenzy. Steve Langford wasn't kissing my ass. He comes in every morning to fact check stories that are on the air to make sure they're real stories. And he's got them right. How that turned into ass kissing was a shocker.
Because she saw it. Steve. Yes. Your brief stint as news director is over. Well, How does it make you feel that Penny's sitting there bad-mouthing you? That you're not a capable news director.
I said he's nuts. I didn't say he wasn't capable.
Yeah, no, she's right. But you admitted that he's a great reporter and he does a great job.
He does.
So then why would he do a bad job as the head reporter, as the director?
Because he wants to work 40 hours a day, okay? And he's like intense and he's like obsessed, and I'm not.
But isn't
and
that
I don't want to work
something?
with somebody like that.
Those are all Howard-like traits. Why wouldn't he like that as his first news director?
Because I don't want to work for a news director that's obsessed.
I'm just laughing that you gave him thumbs down. And if we were in the Coliseum, you'd be a dead motherfucker.
Congratulations. That was
and we duped
very nicely done.
We duped her again.
Very nice work.
Hi, Penny. This is fine. You know how they have a section of Fred on Howard TV? They should have a section of Penny pranks just on Howard TV.
Would you take the news director job if they gave it to you?
No. I'd be flattered, but no, I don't have time. I got
he's busy clicking his
you want that
eyes in his head.
Go tight on those eyes. Look at those eyes. and they're like that all the time. When he eats lunch, they're like that.
Easy, fellas.
Is this the day?
Yeah, he's going to come in and say hi.
He wants to promote his show tonight, and then he sent like 18,000 plugs, for shows he's doing.
It was typical Jackie Day for me yesterday too, because Gary sent me a note saying, I guess Free FM offered Jackie.
No, I didn't send it. Or Tim sent that. No, I didn't even know about
Tim
that.
sent that. Oh, I guess Free FM, our old radio station that's doing so well, offered him like two tryout shows for the week, and. Did I have a problem with it? And I said, absolutely not. I don't have a fucking problem with it, but it's. I don't want to be in that loop anymore, the Jackie loop, where I have to, give my blessing. Because I never can win that one. No. I don't know how I always end up in that.
Pissed off.
Yeah, I got nothing to do with that. You can do whatever shows you want.
The guys in the office were asking.
Although I could make a good argument that the only reason they want
when did they hear him on the radio?
Yeah. But who cares? They're welcome to him. Welcome to anything you want.
I was talking to the guys in the office the other day after we talked about Jackie last week, and they were asking me, what was it really like? Like, what were some of the things that would cause this tension?
Right.
And I started to think about it. I said, okay, perfect example. We're here at Satellite. They just announced the potential merger the other day. Jackie would immediately be, we're doubling our fan base. I want more money. And that would go on.
He's back in he's in negotiation.
Yeah, we're going for the next year, and then you'd be uncomfortable, and he'd come in and he'd say, like...
I used to be like, well, Jackie, when was your pay evaluated through, the amount of people who listen?
Right.
But didn't he actually pull that?
Well, he did. The thing was... See, again, I would hear bits and pieces, and I would always think you'd know more than me, but I remember that when we started adding affiliates, he wanted to start to tie his salary to percentages.
He wanted to audit me.
Yes.
Yeah.
He did.
And I would just said, I don't know what planet you're fucking
Bring your
on.
papers in.
He wanted.
Bring your papers.
But he
wanted to know. He wanted me to open up my books.
Oh, I know that.
He wanted his salary tied to a percentage of your salary, which doesn't make sense.
Well, to him it does. In Jackie world it does.
We should ask about all of this when he comes in.
Yeah.
Water into the fridge.
Did someone really use that language with you? Audit you? Like?
Well, it was more or less like what it was.
We just want to peek at your
one
books.
point, I guess Jackie had gone to management and asked for some deal, so they contacted my agent, and my agent said to me, well, what they're essentially saying is they want to audit you and see what you make.
And then Jackie will determine what he makes.
And I went, oh, okay, tell him to leave.
That's unbelievable.
Tell him, like, you know what, I just gotta, I can't take it anymore.
That's why, you know what, one of my favorite...
Does he get his salary lowered when we lost affiliates? I wonder.
Right, or when the audience would dip. But one of my favorite things to do, because every once in a while they'd be quoting, Howard's whatever they thought his salary was in the newspaper. And that would be a good day for me because I always loved looking at Jackie's face while I read those articles. Because he would be, you could see the numbers. He was clicking, calculating in his mind.
I need
how much he was losing on the deal.
I need blueprints and interior photos of Howard's house. Like, I just even remember, like, right before Jackie left, I was so, like, browbeaten from him and so punch drunk from it.
Yeah.
Punchy, literally, from all of his negotiating and his looking at me in a strange way. And I remember I had him out to my house, and I just met Beth, and we were hanging out. Jackie left when I just first met Beth.
Right.
And he actually hung out with me and Beth a couple of times. And then I remember when his negotiations were going on, he goes, well, I'm going to have to leave and give that beautiful lady a kiss for me. And I went, uh-oh. Now he's looking over the Beth situation.
Right.
Is he going to expect me now to get him a girlfriend?
He needs 10% of her, too.
Yeah, I know that might have been driving him nuts, too. So I was always like, uh-oh, what's going to set Jackie off now? Am I going to wear two nice pair?
Anything you do in your life.
If I buy some jewelry, is it going to set him off?
How many carats is that?
But,
you mean you thought he was going to be pissed that you were dating a hot chick?
You could just say,
pissed him
give that beautiful lady a big... And I went, I could tell already it was in Jackie mode.
Give that beautiful lady a big kiss when you're riding in that big block-long limousine from your two homes.
There was always a calculation, like while Jackie was trying to enjoy himself and not notice what was going on around him, he was noticing everything.
All he did was notice.
That's all he did was like sweep the room, determine how much this was,
you felt like
decide what was going on there.
He should have traveled like with an accountant, to evaluate and do audits on everyone. But I just
it's going to be a pleasant appearance.
But you know, it was a weird move.
Well, that's what did it in. I mean, he see what Jackie should have done, in my opinion. And I told him this many times. I said, forget me. Look at you. Right. There isn't a guy in radio doing what you're doing, making the kind of money. I don't think there's a guy in television making the kind of money. I'm talking about writing and doing your thing.
I have the answer for that.
I know.
No, the answer for that was that he created the position, and that there was no peer to evaluate it.
Well,
in other words,
sometimes you got to evaluate it yourself.
But he would always say,
I'm like the guy who landed on the moon.
There's no me in any other part of show business to compare it to for a price comparison.
But it was also that he somehow thought he created Howard.
Yeah, that was the other thing.
That was the problem.
Yeah.
Apparently, he didn't know that Howard was around before he got there.
He was the clay, and I was the potter.
Yeah, I mean, Jackie had snappy lines and stuff, and I loved it. It was fun, but it just dawned on me that I kind of do this thing anyway, and maybe I don't need... In fact, some people had said to me, well, you can tell the lines, and, it kind of isn't you. And
hey, can I tell you one other thing that Jackie did that I thought was always weird? When he was in contract negotiation, it was very clear, because he would come in and he would alert you about a minute before you went on
I'm let you know things aren't going well.
Yeah,
I may not be
right
here.
before I'm going
and then it would be like he would pout for a while. And Artie, you'll get this analogy. Like Jackie would sort of work at 3/4 of capacity.
Right.
And it was almost as if
it was a work slowdown.
It was a work slowdown. It was almost
to
as
show
if,
me what it would be like without him.
It was almost as if Jeter was in contract negotiation and decided he was going to sort of not run so fast to first base.
Well, athletes have been accused of that.
Yeah.
But it was
But what would be weird is too, because we'd get into a rhythm and then he'd throw the rhythm off, and it was upsetting and annoying, and I don't need that shit. So but Jackie really did me the biggest. Jackie is probably one of the only people in the world that ever taught me as big a lesson as I've gotten in life. And there are 3 or 4 moments in my history that I can think of it. And Jackie taught me that I am fine on my own. And I really don't need to get horseshitted around by anyone in this business. I think I used to say that, but I don't know that I really believed it.
I was going to say, don't you think you sort of knew that, though, before?
No,
I really didn't. Robin will tell you, I didn't. I really didn't know.
I wanted to. I kicked and screamed.
Yeah, Robin would say to me, don't you realize that this is just ridiculous?
If Robin had her way, Jackie would have been gone in 87.
Yeah, but I
And not because I hated Jackie,
right.
but I didn't like the whole deal.
But
I get attached to people, and I get very, I'm very, very, I don't like change, but I've really changed as a result of Jackie. I'm okay, It's part of the reason I think that you and I, Artie, can have such a good relationship, too. It's like when Artie will come to me and say, you know what, Howard, I need to do this or I need to do that. And I don't want a contract that's long and binding and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay with it because I love Artie. I love Robin. I love Fred. I love everyone. But, I mean, my dignity was being attacked. I didn't feel like I had any dignity.
More than anything else, it was like, why are you letting him do this to you? Like, he's abusive.
Yeah, so I kind of...
But he would, you're saying he would purposely screw up the show on the air?
No, but he would be
less happy.
I would allow him to affect my mood. And I can't do that. I work with other people. I have a life.
But it affects everyone else in the room. It affects Fred. It affects me.
When I see
that, that means I have to make an adjustment.
If you walk in this morning...
It was just bad, but it was my psychological drama.
When there's tension, I know from being here for 6 years, when there's tension, the show isn't the fans might like it, but it's at its best when we're all sort of getting along and having fun and everything. And if there's one sort of monkey wrench in that, I could totally see how that could fuck things up just from experiencing what it's like here.
It just became too tense and there's a certain element of that's funny on the air, but then even listeners will start writing and go, okay, enough with that already.
Right.
It's
when is the drama going to end?
Yeah.
Jackie Marlowe's here. Marlowe. We're going to bring him in. He's already like, what is this? Why do I have the camera?
Is he plugging stuff already?
Yeah, he's already plugging shit. He's got his cards up, He's like Melrose Larry Green. He's got all his plug cards.
Jackie.
Good morning.
Good morning. How's it going?
Excellent.
Oh, look at this. I got to hold this coffee from, man.
What's going on here?
Wow. He got you, man. He's almost like Dice Clay.
Now I got proof. So what are you doing here today?
I don't know. I thought I was doing Imus.
Just gonna hang out with the guys?
No, I came by to say hello and to promote my radio show.
Is Jackie here yet? Oh, Jackie is here. What are we going to talk to Jackie
What are you making
about?
A big star like Jackie sit in the green room? We have these great discussions about Jackie when he's not here.
We talk about Jackie. It's more fun than actually, when he's here, it's kind of uncomfortable. What do you want to talk to him about?
I don't know. Well, we haven't seen him. Have we talked? Yeah, I guess we have talked to him.
You know what you need to talk to him about?
What? Fred's anger?
No, that Jackie just signed on with Sirius, part of the family now.
He is?
All right. With what? What's he doing?
He bought a radio?
The joke hunt. Yes, he signed on for a year.
Jackie bought a Sirius satellite radio?
He's part of the family.
Fred, do you ever confront Jackie on your anger toward him?
You know what? It's long past.
You like Jackie now?
I've always liked Jackie. He's a pain in the ass, and sometimes he can be an asshole, but I think he'd be the first to admit that.
You think Jackie would admit he's an asshole?
I think he would. I think
Jackie's
he's man enough
Jackie's
now.
a good guy.
Although he might be old school. He might not see that.
So it turns out we have nothing to talk to Jackie about.
We really
No,
don't.
I thought he was going to come in here and perform. I heard him on the
Yeah, he says he's not prepared to do his music, his band.
That's a typical Jackie thing.
Yeah.
I called him yesterday and he's got a full band. But I like to hear what Jackie's been up to.
He can't go acoustic.
I want to hear what he's been up to. I want to hear about his love life. I want to hear about his
That's true.
performing life.
Right.
What he's doing. He's not telling you nothing.
You know what?
There he is. No way. I'm telling you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you guys.
We'll have Richard and Sal come in here and work on you.
Yeah, they'll be gay for you.
Well, I mean, as a fan of the show for years, it would be good if you guys just had the conversation you had before with Jackie in the room.
No.
So he could respond to it. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, what are we going to say?
I don't know.
No, Jackie's my man. He can't do that.
It's always better to talk about Jackie when he's not here.
I'll talk behind Jackie's back anytime, but never to his face. Jackie, why don't you come in here, and then we can talk to Jackie. And man, Fred's not a big Jackie guy.
He's a huge Jackie fan. They used to have a good time back
We used to have a good time. Jackie, the joke, but look at him. Looks younger than ever. How old are you now?
I think he's as old as Regis.
He's older than you.
He's older than he's having bypass too. I
Yeah,
think.
he's as old as Regis.
Jackie, are you healthy?
Fred looks like his own grandfather on television.
Hey, Jackie, do you own a mirror?
Where do I sit? Right here?
Yeah, do you own
Do you own a mirror?
Hey, good
You
looking.
fucking own a mirror, you fucking crypt keeper.
Now, I heard Fred doesn't talk anymore, and he just said more than I've ever heard.
Yeah, when you come in the room, he starts
You
talking.
He wakes up. I'm
Since
his-
you
inspire.
left, he hasn't said a word.
I'm the crowd alarm clock.
You're the muse.
You know he loves to do you.
Fred, Jackie is making a point. When Jackie was here, you would get more into your Jackie impression.
Oh, yeah.
You would
Well, there's
talk
nobody
more.
here to be an asshole like Jackie was in the old days.
That's the 10th time he said asshole.
Artie comes in and he's a decent human being and he's a professional and he does his job.
Jackie-
Gary's a professional and he does his job. Jackie comes in, doesn't do his job, and asks for more money.
Jackie always did his job.
You know, I came in here, and I wasn't going to break Fred's balls, and now
not
he's
much.
he's setting the scene here.
Right,
much.
he is definitely challenging you.
He, I said to Fred, let's get together for dinner. And he wrote me back, it's a little too blustery. Let's wait till it's nicer out.
That was just a nice way
What
of
does
blowing
the-
you off, asswipe.
What does... Yeah, obviously. It's a little blustery. First of all, who uses that word? It's just, Fred, just say no.
Okay, no.
And
Make you feel better? That's what Mel said to you when you wanted more money. No. Like that word a lot, don't you?
Oh, my God.
That's what Nancy said when when you asked her to stay.
There
No.
he is. Yeah, Nancy said no.
It's got up to 100 miles an hour.
He's right there, Jack.
why is he doing that?
I don't know.
I don't know, Jackie.
Over there, Jack, behind you.
No, I'm looking at Artie.
He
I
wanted to talk to Artie. He doesn't want to look at
I
Fred.
don't want to look at Fred. I don't want to turn to stone.
I mean, this
Looks
has
like you
got-
already
this got-
did.
This got ramped up.
Man. No, when we talk behind your back, Fred gets angry about you.
Everybody says that it's like Niagara Falls. Slowly I turn, you know.
I know.
Hey, I got a question
Well,
for Fred.
just step back a little bit, Jackie, and look what you've done to the show when you did it to the show.
Whoa.
Wow.
What do you mean, Fred?
Well, the times that he's walked out,
Tell me,
basically,
explain to me.
It's all about him. It's all about Jackie. It's all about the world of Jackie. It's all about me.
See, Fred, you don't
I
have
get
the
the attention.
concept-
I get the money. What?
Fred, you don't have the concept of me down.
You're right.
Not
I
of
don't.
me, but of yourself. You know, you're
I
allowed
think
to
Fred-
ask for more.
I think
Not
Fred,
the way you did it.
I think Fred.
No, I'm taking my jokes and I'm going home. Thank you. Good night. Turn off my light.
I think Fred.
The difference is, Fred, everybody thinks you're crazy and they don't think I'm crazy.
No, they think you're crazy, too.
No, everybody
Of course
knows
they
you're
do, but am I
crazy,
going to
Jack.
say that?
How many people don't think you're crazy?
You see, Artie,
Wait.
this is the tension you were talking about. That is
It's
it.
great,
I gotta
right?
admit, look, I feel like a fan again. This is fantastic.
Hey, can I ask a Jackie Fred question?
Wait a minute.
I can't wait till Jackie starts goofing on Gary.
Yeah, that's only a
what
matter
I
of time.
missed. That's what I
I got that blunderbuss in my pocket.
Yeah.
But
He didn't come
I
in to
came
bust
on to
balls.
announce that me and Ian signed our contract and we're here for a year and you're stuck with us till
Oh, great. For
November.
Jackie's joke hunt.
Jackie's joke hunt.
Oh,
and
that's
it's
good.
exciting. It's fun.
Yeah. Jackie has his own show every Tuesday night here at Sirius on Howard 101. It's at 7 o'clock.
It's tonight, right?
7 p.m.
Right.
Eastern.
What's
7
the
p.m.
theme tonight?
Tonight is the finger banging show.
What does that mean?
Finger banging show.
Jokes about finger fucking.
The whole hour.
No, maybe one joke.
My sister.
We don't really adhere to the theme, but it makes it stupid. It's fun.
My sister has Sirius Satellite in her car.
Yes.
She goes, I'm driving on a long trip, and she goes, I didn't think I'd like it, but I listened to Jackie's whole show. It was great.
Yeah.
She liked it. The women even
Thank
like
you,
it.
Ellen.
Yeah, she likes it very much.
I gotta
It's
say,
just good. It's me telling my goofy jokes,
Right.
I like it when
I
Jackie.
always
It's
scream.
fun.
I scream at the
I heard
radio.
you. I heard, you yell at the radio.
Yeah, I scream at the radio.
What were you saying, Gary?
I like when Jackie tells his jokes, but I love when Jackie tells his stories. That, not his jokes, but his stories about real life.
Yeah, it's all in the show, and Jackie has taken the show, and now it has become very popular, and he's doing his thing, so he is back
fun.
with us. That's all.
Fun.
That's it. He's having
I wanted
fun.
to come in. I
Fred
get
was
a lot of
against me.
emails that people say, "When are you going to go in? When are you going to go in?" And I said, "I want to go in and say hello."
Fred, you were against me giving Jackie the show, right?
Actually, no.
No, you were.
And
okay
now
with
that I've heard his show, I have to question my own judgment.
You listen to it, Fred? I swear to you, and you don't have to believe me. I have no idea why he's so hostile towards me. Honestly
I'll
don't.
explain it to you. Here's his thing.
It's because he doesn't see anything.
No,
it's Jackie's blindness.
He felt that you were the only one on the show when you negotiated that you would do walkouts and you would, they'd have to turn out your lights on the E show for a month and this and that. It's
You're like a
somehow
high
everybody
maintenance
else,
chick, Jack.
We all have our quirks,
right? So
it was beyond quirk.
And he felt it disrupted the show. Robin too, right? You agreed with.
Well, Jackie knows how I felt.
Yeah,
I mean,
of course.
I always made it clear.
Right.
Usually hold yourself close to your vest.
Jack, what is going on?
There was no question.
What is going on these days with you? Are you, are you involved in a romance?
Not really.
Isn't it amazing? Didn't you think Jackie was like the ladies' man of all time? I mean,
Yeah, he always, acted as if
Howard, I'm 59.
He
not
was.
29.
Are you 59?
Well, 54.
That's what he's
How
telling
old are you?
everybody.
Gary's
48. He was born in 48.
Well, what does that mean? You're
February
59?
I was
48.
born in 51.
February 48.
40.
Guaranteed.
He was born in the
51.
40s.
So what is
Give me a
that? What
break.
type of woman are you able to get young girls, or are you?
No, not really.
No.
No.
If you were with the show, you'd be able to get young girls.
Of course.
Yeah.
You can't go. I mean,
That's the
come
only
on.
thing I regret.
Jackie chose a great moment to leave
I
the
had
show.
15 years that,
Were you
of
married?
being married, and then I left the show and
Your timing sucks.
No,
You
that's
believe
fine.
this, Artie? I mean, Artie gets laid left and right.
Is that true?
Oh.
I mean, left and right compared to how I used to get laid. Now,
But look at you, left and right
You're
is a
holding
long ways
yourself
away.
back.
Yeah, right. I'm not like that.
No, Artie's holding himself back. Women are throwing their phone numbers at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they all look like me.
No, but Jackie.
The last hot chick I asked to go out to dinner, she said, it's a little too blustery.
Too blustery?
Unbelievable.
How great is that?
Okay, now you can buy your beach house, Jackie.
So you were going to go.
Like Jackie. I meant to say Artie.
Oh, Artie, right. Yeah, Artie's
Fred's
gonna buy,
got so many things backed up to say that he can't get them out.
Artie is going to buy a beach house like you,
Yeah.
Jackie.
And then
Next
he's going
to
to put out
me?
some joke
No,
tchotchkes
not
like
up,
you.
Not out by you, but he is going to follow in your footsteps and live on the beach.
I understand. And when is he walking out?
I'm a real beach guy.
Any day now he's walking out. But what age girl are you dating now?
Just anybody,
Yeah,
I've seen him. I've
is
seen
a young girl to
8 to
you?
80 blind cripple or crazy.
Is a young girl to you like Joan Rivers or?
I dip under 30 here and there.
No, but- oh,
Until
do
they
ya?
find out, yeah.
Oh, do you?
No, please.
Have you dipped under 30?
No, I go out with anybody,
All right. Is it a lonely life? Are you sad?
Yes.
You are.
No.
I don't know. I just wonder what's going on. Are you dating someone now?
Yeah, I go out, I got a bunch of different people I go out with, and I actually work my ass off for that 1 hour show.
Yeah.
And it's cool.
That's it.
He's got a lot of gigs, I see.
And he and
The same
Nancy are
old-
still friends. That's the thing I always love.
You know what?
friends?
That's what I don't understand. Nancy and I are great friends, and people are flabbergasted by that. But
Because you weren't friendly while you were married.
well, please.
Were you friends with Richard Jeni, the comedian?
That's so odd, man. I saw him like twice in the last 20 years or 25 years, but we were road warriors. I have a couple really great stories that from traveling.
Richard
with
Jeni,
him.
by the way, is the comedian who shot himself in the head.
Yeah, but he was so funny and had such a great
you know he had
ego,
such
and
a-
he had such a good sense of humor. When I heard he died, I thought, holy, geez, Jenny's got had cancer and nobody knew it, and then somebody said, no, it was a suicide. I'm like, he would have been the last guy.
Did you know he had such a dark side?
No, No, I knew he was crazy and horny. He was a comedian,
Howard,
but no different, some guys are wacky, but he was certainly not. He worked so hard on his act, and he was so goddamn funny.
Isn't Richard the guy who...
I tried to get him on here for years, and get Richard Jenny in here.
Yeah, we had him on.
And then you guys had him on after
Yeah.
I was cool.
As soon as you left, we had him on.
Isn't Richard the guy, Jackie, who at a party at your house found Nancy's giant shit?
That's the guy with the spanner.
Oh.
Yes.
The spanner.
He had to break it up with a hanger.
And I swear to God, you know how...
Yeah, Jackie had a party at his house,
Right.
and Jackie's wife, Nancy, used to take these massive shits.
Called a bowl spanner because it spans the whole
She was
bowl.
a very skinny girl, like a great body, but she...
I almost called scientists.
Yeah.
I almost called scientists in to say, how did that...
Come out of her.
And Jenny, when we lived on Perry Avenue in Bayville, and when we had the 4th of July parties with 300 people, and Jenny went around and said that he went into the bathroom after Nancy came out, and there was a spanner that went across the bowl like Tarzan would put down a log to cross the stream, and
Right,
the water
it was a
went
big
under it.
bridge,
He
yeah.
had to break it up. It was. I was going to talk about it on the show tonight.
Do you think
at
that's
7
maybe
p.m.
why he?
on Jackie's show.
Do you think that's why maybe he killed himself? He saw Nancy's spanner.
In his dreams, like that
maybe he
image.
never got over it. No. But you know what Jackie used to say? He would say, like, she eats like a horse, Nancy.
Right.
But maybe she just shits it all out.
Well, maybe
She's
that's why
so
she's so
little
hel-
and thin, and she's always had a perfect body. She's
Right.
like,
She's probably healthy. You know what I mean? Like that, you
Right,
get it
that's the way
out,
it's
you eat,
supposed
you
to
get it
be,
out.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
But she didn't flush it. She just
She
walked
probably
out.
flushed it. She didn't know it didn't go down because it was spanning.
But you look
When I go to the
river.
bathroom, it doesn't span the drain.
Did you ever say to her, why didn't she?
Artie understood that.
Did you ever ask her why she didn't flush?
Absolutely.
Did you ever ask her why she didn't flush?
No, that's the point. She flushed, but it spanned the bowl. The water
But
went
she
under
didn't
it.
look in?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you look?
She's having a party. She
I
got to
do
get
too.
back
I
to her
take
guests.
photos.
I make sure it goes down the drain.
So I'm on Pharrell's show, and we're talking, and I start laughing about Gary, and I don't know what it is, but it's like Fred breaking my balls. I walk in the room, and it's like instant, and like I break into a smile, and I'm laughing. I'm telling them a few tales. And then I realized, and I know you've probably made this analogy, but we were peeing, that when you're talking to Gary, it's like talking to a girl with a really nice set of jugs.
Right.
Because she knows that inevitably you're going to look down, and like when you're talking to him, your eyes drift to
the
his
teeth,
mouth.
right.
That's great. And you get hypnotized. Laughing already.
It really is true, because even today when Gary was standing at the microphone waiting to talk to me about something, I look over and he's trying to cover his teeth with his lips, and he couldn't get it done. And then I get obsessed, and I'm looking, and I go, he's trying to cover those teeth with his lips, and he can't. And then now, instead of concentrating on what I'm supposed to be concentrating on,
Next
I'm
thing
busy
you know,
looking at it.
your mind is in another
And
place.
this is why I miss Jackie.
No, but it hypnotizes you. He's right. Jackie used to draw constant pictures of Gary's mouth. There it is,
yeah,
right there,
yeah.
close up on the camera. Wait, here, look. See, there it is. You see how you get? It's like a fire. You know how you?
Where am
when
I
you,
looking? I don't get to see it.
You ever sit by a fireplace and you get hypnotized?
Yeah,
by it?
oh, that's exactly. I was laughing so hard.
Yeah.
I swear to God, the funniest thing in the world was when I came in that time, the last time you were on at K-Rock or whatever, and I came in to talk to you guys. It was so fun to see and yak and fart around. And as I'm talking to Gary, it happened. I completely stepped out of the whole thing. It wasn't like I was looking at him and saying, "Oh, remember the guy with the teeth?" Like
It
all of a
happens,
sudden
yeah.
it hit me.
You
And
know
I
what?
was like,
You know what he does, and it's just like exactly how Artie felt with the Don Rickles thing. When Don Rickles gets that tone in his voice, and he goes, "You baby gorilla." Jackie turns around to me and he goes, "Those lips."
It's
And
way,
it's like he gets
it's
like
way beyond saying anything.
he gets
Is-
a weird
is-
tone in his voice.
Is Gary's mouth kind of like when Pam Anderson bends over in a low-cut dress, like you got to look?
What are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you
keep
going
talking?
to do? Yeah, do you miss it? Do they ever haunt you, the lips and the teeth?
I'll tell you, the guy at the roast that said his teeth look like a lineup of urinals at Chase Stadium.
Yeah.
That was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
I forget who that was.
That was Greg Fitzsimmons.
How about when
That's
Gary?
really good.
That was so
Did
funny.
you see how he totally shifted Fred? It was Fred and it was like, boom.
Right.
Fucking left turn to Gary.
let me keep talking to Fred so he can stay on my case. What am I, stupid?
That would always blow my mind. We'd be having a conversation about something entirely different.
No, Fred, you were
then
having
he
a
always
conversation with
And he
Fred.
always steers it back to those teeth.
Gary's teeth is the ripcord ripcord for Jackie.
Absolutely.
It's the
It gets
ripcord.
That's what he does. That's his
Didn't you
thing.
ask? Didn't you ask me?
You're a guest.
I thought you asked me. No, you did. He did.
No,
you said,
You brought
"Hey,
it
by
up,
the way,
That's part of being a guest, Jackie.
You brought it up.
The art of deflection that,
That is great.
John tried to master. so
Do you see what I create in this room? Do you see it?
Exactly.
There's magic. There's
It's
magic.
not as good as when I'm not here, but
Do
it's...
you realize that Jackie's two favorite ball-busting moments, for me anyway, are Gary one time sent out a mass email with a mistake. Instead of the word make, M-A-K-E, he wrote EMAC.
No, it's A-M-K-E, which is a common...
I make the mistake all the time, but whenever I do it, I lie. Whenever
So-
I make that mistake, I see those gums.
So Jackie now, everyone, he puts Amki in every one of his emails.
Howard,
I did it the other
15 fucking years ago. The guy sent me an email.
Right.
I hope you amp gay a lot of fun. Fuck you.
Amki.
And what's the other one?
The other thing has to be.
Come on, that never
I
gets
forgot
old.
about Amki.
I heard Tony
Amki.
listens to the show, too. Is that true?
Yes, he does. He loves you.
Mr. X. Uh-oh.
Oh, well.
Whatever.
You're a dead man.
That cat's out of the bag.
Amki.
Good going.
And the other big Gary ball busting moment. Gee, what was I
Baba
just thinking
Booey,
of?
the hair on the back of my haircuts. Used
No,
to
I
love
was
them.
thinking
The other mistake.
When I used to sing Beautiful Dreamer, when he
Oh,
tried
yeah.
to talk to
No, I don't remember that.
Oh,
What
yeah,
was
that's,
that?
you know what that is?
Well, because he looks like Mighty Joe Young, and he'd come in and try and talk to you during commercials to try and explain to you, try and get your attention. Because he has like a 2-minute window. He's like, oh, come on, should we have this guy? Should we have that guy? Who should we have come in? And like you'd be, and also I'd be back there going, because Mighty Joe Young, the theme song was Beautiful Dreamer.
That's how they calmed the
She'd
ape
play
down.
that to calm down the ape, and I'd be going, and he'd go, shut up! And you'd be like, what's going on?
No, that's why listening back then, no subject was too heavy. Whatever rap you were doing at any moment, it could be derailed by a half an hour abuse section on Gary.
Well, what Gary would
or on me. I mean, I would point it to him to get it off me.
But Gary would hate it the most when I would be yelling at him, and then I'd be done, and then Jackie would slip me a note like, look at those fucking teeth.
He'd write a line, it was over, and you were...
Well, what would happen was he would leave. He would leave, and just as he's going through the door, I'd go, look at that ass. Gary, come back.
I tell you, the thing that used to make...
It's like this. It's like barn.
The thing that used to make me crazy with Jackie is you really would be done, right?
Yeah.
You'd be done.
Right.
And there would be this small moment of silence where you would be regrouping to think of what subject you were going to go to. And that's where you'd hear Jackie go... and that would remind you to fuck with me some more.
Right.
It was crazy.
Yeah, it would keep going on and on.
It would,
and on.
because he would laugh, and that would fuel you, and like, oh, maybe we should fuck with Gary some more, because it's obviously funny.
My favorite story you would tell about that time that I've overheard you guys talk about is during a commercial it wouldn't even stop because Gary had to come in and get actual work done, and Jackie would pass a picture of his teeth.
That was maybe my other favorite thing.
He
that,
would hold 2 pieces of paper up to his lips. Those were Gary's teeth.
So like even during but the fact that it's during a commercial,
Yes, there was no cause for it.
It's just such dedication of ball
Hey,
breaking.
look, Jackie would do this. Right? He'd go,
Come on, that's funny, man.
No question, it's funny.
Gary's trying to make a point. Everybody's laughing.
And then Jackie got into
that's a commitment.
Jackie got into a weird phase where he was cutting out these white pieces of paper and putting the teeth on, like, he put them on Elliot Oppen over there. He put them on the cover of Rudy Giuliani in the paper. He would just tape them to everything. Remember?
It's true.
yeah, I guess my other thing I was thinking about is when we had the Channel 9 show and we were there for endless hours and we started painting and making paintings of Gary. And my painting was Gary coming out of the sea.
Oh,
and
that was as insulting as 15 years of breaking his shop.
But I wanted to do I wanted to do the Rise of Man, like he would morph into Gary, like an animal coming out of the sea. And I never had the skills as a painter.
No, but the buoy Lisa, that was Fred.
Fred was good.
I saw that
You know, we're all fooling around and wearing berets and breaking balls. He was Da Vinci.
Fred.
I mean, he climbed into the role and just was, you know.
But see, that was really
of art that
hurtful.
lasted forever.
The part that was
Was that hard
part
for
that
you?
was hurtful and insulting was it drawing the pictures. I get it.
Now I'm
Jackie's laughing
insulted.
and
That was a
everything.
good piece of art.
You know what? I opened the door. You guys are supposed to be working. For real.
Well, that's
you guys,
how we
you guys are
relax.
supposed to be back there writing bits. And Artie, I opened the door, and all three of them, like the fucking Three Stooges, have easels and berets. They have fucking berets on.
You're forgetting
And
the smock.
I opened the door, and they are laughing their ass off. Like, it's really like a fuck you. You know what I mean?
Well, that wasn't even being taped?
No.
No, that was just fun.
I don't think we had cameras back then.
That was us entertaining each other.
That was us saying, look, we did a whole morning show. Then we'd sit there for hours and write every sketch for the Channel 9 show.
You got to keep the writer's room loose, guys.
I know.
It was, an unwinding thing they were doing.
And then here's where it got crazy.
But we had berets. I mean, come on.
And
Where'd that come
you had
from?
smocks,
Somebody
too.
sent us berets, and we'd walk around the station in our berets. And then we had people cleaning our paintbrushes.
Well, you said we want to paint, and didn't they send up paints and brushes and
But here's where
berets?
it got really, really insulting. So Jackie and the guys would just...
Here's
hold on,
where it
Jack-
got insulting.
Jackie and the guys would draw, because now it's all coming back. They would draw like pictures of me on a just plain piece of 8x10 white paper. Remember? And it would just be.
Right. And they tacked them up.
Howard
We
would
had a
draw something,
gallery
Fred would
at
draw
one
something. So at one point, they filled the entire wall. I'm not kidding. From top to bottom. And then they would draw
Only
one that
with
they
good
really
ones.
liked, and they would fight over which one to take down to put up the new one. And it would be, no, you can't take that one down.
Point,
Well, they had to be quality
there had to
control.
be a decision that only Gary art was what they were going to do.
Well, at one point I had this idea because we were so popular in New York. I would start a museum, and then just hang every picture that we drew of Gary, and like our fans could come and see all the
It would
Gary
be
art.
so funny. It
Yeah.
would be so funny.
Do you still have those pictures? 'Cause
We
they're-
must.
Did you collect all the
There had to be
the
over
pen and
100.
inks?
There was
Or the paper and ink?
The etchings.
There were tons. Yeah, maybe I have them. Jackie might have them for all
Well,
I
I
know.
have just notes where I'd write a joke about Gary, but draw the big circle head with the teeth taking up 90%.
What I resented was Jackie would use up every canvas because he would do 3 or 4 paintings a day.
Yeah, he had no quality control.
He's just reminding me that he started drawing Gary. At first, Gary had a head and,
Right.
eyes and nose. And eventually, Gary became the mustache and the teeth.
Right.
And he would just hold them up.
And then remember, we morphed into our executive producer, Dan Foreman. We morphed into drawing Dan.
There was a few Dans on the wall.
There was some Dans, but mostly Gary.
Mostly Gary.
Well, we obsessed on Dan for a while because he's not the world's prettiest gentleman.
Look,
and
there's Gary. Look at the TV monitor.
There he is.
You know what? I think he's still pissed off at me. Because it was my idea to take that stupid puppet of him
Right.
and mount it so when he talked to you from back room, that it would talk. Oh, and I know every time he comes in, he just
That I didn't mind. What I really did get mad at you about, because it was your idea, and you just got your little fucking stormtrooper to execute it, was when you guys stole the Gary puppet at appearance,
That was
and I
the
was
best.
too stupid to see that coming. How I didn't like that's one of those things where you go, how did I not see that coming?
I know. That was
And-
the greatest.
and,
You know what? I would love to take credit for that. But
John,
I don't
blame
think,
it
I think
all on
that
you.
was all John. John
That
blamed
was
me, but
born-
that was that was John's genius.
No, that was John. That was
Jackie had
born.
nothing to do with it.
We were back writing something, and we spent a lot of hours together writing. And John just told us that he was going to steal the Gary puppet at
He
your
said
appearance.
it was Jackie's idea, and he
Of
just
course.
executed it.
No.
That was all John.
Oh, I would love to take credit for it.
I mean, it was brilliant.
Because
Well,
John knew you had asked to take the Gary puppet to an appearance.
When Gary lost that Gary puppet.
Artie, can I tell you
And
how
I
stupid
said,
I am?
I went in on it. I said to Gary, I don't mind you taking the Gary puppet to your appearances, but just know that's a one of a kind. I
Right.
love that fucking thing more than I do
I
you.
He
remember
was
when all
so
that went down.
petrified.
So it was all set up that I love the Gary puppet.
Right.
Gary shows up. John somehow sneaks the Gary puppet
Can I
out.
tell you how he did it, though? Because this is my stupidity. I think about it. I thought about it afterwards. I was so fucking angry that I was such a sucker for this. I was doing an appearance at a car stereo store in New Jersey, right? So John had set it up with the guy.
Always fun.
I'm doing one tomorrow.
So the guy, the puppet's behind the counter, and the guy, the owner of the store, grabs me and he goes, "Listen, we've got this amazing sound system. You need to come out to the car and hear it." So I get in this guy's car where he cranks the stereo up as loud as he can with my back to the store. They could have fucking, taken my car and everything. I'm like leaning back in the chair going, "This is great." When I come back, the puppet's gone, and I go to the guy where it goes. He goes, "I don't know." And I'll tell you what, this is crazy. I don't know if I've ever told you this before. A listener, had given me the plate of the car that took it. He saw it, the puppet thrown in a car.
Right.
It turned out it was John's assistant. I had a friend of a friend who was a cop. I actually had him run the plate. They couldn't find the plate. It turned out it was off by 1 digit.
Yeah.
Like I was going to find that fucking puppet before I came back on Monday.
Did you call me and have to tell me that you lost the puppet?
No. What happened was I was just waiting till Monday. I knew that you guys took it, but I couldn't prove it. But I knew it, and I knew I was going to get shit. So I kept calling John all weekend. And
let me ask you a question. Who else but Gary could have such an intricate thing where you have a cop that's going to chase down the thing and find the plate and find the guy? But you know the plate was off by a digit.
I didn't write it down, asswipe. I didn't write it down.
I think it's a 4 or an 8.
Wouldn't it have sucked if Gary had killed himself?
Well, let's try every number. It's one by 1 digit.
Yeah, it's only 7.
Yeah, which one is it, Robin? Was it the first one?
You try each one.
No, let me see if I have this here. Maybe we'll do a little in Orange. Give Rodney a Chance prank call on your page in Orange. Have you heard that, Jackie?
On what?
The Give Rodney a Chance prank call. Have you heard that?
Oh, the prank call using, your Give Rodney a Chance joke.
I heard about this, and I would love to hear.
All right, here you go. Here is the Jack and Rod show and Jackie's Give Rodney a Chance.
You learn cussing.
And we're back on the Jackson and Rodney show. What up, what up, what up? Yo. Yo, so we've been running this contest, right? Yeah. So check this shit out. Who we got on the phone?
Rodney.
Okay, let's say hello to Wacky Jackie the janitor, and let's get this game rolling.
How you doing, Wacky Jackie?
All right, Rodney, I'm at your kitchen. You can answer this kitchen. You can get the diploma and just can get it.
Okay.
What am 3 times 3?
9.
That's the wrong answer. 7.
Oh, Rodney, come on.
Wacky is whack.
Well, he's saying that you're giving the wrong answers here.
And I'm saying he's whack.
Give Rodney a chance. Give Rodney a chance.
Give me the question already.
If you can answer this question, you can get the diploma and you can get it. What am 5 plus 2?
7.
That's the wrong answer. 8.
What type of operation you running? I know my math, nigga.
Give Rodney a chance. Give Rodney a chance. Rodney, I'm going to answer one more question. If you can answer this question, you can get the diploma and you can get it.
Okay, what is it?
What am 6 minus 1?
5.
That's the wrong answer. 7.
Wacky, I know that's the right answer, you motherfucker.
We're sorry that Wacky Jack he's a tough customer. Wacky Jack just didn't have it together today. I'm sorry, my man.
Give Rodney a chance.
Okay, just fuck y'all. I'm tired of this bullshit anyway.
How great is that?
That is so funny.
Yeah, well.
Now I have no idea. That's a bit. That's not a call.
No, that's a
Is that
funny
a
phone call. Yeah.
I can't even tell.
Using your voice. Well, so finish your story about Richard Jenney. So the guy who killed himself. I knew Richard a little bit because we had him on the show after you left.
But of all the people, like if you told me 20 comedians, you'd say, oh, that guy might do something, and that guy might do something. But that would have never been. I mean, I didn't know him. He was in one of my favorite stories when we were down south, and he was on stage in Savannah back in the days when there was like 15 or 20 people in the whole place. And he wasn't doing very well. It was so long ago that he was actually the middle act, and I was the headliner, and he started doing Jewish stuff. I mean, if you did it in Savannah now, nobody would understand. This is like 1981, and he's doing Jewish-related jokes. And they're sitting there looking at him like he might as well have been speaking French, So out of frustration, and this is a true story, he goes, do any of you people know what a bagel is? And a guy in the corner goes, yeah, it's a hunting dog. I fell off my chair. I was screaming. I could see him. I could see him.
What comedians would you expect to kill themselves? Richard Jenney.
They know.
Yeah. I mean, it's...
You know what? I don't know anybody well enough anymore, but, some guys are more stable than others. There was one guy that killed himself like 25 years ago who was so funny but could not get a gig, just couldn't get a gig. And you were really worried that one day you're going to say, well, he's gone, and then he was gone. But he was so funny. Artie, I don't know if you know the story, but his name was Mark Center, and he was just one of those guys where the comedians would pee their pants and nobody else was laughing.
Is he the guy who jumped off the hotel in L.A. by the Comedy Store?
No, that wasn't him. That wasn't him. He, garage with the car, Mr. Colonel Mustard in the hallway with the lead pipe,
That's scary.
But he couldn't, and people would say you can't hire him, and I'd have to wait a couple months and then use him again when they'd forgotten who he was because he just couldn't get a freaking laugh. But one year he got a job, and he couldn't get a job. Couldn't work. He never worked. He just walked around the comic strip being depressed. And one Christmas, "How you doing, Mark?" And he said, "I just got a job as a department store Santa Claus." He said, "It's really nice to have something steady."
And then he killed himself.
Saddest story ever.
What? So when's the last time you got laid?
This morning.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah.
You had a girl last night?
No.
Oh.
No, I have hookers.
No, seriously.
Maybe a week ago, 2 weeks
yeah?
ago. Yeah, I get laid here and there.
Yeah, I can't
3
figure-
times, up, down, and up.
I just think it was the biggest faux pas, this guy leaving the show
When he
and then getting
did,
the divorce.
when he was going to be single again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird.
Hey, can I ask a question of Jackie and Fred sort of
Because
together?
he could have a new manager now.
It's one of those it's one of those weird things that happened on the show, and I never, as good of friends as I was with both of them, I was never able to talk to either one of them about it. I've always wondered what it was like.
Okay.
One day I walked in, Fred and Jackie wrote everything together. They were a team. They did everything together. It was great. And one day I walked in, and Jackie announced that he had negotiated a deal where he was the head writer.
Right.
And I remember it was very uncomfortable on both sides, and it was never discussed. And I just always wondered what was.
See, this is invent. I never thought it was uncomfortable. Maybe Fred was uncomfortable, but Fred is uncomfortable.
But why wouldn't you think? Why would you think Fred would be uncomfortable over?
I never thought he was. You've created this.
You think so?
I think so.
Was it uncomfortable, Fred?
Yeah, it was uncomfortable.
Yeah, but who would know?
Oh, dude, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Everything together.
I walked in one day and Fred opened up to me and said, "Jackie, you know what really bothers me?" Oh, come on.
But how could you not
Tell me 2 things that bother Fred right now. You've been with him 25 years.
I know a lot of things that bother Fred.
Go ahead.
You're 2 of them.
a good way to deflect.
There were 2 things that bother Fred.
I want to go on record
Yeah,
saying I
that.
love Fred Morris. I love him. I
Fred
think he's
Morris?
one of the funniest guys in the world.
But how could you not think it would be weird that you guys did everything together and then one day you would somehow I didn't even understand.
Like you were his only, you were only 2 writers, and so you became his boss.
Okay. What happened was
And I wrote some stuff, but you were my
But
boss
Jackie
too. I
had
guess.
to have a title. Yeah.
No, if you want to know what happened, when we got the Channel 9 show, they called me up and said, "All right, we're doing this show, and you and Fred are going to be segment producers."
Okay.
And I said, "I'm not a segment producer. I'm a writer."
Right.
And they said, "No, we don't have a deal with the Writers Guild. You can't be writers. You have to be,
Segment
And I said, "No, I'm a freaking writer." And then it got me pissed off. And I said, "In fact, I'm the last guy that's deciding what's going in front of Howard, so I want to be head writer," because they backed me in the corner. And I got pissed off. And they said, "But, Fred writes as much, blah, blah, blah." And I said, "But I'm the last one that sees it before it goes in front of Howard, so I'm the head writer." And I write a little bit more than Fred anyway. And they said, "Well, that's because he's so busy with the sound effects." I said, "Well, I don't want to be head sound effect guy. I want to be head writer." "Yeah, of course he's too busy because he's doing a different job." And that was the thing. So I went to the wall, and then
Fred, what do you think of this?
So me and Fred both
That's
got wound
Jackie.
up being listed as writers instead of segment producers, which is a big deal.
That's classic Jackie.
That is Jackie.
I'm still thrilled. I didn't want friggin' segment producer.
What upset you, Fred, about it?
I don't know. It just seemed like he put himself above me in that respect, and that really pissed me off.
Right.
I mean, I was with the show before Jackie. I wrote just as much. Sorry, Jackie. I wrote just as much as you did, and a lot of stuff off the air. We kind of shared in the responsibilities, and the fact that you would
No.
moment,
This was all about what happened on the fly,
dude.
And when I started on shut up, Martian. When I started on the show,
no, you're not going to shout me down on this one because this is the truth, and you know it's the truth. We all sat there together, me, you, and Howard, all in one room. We hashed it out. We were a team. The fact that you decided, I'm going to be the head cheerleader. What the fuck?
I think there was also something about his evaluating too that
absolutely.
bothered you as well.
No, it had everything to do with what we
I take
did.
responsibility for that. I said to Jackie, "You are going to be the arbiter of what gets through to me."
Right, so that
Right. I'm
Enough
talking
said.
about in the studio.
Right.
Yeah.
In the studio, which is
But I think
fairly
Fred
important.
still
Well,
resents it.
somebody had to make the decision.
And I lost my train.
And he said that sometimes he'd be trying to hand you something and you would not look at it because you were busy
Who's that?
writing your own thing. Fred.
I'm sitting there trying to be in your head and writing stuff, and sometimes I'm in the middle of writing something, and he's like wagging it, and I'm like, hold on. And, it was so much fun. I got about 10 things. I'd have to find them at least 10 times. He would hand me a note. He would hand me a note, and it would already be something word for word what I'd already written because we were on the exact same plane. But he was, it just got so funny because he thinks that everybody hates him, So I would write something, and you would say something horrible to Fred. because I'd write something horrible, and he would look over in the bin. Because he'd say to himself, did Howard say that because he hates me? And he'd look in the bin to see if...
What are you trying to say, Fred?
We're steering away from the actual fact. The fact of the matter is you appointed yourself head writer. True or false?
Yes.
Thank you.
I absolutely did.
And I don't think there's anybody in this room, if you were working on an equal plane, that wouldn't feel upset about that.
What? Why didn't you say something? If I was,
because I think I was a
team
team player.
When I came on the show, now I remember when I came on the show when we went to mornings. When you went to mornings, or maybe it was in the when we first went to K-Rock at the old TED building.
So
I called
Fred
it
was
TED
like your
building.
assistant.
No, but when we went to the TED building, I used to write on the 8x10 papers with a Sharpie, and Fred would write on a little piece of scrap paper and hand me something.
Right.
And I'd have to rewrite it and put it in front of you. Now, by the time he writes it, gives it to me, I read it and rewrite it. And finally, at one point, I said, this is ridiculous. And I got a stack of paper and put it in front of Fred and said, here's a Sharpie. Write it so he can read it, and I'll pass it to him because we're losing the moment by you writing it, handing it to me, and me.
All right, so there was...
he was the head writer. So I think I had something. I don't think you ever passed the note the entire time during the show till I got there, Fred. I mean, I may be wrong.
No,
I started that whole thing, and he started handing me scraps of paper, and I was like,
no, Jackie,
you see what I'm saying?
Before you came, I was actually writing bits and writing song parodies and coming up with ideas. So
but who's denying that?
The mechanism may have been different, but I was still contributing.
All right. Listen, it's never going to...
Who's saying you didn't contribute?
Jackie was head writer because he had nicer penmanship.
That's it.
Thank you.
What is it
you want something?
And it makes a difference.
I stand corrected, Jackie. You're absolutely right.
What was it you created? The flying gag writer?
All right, listen. Let's stop this before it gets ugly. Dominic Barber wants to say hi. He has a question for Jackie. Go ahead, Dominic.
Well, first of all, he, of course, invented the bloated attorney. However, you haven't gone into the last negotiation. You haven't discussed how it all ended.
Didn't we do that on
I think
the
we
last
did that
day
the
of
last
K-Rock?
time.
Yeah, Dominic, enough.
Enough with that. We have to move on to Jackie's present day.
What wife are you on?
He's on his... It's going to be his fourth wife.
Who is
You got to stop rolling over on him, Dominic.
All right, Dominic, congratulations. Yes, Dominic has announced he is remarrying Leslie.
Yeah, so his third and fourth wife.
I was making a joke.
Woman.
Is that true?
It's true. They got a divorce, but now he's remarrying Leslie.
And I think it was actually Fred that came up with bloated attorney.
There you go.
No, I think Jackie did.
I think you did.
No, I think you did. I don't want to take credit for that.
All right, let's go to Sonny. Sonny, go ahead. You're on the air in Middlesex, New Jersey with Jackie the Joke Man Martling. A walk down memory lane today between him and Fred and all the
And let
excitement.
me say what an honor it is to talk to Jackie. And, Fred, you could say whatever you want about Jackie. I don't think anyone could deny that he is just extraordinarily talented and that he has contributed a lot to the show.
I'm waiting for this shoe to drop.
Never said anything to the contrary, man.
Hey, Wolf.
Hello.
Yeah, well, I did want to say that I wanted to play Stump the Joke Man just for old time's sake and see if I could stump Jackie.
All right, go ahead.
So, Jackie, how was the copper wire invented?
How was the copper wire invented?
Two Jews fighting over a penny.
Son of a bitch.
Wow. All right, there you go.
Hold on. Hey, Howard, can I ask Jackie? Benji was saying the other day that he feels that there's some animosity between you guys. Do you feel that way, Jackie, or what?
Benji said on the wrap-up show
Yeah.
that,
What did he say?
as a general, he goes, Jackie's nice to me at times, but he said he feels that Jackie's been very mean and rude to him at times, recently as well as back then. I think there was a weird dynamic, almost like what was going on with Fred and Jackie. When Benji came into the studio to sit next to Jackie,
Jackie would say many times, this guy's trying to steal my job.
No, it was definitely a pain in the ass because, you talk about Fred's waggling a piece of paper trying to get his joke in. Not trying, he's helping the show. He's got a good idea, but I got Fred and now I got Benji too, and I'm trying to write, and so it was coming at both ends. It was a little much.
But that's the job of a head writer.
That was the job of a head writer.
But
But it was nothing personal.
Benji insinuated that off the air, Jackie had said things to him that he considered rude.
What did he say?
Like
to you,
what?
Benji? Like
This is
what?
news to me.
Yeah, what is this?
I'm the only guy that gave you a Christmas tip, Benji.
Well, you don't tip your coworker; you give him a gift.
You actually owe me a couple $1,000, but that's my fault for not billing you for the food. But that's true.
Me and Fred, we kept saying, Benji, tell us what we owe you.
Tell us what the problem is. Have it out with Jackie now, or
Benji.
forever hold your tongue.
Listen, I totally acknowledge you created what I do.
You look good.
You look good.
It's been good for you.
And Jackie could have ruined what I did too. He could have destroyed it.
What? What do you just tell us what's on your mind or shut up?
Wait, I don't. What's that? I could have ruined what you do.
Yeah, you could have totally destroyed it.
What's he saying?
I think he feels like
It's
maybe he was
your
sabotaging
employee.
something.
Well, it's your fault he's here.
No, generally off air, you've always been kind of mean to me.
Really?
In what way?
But who isn't mean to you?
Yeah,
a lot of people. I have a lot of friends.
Really?
Yeah.
I know. I don't like it.
It's right now. It's like a fake frivolity.
Right.
And
no, but when have I ever been mean to you, Benji?
Can you give us
at times you've been nice too,
You know what?
Jackie.
He's
I'm just
being
saying,
outrageous for the show.
In the hall, you're
No, he's really said this, but I would like for him to explain it.
Yeah,
succinctly.
I don't understand.
I'm not bitter about it. It's just I'm saying, Jackie, you have a certain way of always putting me down and not being like a friendly person.
Not to be a bullbuster, Benji, but I don't think I go to the trouble.
Okay.
What is
I
an
really
example
don't,
of
and
that?
I apologize.
Honestly, what's the example of that?
Yeah, of course it's mean.
Well, what Jackie just said is kind of mean.
In other words, you don't
Very
think
mean.
about Benji.
Yeah, like what? You know, I don't have the history with him that I have with you guys, so it's not like instant rapport
Listen, I'm
and
not saying
giggling. You know,
we don't have any kind of feud or anything, but
well, then what do you?
I'm saying you're
I'm not a rude guy. I've never been called rude by anybody. What are you talking about?
All right. Well,
What I do?
Benji, can you give us an example?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
Benji.
something,
I mean,
Benji.
Jackie used to have you out to his house. I remember that, didn't he?
I have videotape of Benji drinking my food, drinking my beer, and eating my food.
Drinking food is a problem.
Right. Benji, I remember you being at Jackie's house.
I absolutely.
And you
didn't
didn't feel
say
welcome
it's
then?
I'm saying it's actually been more so the last couple years.
I've been
what
here
has he
I've
said
been
to
here
you?
twice.
It's not, Rob.
In
it's
6
just-
years, I've been here twice.
Have you ever felt anyone act cold towards you?
I suppose.
And that's
Would
that's
I
what-
be able to cite an example?
It's cold to me.
I was probably being cold to them. You know, wasn't that the way it was, Jackie?
Well, why don't you go over and talk to Jackie? Maybe.
No.
You're not looking for that? All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
All right. Thank you.
F. Jackie.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go to Lena. Lena, you're on the air. Let's say hi to Jackie the Joke Man in Miami. Lena.
Hey, Howard. Do
Hi.
me a favor. I'm going to tune into Alt Nation when Jackie leaves. Please send an intern to Alt Nation. Let me know that I can go back on to the show.
Why don't you want to hear
You've listened
Jackie?
to Jackie for like an hour already.
I hate him. I'd rather hear Artie chewing on a muffin.
All right. Thank you.
And that's Jackie's sister.
Marty, go ahead.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
I agree so much with Fred. I pretty much can't stand how self-serving Jackie is. I mean, the only reason he is on there is to promote his new contract, and isn't it funny how he only is on there when he finally gets a new contract, and you've been asking for him to come in for how long now? For over a year?
Well, why do you have to be like that? I mean, he has things to promote, and that's why people come in. And I don't think he's doing anything that's not.
I mean, this is how it is.
true.
You know, come in and you should have come in, and then you come in and it's like, what's he doing?
Yeah.
You know, it's like
Yeah, everyone wanted you in, and now you're here, and then they want you to leave. John, go ahead. You're on the air. John.
Yeah, what's happening, guys? Listen, I got two things. First of all, since we're talking about the Artie chair, the Jackie chair, I'd like to promote the next replacement to be either Fitzsimmons or Mohammed Al-Fayed. And actually,
Muhammad was good.
He was good.
Oh, he was a home run. No,
Yes.
grand slam, three-point shot, what the fuck,
Right.
whatever. Richard Jenny, also, I heard he actually killed himself because of the goddamn Jackie plugs just overwhelmed him.
I expected that to be the
All right. Well, thank you, John, for that comment. Let's see if there's anybody who wants to say hi to Jackie. Ray in the Bronx.
Yeah, this is Pothead Ray Howard. I love you. Artie, I love you. Fred, I think they should have Jackie come over once a month so you could talk more and just keep ragging on him.
You know what? I think that's a great idea.
That's right. I have to say, Fred has come out of his shell.
There you go.
I thought Fred was the one who left the show. I actually heard more from Jackie on the show than Fred. But no, seriously, Fred, I like seeing you involved with
Okay,
Jackie
so we should
again.
bring Jackie around some more.
That's right.
A little dysfunction doesn't hurt.
That's
I was
right.
watching your movie, and Fred, you were talking so much, and I love it so much. And then when Jackie comes on, you're ragging on him. I'm like, this is awesome. This is classic right here.
That's
All right.
amazing. It's like,
Let's get to John. John
But
Kishman
that really is true, right? I mean, he really doesn't talk a lot.
Right.
you want to know
comes
something? I
alive when
actually
you're
have a serious question because I know he wants to take it down that road.
Go ahead, and then John, you can ask your
How
question.
many
Go.
times has Stuttering John called you since he's left this show? Seriously.
Since John left or since Jackie
John
left?
left this show.
Since John left this show.
And since Jackie left the show.
I'm not exactly sure what you mean.
I think he's asking.
His family stayed with me last summer until the fleas chased him away. I see John. I see John in California, and he comes out here and comes by. Why?
For a while.
I'm just asking.
Are you saying because for a while Jackie wouldn't see John until John got the job with the Tonight Show?
Bingo.
Oh.
Yeah, because he seems to do that. He seems to drop calling a lot of people, i.e. Robin, stuff like that. I don't expect him to call me, nor
Jackie
do
and
I
I
want
never
him to.
had like a phone relationship.
But John? You and John?
No, he's talking about John.
Oh, he's talking about
I know after Jackie
you have to
left.
follow Fred.
John
And
told
if
me
anybody did anything for John, it was Robin.
Jackie never called John after he left the show, and then
That's true.
he started calling him after John got the job at Tonight
that's
Show.
also not true.
That is true.
Well, John used to complain that you wouldn't call him. That's what I know.
He was very upset with you.
No, please.
But you guys have patched things up.
I think the phone lines were too blustery, Jack.
All right. John, what's your question for Jackie the Joke Man Martling, who again is going to be hosting the Hippie Fest at the New Jersey Performing Arts Center in Newark and Friday at Ferraris in Point Pleasant Beach, New Jersey.
Wow.
And go to jokeland.com. All right, John, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say, Jackie, I love your show. But I don't think I ever heard why you and your wife split. Did you ever talk about that?
Yeah, what happened
She
there?
had sex with a black man in 1974 on the lawn of.
No, why'd you leave your wife? What happened? Do you feel like?
Why'd you leave yours?
Wait a minute. Were
Well,
things
they're
on
asking. I've already gone into why. I
Yeah,
left
but
mine.
you know,
let me
You
ask
haven't.
the
20 years,
questions.
20 years under the table. You know,
Was it break? You know, was there a problem in the marriage while the show was
on the
filmed?
honeymoon? Yeah.
On the honeymoon.
I always said
No.
Jackie would
We
get
had a great
divorce.
marriage.
Well,
but on
you
the
said
way-
he was going to be the first to get a divorce. You used to say that in the group.
Yeah,
and,
he would have been.
And then you used to
Did
say,
I ever
if
tell you
got
that
a
that
divorce,
was the
he'd
only
be the first
clue
to follow?
The only clue that I ever had that there was anything happening with you is
Why?
that
When we had that envelope thing?
one time we were doing commercial and Gary just looked around and said, you know, I just read something that said 50% of people get divorced, and who do you think will be first out of all of us? And you said, I know who's going to be first.
Right.
Because I guess it had already started. Nobody knew, and
right.
but nobody picked up on that. But it kind of stayed in my head. And all of a sudden, one day, I was down in Atlantic City and said, you know,
I got a
Stern
divorce.
and wife to split, and I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah. It's weird.
It sucks, but you know, we're still good pals. You know, we're friends and we don't have sex. It's like we're married.
Right.
You know?
But what, you got bored with her? Is that it?
No, we
Did she
fought
get too
a lot.
old?
We fought. Oh yeah, you know,
Yeah.
she's a girl. No, she looks like she did when I married her. I mean, she looks great.
Who's she with now? She hook up with anybody?
Yeah, with a guy like 100 years younger than me.
Oh, really? Oh, great.
I'm 10 years older than her, and she's 10 years older than him. And I call him son. You know?
Right. Wow.
With a really nice guy.
I gotta say, getting back to the woman conversation, though, me and Jackie were actually in an independent film together, and the premiere a few years ago, I remember Jackie was there with a beautiful chick.
Uh-huh.
Do you know who I mean, I don't know if you were dating her at the time.
Not to
but
pat myself in the back, but I remember who it was.
Oh, okay. Now, she was really hot. She was younger.
Do you wish you had divorced her earlier while you were still with the show? Because
No.
you know there's so many more women available when you're with the
Yeah,
show.
and we had so much spare time. to
Well,
chase
come
women.
on. You know, you like the ladies. And
Oh yeah, no. We were doing well until I don't know, last couple of years, but we were so busy that doing the show and then working on the weekends. Like the last thing I was going to do was go looking for a bachelor pad, and I had a few hours to myself.
All right.
So it wasn't like I left the show and we for
Was it
practical
because
purposes
you were
split
home
up.
all the time?
I didn't come in here. Yeah.
All right, let's go to Steven. Steven, go ahead for Jackie. You got a couple more minutes. Go ahead.
now.
Yeah, hey now.
Jackie, you still a real estate mogul up there with those piece of shit houses in New York?
Yeah, how many homes do you own?
You never
now?
heard of divorce?
How many homes do you have
Split
now?
them up.
Do you still have your apartment in the city?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you got that in the divorce?
I don't own that. I rent an apartment.
Oh, you rented an
And
apartment.
it's tiny.
Okay, and what about your
I have a house on the beach, and she got the other houses.
All the other homes she got.
houses.
Well, they're shacks. It's like she got Baltic Avenue and Mediterranean Avenue,
It's
and
like
I got
Monopoly.
North Carolina Avenue. You know.
Oh, so you have the beach house. She has all the other homes. Holy cow.
She got the office. Jokeland she got?
Jokeland.
Jackie worked his ass off.
She
Got
got
up
the
early
recording
many
studio?
No, it
days.
was totally out.
She got the
Totally out.
performance space
Oh,
and
yeah.
everything?
Got it all.
What about your performance shack?
You know, I rent it.
The studio?
Studios.
It's like Nancy's head writer when it comes out.
She's great. Oh, and by the way, she sends her love.
Well, send her my love. I always,
I
had,
told her I was doing
you
a show
two-
today. She said, "Tell him I saw."
I always had a fond spot for her.
I know. She always liked you guys.
Yeah, it's it. You say you're in business together, right?
You know what? Somebody said that you guys were rehashing about when me and you and Allison and Nancy went to Broadway one time, and
That's
you
right.
picked us up in the limo, and you still have the myth about that Nancy cornered Allison and said, "What, are you crazy with him? You're nuts." And meanwhile, she said, "Wow, congratulations, it's you put up with a lot or something." And we immediately left that conversation, and we spent the entire ride to the city arguing whether or not Fred was crazy. And you never would have. You kept saying, "Yeah, Nancy beat up Allison all the way to the city and back."
Nancy was a troublemaker.
Finally, one day I had to say that isn't what happened, because you were arguing that Fred wasn't normal, and we were arguing that he was. By the way, Fred.
I don't remember that.
That's the second good news. That's the second good news bulletin I've gotten today.
Hey, I got to sit and work with him. What are you doing?
I know.
All right, Fred, it's not true. I don't care what
You're
he
saying
says.
you guys are in business together. Where's the business?
I think the Magic 8 Ball has spoken, and that is.
You and Nancy. What is?
No, we're not in business.
You're not in business together. I heard that you were still in business together.
Well, she sang on my record.
Oh.
All right. Okay. There you go. All right. Listen, Jackie.
I didn't bring my CD because it ain't out yet.
Oh,
but I want to come back. I want to come back with the. I'm playing with guys that
Come
are
back with your band. We
spectacular.
want to hear these fucking songs. Jackie the Joke Man. Once again, you can see Jackie's band, Jackie's Music Hunt, March 21st at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey. And Jackie will be at the Patchogue Theater in Patchogue, Long Island, March 24th. And there's additional dates, all kinds of things with Hippie Fest and also Ferraras. And if you want any kind of information, you know where to go. Jokeland.com. How'd I do, Jackie, with that
I'm
plug?
flabbergasted.
All right.
I could
there
sit
it
through
is.
it again.
Well, where are the jokes? You used to keep every joke.
That's what everybody asks.
That you wrote for the show. Where are they now?
Where are all the jokes you wrote?
They're all in the computer.
They're all there.
They're all hiding
cataloged.
in the computer.
All right.
But the original papers, do you still keep those? Or
Oh, what? Oh, the jokes from this show. Oh,
Yeah.
they're in my mother's attic somewhere.
Yeah.
There you go. Of course, your mother's gone, but the attic is still there.
But she's up there. Her ghost is guarding them.
All right. Jackie, thank you for stopping by. The fans love it. Even Artie loves it. Right, Artie?
This is great. Absolutely.
There you go. You see,
Do you want to hear my new joke?
Go ahead. New joke from Jackie. And by the
new
way,
joke?
Jackie will be doing
Where'd this
Jackie's
come
Joke
from?
Hunt all year on Sirius on Howard 101, 7 o'clock tonight. Listen to Jackie.
7 o'clock tonight is the finger banging show. Me and
right.
Ian Carr,
Okay.
who's just a delightful guy, and it repeats midnights on Wednesdays.
Well, let's hear your new joke.
So a woman says to her husband, I'm sure I can make you feel good and bad at the same time.
Okay.
And he says, go ahead and try. And she says, you have a much bigger dick than your brother.
That's good.
That'll do it.
There you go.
Leave him laughing.
Wow.
Is Fred laughing out?
No.
I thought you said a new joke.
I want to just say I love you, Fred Morris.
In a way, like
And I have something to say, too. I think Jackie came in for a fact-finding mission. He wanted to check on Artie to see if, Artie was, listing, a ship in the harbor, if the heroin has gotten to him. Or
You know, the story of...
So
Do you
if
pray for Artie's
Artie's
death?
ready to
Yeah.
die,
Jackie, you know.
Jackie's ready to
When
hop
they
back
said
into
there was
that
a
chair.
suicide, I said, was it Artie? And they said, no, Jenny.
But is Jackie
Hey,
calling
give me a couple
Well,
of
he
days.
moved one up on the ladder on
Fred
comedy.
Morris for a reason?
Yeah, well, he called me Jackie Marlowe. So I called him Fred Morris.
Fred Morris.
All right, go ahead.
No, but I know he loves this stuff because I completely had forgotten. And they interviewed Stuttering John and me and Fred for the 20th anniversary issue of Penthouse. And somebody said to him, "Oh, that's so funny, that whole silly thing about that you're from outer space, and where'd that come from?" And he said it in the interview, and it reminded me. Do you remember? It's so funny. You were doing a story that Burt Reynolds. You know how everything comes from nothing,
Right.
like that Baba Booey thing. It was nothing until
Right.
Gary said,
Baba Booey.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Fred's commentary.
Yeah.
He thinks there's an outside chance that'll get me to stop.
No, nothing can stop you, Jackie. We've all learned that.
So you were
The
doing
only
a
thing we
story.
didn't
and
stop
you
is
said,
when you walked out the door for the
you-
last
you
time. That's the
said
one
that-
thing we didn't
That's
stop.
the new head writer sitting there playing that
Congratulations, Mr. Morris.
There you
So you were doing a story in the news, and you said Burt Reynolds just started a dinner theater in Jupiter, and we're just sitting there because at the time, 20 years ago, it was now I know there's a Jupiter, Florida.
Right.
Who knew? And he said in Jupiter. And Fred says, "Yeah, that's in Florida." And all I said was, and Fred knows that because he himself is from Pluto. And we did it stuck, and he's still pissed off.
Oh,
Still mad at you.
You know,
Is that true, Fred? Are you still angry about that?
No, but he got the story all wrong.
Did
What
you
is
ever,
the story?
No, I
Okay.
did. Did you ever see
It's
the
okay.
picture of
You
when
got-
we're in Los Angeles and you're the king and Robin is the queen and I'm the jester, and Gary, we're all king, queen, jester, like the deck of cards. And Fred's dressed as a freaking alien. It's the funniest goddamn thing. It makes no sense. Do you know the time I'm talking
I know. When we dressed up in costumes.
It was so
Right. You're saying Fred was the only one not in character.
You know what this is like for me? There's a drunk in the room, and he's telling a story, and it's making absolutely no sense, and it's only funny to that one drunk.
So much
and you're sitting there going, okay, I hope Uncle Jack goes home soon.
You know what? This is another thing. You just reminded me of another reason I'm fucking pissed off at you. I was in a monkey outfit, which was your idea for every fucking sketch we did.
No, a lot of times that was Fred's idea.
I can't let him sink on that one, the one he hated the most, which was the diver's helmet, was mine.
My parents used to get mad at me that we put Gary in a monkey outfit. They said that wasn't nice.
That's the diver's helmet was Fred. Oh, that was
absolutely. And Gary complained because it was like 80 pounds.
Well, somehow, no matter what the sketch was, Gary wound up in a gorilla outfit or a monkey hat.
Every time. And then the ultimate was, which even like people in my family was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Is you guys wrote a sketch for Bunko Fiesta where I ate a shitty diaper in a monkey outfit.
You know what's funny, Gary? It's like this is the 20-year high school reunion, and the school bully just came back.
Yeah, and he sees nothing wrong.
Yeah. All right, Jackie, you've had your fun.
Thanks for letting me come in.
We love having you here anytime. You know you're welcome. And the great Jackie the Joke Man.
Hold on, Ronnie, we should come in here and get me past Fred.
You think it'll be uncomfortable when we go to commercial?
No, I love him. He knows how much I love him.
Fred, will it be uncomfortable for you?
Not for me. He's going home.
Everyone else will be uncomfortable.
Have a nice trip.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, that's true.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Jackie.
I got to go hug Nora. Yeah, great.
Thanks, Jack. Anytime.
Jack, Fred, let me get a picture.
You got to come in with your band.
Now, see, Benji, I don't hug you like that.
Well, he knows Fred.
There you go.
He's also trying to pick my pocket.
Get a picture.
Get Benji. Somebody take some pictures.
Come on, Benji, get in the picture.
Well, thanks, Jackie. I'm taking a piss. I'll see you.
All right. Look at this. This is
Go on. Get in the picture then.
How much I owe you, Benji? Come here, Arthur. Let me hug Arthur.
No, that's okay. He's going and doing his thing.
So much fun.
Good luck with everything.
Thanks. Take care of yourself. Don't fuck up.
Jackie, how'd it go in there?
I don't know, man.
I mean,
it was great.
Well, I mean,
it was so much fun.
What was it, Fred? He kind of...
That's always Fred and me. That's always
You don't
Fred.
take it personally? Or?
Oh, please. I love Fred.
And then
Fred is one of the funniest, if not the funniest, and most talented guys that I've ever been in the same room with. I brag about him to this day, how I'll be talking about something, and before I get to the end of my sentence, he'll have made a joke and incorporated what I'm talking about before I get to the end of what I'm talking about. And I'm not exaggerating. He's brilliant. And working with him was like, writing a song with Lennon and McCartney.
I don't dislike Jackie. I know that sounds like the boring thing to say. I don't dislike Jackie. I may disagree with some of the things that he says or does. I may not see things the way that he does, but, and he calls me crazy. I will just say one thing, and this will be for the audience to decide. Jackie walked off the hottest show in radio. Now who's crazy?
What about Benji? He thinks he hate you.
No, he's crazy. He's just, he's just going for outrage. I think, I don't dislike him. I don't bother. Going for outrage.
It was a plan. I was going for outrage. It didn't work.
Not a plan, but no problem with the boy. No problem with the boy.
So you guys are good. No bad blood.
No, I don't like him, but I don't have to like him.
Benji, do you like him?
You don't have to like him.
At times I spent with him. Yeah, I thought he was. At times he was a friend. At times he was mean.
I've never been mean to. Who have I ever been mean to besides Scott?
Me. Me. Yeah, asshole.
Oh.
Friday.
But it was great fun. Oh God. And that's what I miss is just sitting there and laughing and laughing and laughing. Even when they're breaking my balls, it's funny. It's funny.
All right, man. So you have a last joke for us?
A last joke?
You guys can go.
That was great. I don't even know. So a guy. Oh, I got one. So a woman goes into the drugstore and she says to the druggist, "I need to buy some cyanide to kill my husband." And the druggist says, "I can't sell you cyanide to kill your husband." I'll go to jail, you'll go to jail, you're crazy. So she reaches in her purse and hands the druggist a picture of her husband fucking the druggist's wife. And the druggist says, oh, I didn't know you had a prescription.
I do want to mention that I have Chevy Chase and his wife Janie on the phone. We have patched things up. We are all friends now. Right, Chevy?
Hello?
Chevy.
Can anybody hear me?
I hear you. It's Howard.
How are you?
How you doing? Hi, Janie.
Hi. You know, it's funny. We don't have anything to patch up. I mean, when we saw each other the other weekend,
yes,
we were just talking like that, you know, and it was kind of nice. You know what?
You know what was weird? Chevy and I were at a party with Janie, and you know when we were talking, I looked out of the corner of my eye. You know who was watching us the whole time you and I were talking?
No.
The creator of Saturday Night Live. You know, the Lorne Michaels.
Yeah.
He had his eyes on us as if he was seeing like President Nixon meeting with Ronald Reagan, like it was two real important figures in history. He was smirking and watching. But I notice you don't talk to Lorne Michaels. Why is that?
I just didn't have much to say that night, but I do talk to Lorne. I mean, we don't have any bad things to say about each other. He's like a brother to me.
I didn't know. I thought there was maybe some beef or something. I didn't know.
Oh, no.
And there was something else charming, I realized. When Paul McCartney, John Bon Jovi, Billy Joel, Roger Waters from Pink Floyd, when they were all up there performing together, Jimmy Buffett.
Was Roger actually performing, too?
When they were all up there performing, you took out your cell phone and you said to me, damn, I can't get my cell phone to work. I want to take pictures of this. After all the years on Saturday Night Live, after all the years in movies and television.
He's still impressed by other things.
You were still moved enough to want to take pictures of this. You're not that jaded, are you?
Not that jaded.
I am very jaded, and by the way, those pictures stank, Howard. You know, we tried to put them up on the computer and stuff, and I really couldn't see Paul out well, and John and all of them trying to sing. But Billy was hilarious. Didn't you think it was funny when he did Elvis Presley?
Yes.
Nobody could see him, but he was doing Elvis.
It was fun. It was really something really to see. We saw a once-in-a-lifetime event, but I would have thought Chevy would have been like, you know what, I've had every year.
This happens every day.
I mean, the years on Saturday Night Live, the year that you did on Saturday Night Live, all the big stars used to come on. But he was not...
But, you know, you get used to that stuff. I mean, Paul, we've known Paul forever, and we see him every summer.
That was special.
But that was very special.
Combination.
It was funny how they just kept coming up with a key for him, because he didn't really want to sing.
Yeah.
But John Bon Jovi kept saying, what do you want, G? You want E? You want F? You know, and finally they would come up with a key for him. But he did it. You know, that was a fun party.
Why didn't you get up and play? You are a drummer. You even played with Steely Dan. Why did you not get up and play with this band?
I'm not a professional. You know, I don't do that stuff.
Do you feel intimidated in a group like that?
I don't feel intimidated. I just know who's good and who isn't.
Janie, you and I hadn't spoken since that terrible phone call all those years ago on the radio. But I am really charming and wonderful, am I not?
Yes, I was surprised to discover that.
Yes, I thought you were quite taken with me.
Not only was she taken with you, but I'm getting jealous.
Yes, I think Janie wants me.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
She wants you deeply.
There'll be another feud now.
That would be really ironic. After all these years, I ended up sleeping with Janie, and Chevy got jealous. That would be really, really good. Now, I want to tell you something, Janie, and this is a tough question. But what is it you like about me best now that you know me?
That you seem to be a nice guy.
Right. I told you I was. I tried to explain that. Janie, you are involved in a charity. It is the 4th annual Chevy Chase Green School auction. You're trying to raise money for good causes, and I have contributed. I have offered, up there on the website right now.
Yes, you're there.
And we really thank you for that, Howard.
Yeah, so there is a tour of our studios, and you can come in and hang out with us on the air. We're offering that as a charity item on this website. And what is the website exactly?
It's called CharityBuzz.com.
CharityBuzz.com. And you can bid on a chance to sit in on one of our shows, take a full studio tour, or bid on many other exciting prizes. In fact...
And wait a minute, what is this for?
I mean, you could have
It really is for Chevy, actually.
It is
Chevy's gonna
raising
keep,
money for Chevy.
Chevy's going to keep all the money. You told me privately.
Directly into my pocket. But you can bid on a quiet evening with OJ in Vegas. I don't know, whatever.
How much does that go for these days?
Chevy, what do you think of something like that? I mean, here's a guy who got away with murder, and you would think he would lay low, but yet he seems to have some sort of addiction to being on the front page of the paper. Will he go to jail?
I believe he is in jail, and I believe that he might go to jail for much longer. I'd appreciate it if he would go to jail, so we wouldn't have to hear about him.
That's right. Now, let me tell you what I am going to bid on. On your website right now in this charity, and I do want to hear what this is for, but there is a chance to actually hang out with Cameron Diaz for a day. Is that correct?
We've got to get that one.
Yeah, what? Explain that to me. I get to sit at her movie?
You'd hang out. I wouldn't. But the fact is... the fact is, Cameron's a sweet and a lovely girl who believes very deeply in the same stuff that you do and I do, and
she really
gets as funny as we are on the air or whatever. That in real life, you're a thoughtful guy, and
don't lump me in with that.
Huh?
Don't lump me in with that.
Because we're going to buy that and send AA to hang out with Cameron.
I do lump you in there. I've talked to you. I know what you're like. I know that you're a family guy and a good guy. And the fact is, you know how the environment has gone pot. It's really, this is a big deal.
Yes, it is.
To be involved in this is a big deal too, because your persona doesn't seem to lend itself to this kind of thing. But the fact is, what you're doing is a tremendous favor to us.
Well, no, I am a very vocal. I was a big fan of Al Gore. I think he is the president.
You've been vocal on the environment
and
for a long time.
I've been vocal on the environment, and I like what you're up to doing. I'm glad that one of the items is our, studio tour and sitting in on the show. But I am very intrigued with the Cameron Diaz item. Where
she's really going to deal with people.
Get in there and bid on it.
Yeah,
I mean, Chevy and Janie actually really nudged a bunch of good celebrities.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a website where you can get dinner with Bill Clinton.
Really?
Yeah, you can play tennis with Chris Everett. You can spend the day on a movie set with Cameron Diaz. That's the one I'm very attracted to.
I might go for the Bill Clinton.
I like that.
You'd have to be with me too, Robin.
Now, Chevy and Janie, is it true that with Cameron Diaz, I mean, that she really has to hang out with us? She just can't blow us off.
No, that says hang out on the set.
Yeah, but
if it were you, she'd hang out with you. But if it was somebody bidding, what you do is be on the set. You'd certainly meet her and have pictures and all of that stuff, but she'd be working too, and you'd watch the work.
So you can't go into the trailer with her and try to seduce her.
Yeah, you're not going to be her shadow.
There's no.
Go into the trailer and wash her underwear.
How much to bang her?
Yeah.
Artie, you want to bid on banging Cameron Diaz?
I mean, that would raise a lot of money. I mean, if the prize was to actually have sex with Cameron Diaz.
Has any charity ever offered that?
I'd pay $100,000 for that.
Chevy, isn't it true if Cameron Diaz really cared about the environment, she'd have let one of my listeners have sex?
You have to use your visa, I think.
That is correct. Now, so this is for a good cause. It is to help the environment. You guys have been doing this for 4 years. Up on CharityBuzz.com, not only do you have the right to come down to our studio if you get this in the auction.
Now, has the bidding started?
I'd like to come down sometime and see your show.
Yeah, well, come on down.
That'll only cost you.
If you bid, you will be in on it.
Okay, I'll bid. I'll bid. We'll go up against each other.
All right, so this is a very good cause, and you have all these different items. And how's the marriage between Chevy Chase and Janie going? Are there ups and downs, or are you two still madly in love?
It's amazing, Howard. I mean, to be honest with you, it's rare that you get a marriage that lasts, 27 years.
Yes.
That has always been just, we love each other very much.
You left Saturday Night Live, I believe, from what I've read, and you can correct me on this. You left because you fell in love with Janie. Janie wanted to live on the West Coast.
No.
That was wife
another
number
girl.
2. I'm wife number 3.
You are? Chevy's been married 3 times?
I was married in the 60s for a short period of time to somebody I don't remember. and then for an even shorter period to a girl for about 9 months or so as I left Saturday Night Live.
How did that? Now, wait a minute. Tell me about this second marriage. You're saying he changed his whole life for her, and it only lasted 9 months?
Chevy, that's crazy.
She wouldn't leave L.A.
Oh, she wouldn't. And you went there, and you left Saturday Night Live.
Everybody but me knew that she was the wrong girl.
And nobody told you. Your parents didn't tell you. No one advised you.
Parents didn't have a hell of it.
Well, did anyone say anything to you ever?
No. Nobody wanted to be. Lauren was not confrontational about that stuff. He was just a good friend and a close friend. And I know that he would like me to have stayed. Had he really reached out and said, "Jeff, this girl's wrong for you. I need you," I would have stayed.
But you would have.
That's not the way Lauren is. He's a very giving and supportive fella, and I don't think he wanted to lose me at that time, and I didn't really want to leave, but I was very much in love.
But when the marriage ended after 9 months, did you say to yourself, "Oh, for Christ's sake"? I mean, I left Saturday Night Live. I might have had a fun second season.
What was I thinking?
I mean, that had to drive you insane.
It did. I mean, ultimately, I had a film career that happened and all that stuff. So
right. It all worked out well.
I enjoyed myself and made some bucks. But the fact of the matter is I always regretted not, staying with that show longer because it was really my show. I mean, I founded it with Lauren, and I regret it, looking back. But, hey, a lot of people do silly things in their lives.
But was Belushi and Aykroyd so mad at you that they stopped talking to you because they felt you were undermining their success by leaving?
Oh, no.
They didn't care.
John was a little jealous, and he had a right to be. Nobody could pronounce his name.
John probably wanted you to leave.
But he wanted me out.
And it got Billy Murray in.
But we got Bill in, and the fact is, John was wonderful, and I was just suddenly this big star, and it's because I said my name every week. This is what I told John. But John, and then nobody can pronounce yours. And John was probably a little more jealous than I had thought. In fact, I learned that much later.
Yeah, I thought John, from what I've read, I mean, what the hell do I know, that John really thought he was going to be the breakout star the first year, and it turned out to be Chevy.
He deserved it, and so did Danny, who was a resident genius.
Genius.
But the fact is, it happened the way it happened, and I said my name every week. People knew who I was, and there's no accounting for that stuff. The fact is, John did become a big star. That's what he wanted. But he abused himself a little too much.
Yeah, real sad. But so how soon after did you meet Janie, or did Janie break up the second marriage?
I met Janie on a really great movie that I was making, and she was a production coordinator, and I was on the movie. And
you seduced Janie as you were the star. What film were you working on at that point?
Under the Rainbow.
Oh my goodness!
Under the Rainbow with all the midgets.
Yeah.
Something. Everybody on that film was on drugs except for me.
Including Billy Barty?
Not the great Billy.
Not Billy Barty.
Maybe not Billy Barty, but Chevy.
Well, you don't know. With 150 little people, who are, you can't tell really.
Chevy, you saw Janie on the set. She obviously was attractive. Yeah. And how long did it take you to get her in your trailer and seduce her?
I never did anything with her in my trailer. I did it immediately in the office.
In the office, you nailed her.
I was very polite, and I took her out on a golf cart one day for a little tour of the studio grounds and got lost and got sort of embarrassed. But we went out for a couple of dates, and I don't know, somehow she liked me.
The first time he asked me out, he said, he came over, and it was for the premiere of Seems Like... Well, actually, it was like the third time, but the other times didn't... I don't know, he kept trying to get me out. And anyway, he came over and said, I've got this premiere of my film, and... sorry. Anyway...
Yeah, but Janie, this is a man who's very famous. You must have been completely bowled over that he picked you out. And there was pressure, I would imagine...
Were you of the opinion that, he's just going to mess me around?
Didn't you think...
He said, listen, Goldie's over in France right now, and someone else is going to go with me, but they don't feel well. Would you go with me? And my response was, not if I'm third choice.
So did you put out... Janie, did you put out quickly for Chevy is the question?
No,
No.
How long did it take Chevy to get in your pants?
It took me, it must have been, 4 or 5 hours?
Was it 5 hours? Was it that many hours? That must have been insufferably hard for you, Chevy, to wait 5 hours. Chevy, were you a ladies' man back in high school? I imagine you were the popular guy with your gift.
I was very extremely gay at that time.
You were. And then when did you stop being gay?
I stopped when I realized there were girls.
Oh, now, but Chevy, you had your share of famous women before Janie. You got all that out of your system, right?
As far as you know.
Yes. I mean, didn't you make love, if I may ask, Janie, and did you make love to Cheryl Tiegs?
Who?
Cheryl Tiegs.
I don't know.
The famous model?
Never met her.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, someone did you get your share of famous women before you married Janie?
I may well have had some dalliances with people who had a good name.
You did.
Janie, did he discuss every one of them with you?
Did he brag to you on the first date, Janie, how many women he had and gave you a list of names?
I wouldn't have been impressed. It would have worked against him.
Right. So you don't want to know the women he's made love to?
No.
Janie, you've never asked him in the privacy of your own home?
In the privacy of our own home. She's never asked me. You know, we don't talk about that stuff much.
I brag to my girlfriend all the time.
I tell the dogs.
Yeah.
But you tell the dogs?
Yes. To anyone who will listen, but you don't regret having gotten married, even though you had to walk away from that kind of exciting sexual life.
Man, I've got the best girl in the world.
Oh, I like this. Very nice. You two are a good couple. I am.
Yeah, we could tell how solid you were from that phone call.
Yeah, you even stuck up for each other.
Yeah, we love each other a lot.
Well, I'm very happy for you, and I'm going to tell you something. You were always good friends with Gerald Ford. I am one of the few people who will say this. I thought Gerald Ford was a good president.
Underrated.
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 I do, and I've always said that.
He was a sweet